sucks, but the community has been stepping up and looking out for him. He's real supportive of the whole YouTube community. Like he's a member of the Legion, of the Link Squad, of the Burke fam. He watches all kinds of videos and all kinds of good stuff. For those that are just joining, we were talking about the Augusta Book Exchange, my LCS, the one that you hear me mention a lot. You'll see him in the comment sections and the chats. About the Augusta Book Exchange. And they got broken into night before last, right as Paul left the store at close time to run Miss Donna home, and he was on his way back, like immediately, to continue working to put in like the previous order and stuff. And in the short time that he was gone and got back, somebody had taken a bat or something to the front door, and you can see there where the big impact marks are, and they smashed the door multiple times. And it's safety glass; it doesn't shatter, but it does spider and crack. And they managed to find a little opening on the side, so there had to be more than one person because someone had to pull that glass open for someone to slide in. And they ran in really quickly and yanked the cash register, ran and wedged it out and took off with the register. They didn't take merchandise or vandalize the store any farther, but they did take the money from that day, destroy the glass and the register. And it sucks, man. It's disheartening. It's unfortunate. And I shared it out in the community yesterday. A lot of the people like who are channel members are in group chats and stuff. And in the Link Squad, Paul is a member to these other channels, not just mine as well. People started coming together and sending some donations to the Augusta Book Exchange to help him try not to take such a loss. All things considered, it's looking at approximately $1,000 to replace the glass, buy a new register, the money lost, and adding some additional cameras in there just to try to help with this. And as Scott Hoarder's Hide, who's also a huge community supporter, he also is a content creator. He works in video tech. That's kind of his stuff, like camera installations. He does a lot more than that, but he has a ton of experience with it. And he pointed out even the best camera is foiled by a simple hoodie, but it's still great to have that there. So if you're out there and you would like to do what you can to help support Paul or the Augusta Book Exchange or help them out in any way, I do have his PayPal listed below. It's abx.augusta@gmail.com. It's very simple, very straightforward. And if you can't donate, no worries, no hard feelings at all. But if you can, I cannot thank you enough. So he's definitely made a come up since his loss. A lot of people stepped up yesterday when I was talking about it in the chat. But so anything is definitely appreciated.
That's awesome. We definitely have a good community for that. So
we do,
despite the horrible situation.
Yeah, and I also want to say a big thank you to Nick, because him and Ignacio do their show on Thursdays where they fill all of our holes. And he did the same thing. And Nick even put up some books to sell, like right there on the spot, for ridiculously good prices. And he sent the proceeds Paul's way. So, man, I cannot begin to thank Nick enough for that as well. Like that's awesome. So depending on how it goes, and like I mentioned, I'm going to be taking him. I've been saving up for this Brave and the Bold 28. It hasn't been difficult to put money together, but I want to be taking some of that today as well over there. So hopefully he doesn't have to come out of pocket for this. There's so many of us in this community. It's such a big community. Like a little bit from a lot of people goes a long way real fast. Good morning, Trav. How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
Oh, I'm great. I messaged you directly today instead of just hoping you would come on to try to force your hand to come on here, because I wanted to publicly humiliate you for using that picture on your thumbnail.
Yeah. It progressed too, because didn't Biggie Shaq edit that photo in, and it's like, this guy is a great community member. It's like, I know that photo.
It was so funny because Biggie put in the comments during it, because I was working, so I wasn't able to interact much because I had like a dog on the table. But he put, Mark's excitement is equal to the how cool that book is, or something along those lines. It was pretty funny. Yeah, that was not an intended photo for a thumbnail. I don't care that it was used; it's perfectly fine with me. But that was just one out of the middle of a conversation me and Travis were having one night, months ago at this point.
Yeah, I remember that. You were like, I'm gonna send you a better photo to use for the thumbnail," and then you never got back to me. So I was like, you know what? I'll just use it because like I like that What If comic. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just post it.
Yeah, work. Conversation piece at the least, right? So Travis, you're not stuck in traffic, but Tyler is stuck in traffic. What is going on with the traffic? Is it the weather? Is there a wreck? Is it just
I'm moving now because I went on, a bunch of cars were passing me off the road, so I decided to do that considering I was so close to the exit I needed to take. So now I'm like on my way home. But yeah, there was a wreck that was at least 2 exits up. The roads are terrible, like really bad. It's just pure ice.
Well, you're doing good for driving on ice.
So just I'm going 30. Normally I'd be going like 50 on this road. And that's in miles per hour, so Travis probably doesn't know. I think that's like 150 kilometers an hour.
That's so you're going 30, you said 20?
Yeah, I'm going 30, so that's roughly like 180 kilometers an hour.
Oh, I wouldn't say that much. I'd say about like 60
No, I don't think
kilometers.
so. No.
He's a sprinting big cat right now. He's running like a cheetah.
Yeah,
Like half cheetah.
They definitely call me the Fort Wayne cheetah.
Coco loves shedding. Pure ice. Sounds like a designer drug.
Yeah. Oh, there's a wreck right in front of me. I better slow down. This guy slid off the road.
Coming to stores near you. Pure Ice. You want to get your ice? You want to get it designed? Try Pure Ice.
Pure ice. Let's say hey to the rest of the chat. I forgot to even say hello to the chat. Coco came in like a wrecking ball. He was Miley Cyrus to Saw. That was fun to know. Good morning, Geek Out with Roscoe. How are you doing today? I managed to catch a clip of him on he was in the hot seat on Gary B, the Casual Comic Guys channel last night. And he was talking about, when I was on, he was talking about this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon collection that he has, where it's the original cartoon, the complete series, and it comes inside of the turtle wagon. Mm-hmm. It looks like a toy, but you open the lid and you have all the discs slid in it. He was talking about how he has it in the box still. And I have mine, like always, of course, right here in reach. And it made me think about that because at this point, all I use it for is to stack comics on, as to not stack them directly on the ground. But he said it's worth some money now. That's good to know. That's good to know. Finn always tries to play with it, so we ended up having to get Finn a turtle wagon so he wouldn't try to open the DVD set. He didn't know that there's DVDs in there, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that show was great. I caught it on the rewind. I wasn't there in the live chat for Roscoe's in the hot seat, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, I love Roscoe. He's goods people. Good morning, Warlord. How are you doing today? Hello. Chaos and Comics, what is going on, brother? I did just send you there. Wait. Chaos and Comics, what's going on, brother? I was just saying hello to you in the chat, and I was about to tell you I sent you the link, but here you are.
What's up?
Nothing.
Boochies.
Living the dream, brother. Living the dream.
I got a few minutes before the kids start waking up, and I gotta take them to school. So.
Well, I'm glad you do. While you're here, I'm not going to waste our time together because it's so valuable and precious and far too little. Dude, how amazing was that finale to Supergirl?
It was wonderful.
Right.
But yeah, I think I misunderstood it at first. So I was waiting for like a big backlash, you know, as is wont to happen with Tom King books.
Yeah, it comes pretty fast normally.
Yeah. And I didn't really see anything, which told me I didn't really get it. And then I sort of figured out what happened. So. But yeah, it was great. I loved Supergirl's definitely up there.
Yeah, that was cool. And I know I feel like I'm always beating a dead horse. I'm always opening the Tom King dialogue with you, but I have so few people to talk about it with, and I get excited about these stories. It's like you and Ryan. That's who I have to talk about it with. But
yeah, Ryan liked it too.
Yeah. Are you excited for Batman Killing Time next week?
Yeah, I'm going to read it. Supposedly it's different, right?
Yeah, That's what I was about to say. With how he's kind of been going here recently, it's like he's kind of changing up some of his tropes, playing with other comic tropes, and that's been pretty fun.
Yeah, he does. He has like his little eras, right? Like, so you have like this 9-panel era, and then we just left this like time jumping era.
Yeah,
like Rorschach, Batman,
Catwoman,
yeah, and Batman, Catwoman, Rorschach, and Strange Academy. Yeah, all time
Strange
jumped.
Strange Adventures. I'm sorry, I threw you off. I said Strange Academy first.
Oh yeah, I was like, yes.
As soon as I said it, I'm like, oh man, I hope no one noticed that. And there you are repeating me. I'm like, oh no, what have I done?
Yeah, because when you said it, I was like, it sounded right. But yesterday we couldn't remember a football player's name. His name was Will Fuller. We kept calling him Will Smith. Right? So yeah, it was the same idea.
Yeah. And this one's only going to be a 6-issue series, which is also a little bit different. So I'm wondering how that's going to affect the pacing and everything. Because I enjoy the pacing of the 12-issue stuff. I like the heavier reads and everything. I don't need every book on my pull list to be like that, obviously, but it's good to have 1 or 2 on there.
Well, it's good that they're not trying to fit everything. If he has an 8-issue story, then let him do 8 issues. If he has 6, let him do 6, kind of thing. Because for a second there, it felt like they just wanted all of it to be 12 issues. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and when it comes down to it, that's a year. That's a year out of your life to get a story. You don't really think about it as you're going through it, but when I stop and look back, I'm like, dang, that was a good story. It took a year for me to get that story. It's a long time.
Yeah, and a lot of people do the thing with Tom King where they go, it's better in trade, which probably is, by the way. But so yeah, shorter stories a little bit easier. What's up, Travis?
What's up, Chris?
Yeah, station this man, TM. Station this man.
Snoochie Boochie. I'm trying a new thing. I'm gonna go Snoochie Boochies.
I like it.
I thought you asked Travis to sanction me.
You can do that too. I told him to station you. That Travis used to station people like a Southern Baptist preacher, like just walk by.
Station be with you.
What's the Snoochie Boochie story though? Then I saw that over and over again in the chat. So I missed that, Joe.
Oh, it's just that I'm a huge Kevin Smith fan, and me and some other people throughout this community got together, and we're like rotating channels, and we're talking about Kevin Smith and his various movies he's done.
So just a Jay and Silent Bob reference.
I thought someone just told you to stop saying station. You went.
Went extreme.
Yeah, you went extreme.
Well, station. It's been said that it's become. With the hand thing that people are doing and stuff, it's become a cult thing, and it's become this culted type of area around here. So I stopped doing that altogether.
Oh wow! So, you think it just now became that?
People were stationing, but then the hand thing came up, and then people started putting the hand thing behind them, just the hand. So now that it's just the hand, and people just post the hand on things instead of saying station. So it's become and one person in particular does that, like instead of a heart, he puts a hand when he likes to comment and stuff. So it's become very, very cultish. So I just kind of stopped doing it.
Well, I mean, spoiler alert, this is the first time I saw Snoochie Boochies. It's already a cult.
Oh no.
Travis, you're really good at making cults.
I guess so. We lost Mark.
Yeah, we did. As soon as I got on, he disappeared. I looked up.
Oh man, he's dying on the floor laughing.
Yeah, he goes, these assholes. Oh, actual Mark. Oh yeah, Mark. I thought you were talking about Tyler.
These Mark-ass tricks.
Or I. Since I've been on Spine Ticks, like Roscoe says in the chat, I have started the whole thing saying "station bitches."
Yeah, I know that started with Robbie doing what's it called? But you were definitely the person responsible for spreading that fire. I remember seeing.
Yeah.
So if I ever need a cult started, I'm going to you. I'll make it up, but I'm going to need you to
just make up a random cult.
Yeah, I'm going to hire you as my marketing director for my cult.
So I've only picked up a few of my books this week. I have a lot on the Marvel indie side, I think.
Really?
What are some of the big reads from y'all this week? More enjoyed.
I thought it was right here. I finally jumped into Batman the Imposter book 1.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
I finally got that. I actually read it. I was on Roscoe's stream the other night, and I read it while I was on stream because he was giving me crap for not reading it.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one a lot.
Yeah, it annoys me that, obviously I'm not the guy that's going to pick up every Batman book, but when, a writer or an artist get on it, and I don't have a bunch of other Batman books I'm going to get, it annoys me when the one everyone likes is by a writer I don't really know.
Tomlin?
Or yeah, you know what I mean? Or not familiar with Batman. When Jock is doing a Batman story, I'm like, oh, maybe that's the one I'll pick up. Or,
Yes.
Zdarsky's I know he's doing the main Batman title in a few months, but when he's doing, maybe that one's picking up, and then it's Batman Imposter that everyone's like, this one's amazing.
Yeah, it was low key to the point, and it really felt like they were just kind of priming the audience for the upcoming movie, because apparently Tomlin that wrote that book, he also worked on the production of the movie in some form or fashion with the storyboarding or the writing or whatnot. And you can see so many similar elements from the way that Sorrentino was drawing Batman, the panels. You can pull direct panels and find them in the trailer. Like there was like direct translation. Absolutely. Like, the scene in the trailer, even if you've seen it once where Bruce is sitting there, he obviously just took his cowl off. He still has the smoky eyes and he's kind of brooding with the messed up hair. That panel is in the book. Smoky eyes, hair off, everything. And so I think that it was definitely a good story. It even takes place around the same time era of the movie. This is like year 2 Batman. He's got the full get up and everything, and it was really cool diving into the elements of how he actually operates, like what's behind the scenes, like placing a high-test lining around the city so that he can traverse rooftops, planting motorcycles with the VINs scratched off that are all identical around the city so that he can use the sewer systems and different outlets to get around. There's a lot of that kind of stuff involved in it, which was really cool that doesn't get talked about a lot, but it was relevant to this time era in this story. Morning.
That's interesting. I wonder if it'll come out that it is supposed to be in that world, or if it was like a version of the script that wasn't approved or something like that. And Sorrentino doing that, by the way, is, that makes it a little bit obvious because his style is to take a picture, you know what I mean, and not draw it necessarily, just adjust the picture.
So I haven't really looked at like the cast and stuff, but is who is it? Lee Tompkins going to be in the Batman?
No, I think what he just said is he worked on it.
No, I mean like Dr. Lee Tompkins, because she was like a very huge driving point in that book 1, because like she found out who Bruce was, who Batman was, and like told him like I'll call the police and like turn you in if you don't sit down and take this therapy session.
So I don't know, because I didn't read Batman Imposter, but
I just ruined it for you. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, telling me Batman needs to go in a therapy session. I'm reading that book called Arkham City, and it's great, right? But it's still like I could still see a bunch of the same tropes. Like the psychologist is going crazy.
I'm a few issues behind on I Am Batman, but I've been loving that series. It's the new take on Batman and having a new person under the mantle. And it reads like a Batman book, but then it doesn't at the same time. But like I said, I'm a few issues behind. But that's probably the one Batman book that I haven't dropped off my pull list.
That's the one with what's his name's son as Batman, right? Like the Infinite.
Yeah, Lucius Fox's son.
Yeah. I'm still reading Infinite Frontier. I need to finish it.
I
need to get online. And so I like it, and I like all those new takes, and I think that's obviously where they want to go for at least the end of the year when they, kill off the Justice League for 15 minutes.
I just seen something on strangely enough on Facebook. It was Tom Taylor, and he posted something saying Darkseid isn't.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that yesterday. So that'll be fun too.
I missed the conversation. I was catching up with the fam that's starting to wake up now. What are we talking about?
We talked about what if Superman and Batman got together and like just trying to be like a whole like new type of trying to get the gayness into it as well. So like you have a gay Batman and a gay Superman and they got together and now they're married in this world.
Well,
we didn't talk about that.
100% of sex acts must take place in the upper stratosphere. Period. Uncompromising.
Yeah. Well, everything's continuity now, Travis. So even your fan fiction.
Let's be serious. Everything's been continuity for a long time. Them saying that out loud is like has changed nothing. Ever since they've really dove into the multiverse, it's existed. Like with simple things like in 2007 with the Justice Society run, Kingdom Come Superman showing up and them addressing the fact that yes, this Kingdom Come world is out there somewhere in the multiverse. It doesn't. I hear a lot of those like.
No, the multiverse is different than this layered sort of thing that came from death metal. Like what the multiverse is, that's what like Marvel does. What death metal did is this. Now it's all. There's no question. Now it's all continuity.
There's no different in what I'm saying. Like it's all. Of course, it's all continuity. Any book you ever read, it happened and took place in the pages of those books. If take Batman Imposter, if that's the only story ever written of that story, it's not connected to any other story going on. It's still just its own thing. It's its own continuity in its own universe. It doesn't affect anything else outside of that book. Saying it's in continuity does not make it in continuity. That's my point.
Okay. So what when people say that, they mean the main continuity.
You will always have the main continuity, and anything else is still just Elseworlds until you apply it to it, is what I'm saying. And now that Elseworlds is a physical planet that we haven't explored or done anything else with, I'm still just using that term loosely as it was used before it was an established world. So everything's always been like that. Using Kingdom Come as a perfect example, it was always just Kingdom Come inside the 4 pages of its story until Jeff Johns brought Superman from Earth 22 when they designated it in like 2008, 9, or 10. One of those years, he brought him into a story shortly. It solidified it to be somewhere out there, and that's all it did. It has no bearing on the main continuity unless it's applied to it. So this everything matters, nothing matters thing is just what I've heard is just a cry me to sleep argument from a lot of those like raging mad comic channels.
Yeah, that's what Brother John said, I think, is what DC said.
Yeah.
Is that still true?
It's absolutely true. Elseworlds are in continuity, if you want to put it that way. That's another easy way to say it. Elseworlds are continuity. They only matter to themselves unless you bring those characters over into our main. It looks
continuity. Like Brother John there saying something different.
He's saying they're Elseworld as far as he's concerned. They're not main continuity.
Yeah, probably depends on the book, but
exactly.
But it was I don't know. I read death metal, and that's what it said. So.
Yeah,
and they're not treating it the same way as they are like the Marvel multiverse, right? Where each of these, they like where you could just go to that continuity. They're just sort of layering it on top, right? So, and that's not the way it always was because it was sort of a weird concept. Like that everything is continuity, and it just depends on what's referenced in the book or not.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you don't have to, because that wasn't the case. You weren't always sure before death metal. You weren't always sure whether it was or not. Like Killing Joke was the best example, I think. People weren't always sure whether that was actually in there.
It wasn't originally, right?
It wasn't originally.
Yeah.
The end of Mr. Miracle, for example, that can't be the continuity. That can't be in continuity.
And it's not in continuity. It's all, again, it's a multiverse. They literally did nothing new or changed nothing. They just said a phrase that for some reason is people are having problems with. Mr. Miracle. All right, put it that Mr. Miracle is in continuity if you want to say it that way, but obviously it's not happening on our main continuity that we focus on. Like there's multiple universes, multiple.
Yeah, but see, I don't see it like that because that was the easy way to do it. Like what death metal sort of made up is that actually that Killing Joke or that Mr. Miracle can be in continuity if the writer decides to sort of overlay it.
Yeah, if you want to go back and tell a sequel to it or play off it, comics has always been like that too. Because again, using the Killing Joke.
Okay, let me ask you this, Mark: what's the difference between Marvel's multiverse and what happened post Death Metal?
Not a damn thing. That's the point.
Okay, there is. I think that there is.
And using the Killing Joke is another perfect example of it. How many times since the Killing Joke, before Death Metal, have people gone back and addressed that story or wrote something with a callback to it, or you know what I'm saying? It's been done
with a callback, yeah. But what I'm saying is that Doctor Strange or Mr. Fantastic will make a machine to go into one of these new worlds, and in DC they'll just be like, "This is important now," and this continuity can more layer. So Batman, the regular Batman title could layer over to Tom King's Mr. Miracle if it needed to.
If they wanted to, but that's not something that they do. That's a good point. Like they say that in theory, that's what they do, but that's not what they do. They're still operating the same way that they did before they said that phrase that no one's like a lot of people are having a hard time grasping. They're not
they made that idea
or treating their multiverse any differently. They're just trying, I guess, because of how loose their continuity is intentionally, where they allow their art creators to kind of write inside the parameters of what they're trying to write in. Like kind of like how Williamson's doing all these little events inside of his own creations. The upcoming Teen Titans, Suicide Squad, War for Earth 3 thing is happening
all
inside
the Infinite Frontier, all the Infinite Frontier stuff.
Yeah, how that's happening inside of it. It's like they're trying to just point out, like, quit trying to follow this so closely. This is not New 52. It's an omniverse. It all matters. If you're reading Batman titles, you're fine. You don't have to read these to keep up with Batman. If you're reading this, you're fine. There's going to be overlap here and there on some of it. Some of it, there's not. They're literally doing nothing different. They're just they threw out a confusing phrase is what they did unintentionally.
Yeah, defining it matters, right? It allowed for something like Justice League Incarnate and Infinite Frontier and I Am Batman to exist, right? If that happened in Marvel, people would be up in arms because in Marvel, I mean, technically they have.
It does happen regularly on both.
But no. Well, no, what I'm going to say in Marvel is they've never just overthrown the entire, you know what I mean? It's a Marvel, even though the timescale is sliding, they've never overthrown the entire timeline and like did a new, like they've never had what a crisis was. Like DC has had crises, but now all of those pre-crisis, post-crisis, now all of those layer on top of each other.
DC does reboots more often. Marvel will do stuff like One More Day where you retcon a specific character heavily inside of their pages and then move on like nothing happened in the other ones and just write it into it as is. But again, they're
in a sliding time scale.
Getting back to it, the multiverse thing itself is literally being addressed no differently. This wasn't a retcon after or wasn't a reboot after Death Metal, like at all. Like
no, but it defined it. It gave it parameters. It gave it parameters because before it was a little bit sloppy, and now we know why, and that's fine. In fact, I like it. It's better than just doing a normal multiverse where Batman could just invent a.
I can get the whole like trying to define it for the sake of it not looking sloppy, but it still is what it is. If it was sloppy before, just the way their continuity is laid out, which I personally wouldn't call it sloppy. I definitely like understand like that's not a bad explanation for it for somebody who might be, especially if you're trying to get into DC comics, like trying to make sense of it, like the whole concept of like, dude, just read, like these are over here, these are over here. But I don't know, it literally changed nothing for my comic book experience. Like as I read all this DC, as I keep up with it the way I do, it changed zero experience-wise, not my feelings on it, not my opinion of it, like the experience of it changed zero.
The thing that I would think would change for you is now that they can go all in on. So if you could give these examples, the Killing Joke and the Kingdom Come, but the thing that changed is they can go all in on it now. Now you can have an Infinite Frontier and an I Am Batman. You know what I mean? They could really expand on that area, which they couldn't before. Before it had to be like little.
Well, I think Infinite Frontier is definitely a tough example to pull because it's taking place where nobody else's stories are taking place to begin with. But I'm excited to see what they're going to do. I'm thinking in all sincerity, like all of it is kind of. You remember 0 hour, right? Or at least the point of 0 hour after Crisis on Infinite Earths and bringing the continuity back down to one Earth and one timeline. There are still some loose threads. So they, behind the scenes, they use the story of Parallax and this whole event to try to catch some of those loose threads. I'm thinking, maybe hoping, like, we're always going to have those elements behind these stories being created. Maybe this Dark Crisis will have some kind of intention on doing some of that with this whole new Omniverse as well. You know, coming out of the back end of this, there might be a little bit of restructuring how the continuity goes moving forward. But I'm hoping that happens.
I just like the fact that they have one writer controlling what's happening in the events. So like, and plus I love Williamson. I got introduced to Williamson just from his Robin run, and I've been loving that ever since. And then jumping on like Infinite Frontier and then Justice League Incarnate, been loving everything he's been touching. Like Flash by Night says it best: in Williamson we trust.
Yes.
Yeah, I like Williamson too. I haven't read as much as other people have, but I like him too. I was disappointed that he's getting off Batman. I mean, it's great that
it's temporary, I believe. It's just temporary. I think
disappointed.
it's only for 6 issues, right?
Yeah, I think so. What was it? Yeah, it looks like
25 to 31 or something like that, which should be taking place during Dark Crisis, which I'm assuming that's the whole thing behind it, bringing the Jimenez and Zdarsky in while he's doing the other book.
Yeah.
Dude, he's on so many titles. Like, I'm kind of wondering when he's going to hit that breaking point where you expand so much that your quality starts dropping.
Well, if they give him different enough heroes. And now he's allowed to make each one its own continuities.
which surprisingly he has chose not to do. Deathstroke Inc., Batman, Robin are all tying in together for this upcoming little inside of the pages of event. All the Infinite Crisis stuff is tying in with other stuff. Yeah.
But if you're already reading everything Williamson's coming out with, then you shouldn't have an issue with all these tie-ins in that, because you're already picking up the books.
Yeah. Well, it's not separate tie-ins either. Like, it's just the books coming together like butt cheeks, which they're doing across a couple of titles right now. Like I mentioned earlier, the War for Earth 3. But real quick, good morning, Rob.
Morning, Rob.
How are you?
Good. Rob is not one to get into creators and stuff. He's a straight reader. He's there for the stories. Readers be damned. He's talked about this before. If it's not hitting him, he just keeps reading till it does hit him again. So
I care about the characters.
Yeah.
Is that why you're still reading Spider-Man?
That's why I suffered through the entire Nick Spencer run. Yeah.
Hey, it's good.
Yeah,
the actual bit has gotten better, but it's hard to tell. Is it good or is it just better than the pile of trash?
I wasn't reading the trash, so this is all new to me, and I'm enjoying it.
What's going on is a little bit more fun and everything else there, and so it's definitely an improvement. But that's
Queen Goblin's cool.
Like saying that eating a burger is better than licking dog shit.
Yeah. Well,
Biggie's telling jokes in the chat. Don't miss out on Biggie's stand-up routine. What do white people cook better than anyone else?
Peanut butter jelly sandwiches.
Close. Meth.
Oh, that too. That's your guys'
Breaking Bad.
I'm not
mine.
Indiana's like the meth capital of the world.
Yeah. Maybe not the Bay Area.
Yeah, no. We just go to the dispensary, go get some good pot.
Yeah. I have to cross the meth ocean to get to LA.
It's really bad here.
To
or really good here, depending on your perspective.
Yeah. It's all about perspective.
Yeah.
Rob, did you get a chance? Where are you at in reading? I know you're not always necessarily reading the week of releases.
Yeah, I'm not, because I tend to read in spurts. Mm-hmm. And because I like to read like several issues in a row of things. So I'm probably about 2 weeks behind for the most part right now, because I did a burst recently that so I only have like last week's and the week before.
Nice. I'm behind on my weekly pools because I've been back issue reading The Authority Volume 1 Like it says DC, but this is Wildstorm era originally.
Yeah, that's an important book that I've never finished.
This is damn good, man. Like I'm going to read an issue of this. So it's 12 issues in here, and it's 3 individual story arcs, 4 issues apiece. I'm going to read an issue of this. Next thing you know, like my legs are numb from sitting on the toilet for too long because I just sat there and kept reading the whole first arc. I'm like, oh my god, now I have to crawl out of this bathroom and get to a chair to read the next one. So this is really good. So yeah, I highly recommend this. And I didn't realize it, but Brian Hitch is on the art. Isn't that the guy who's doing the current Venom?
Yeah, I mean Brian Hitch. So I mean that's all Warren Ellis, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So yeah, this is where Brian Hitch really cut his teeth, and people realized how good he was. To be honest, I think I love Venom. I know Tyler doesn't like it, but I don't think the Venom art is his best art.
It's still not bad though. I don't really know what to compare.
Really good.
I did not like the last issue at all.
I never really noticed him or followed his stuff or anything, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's still good. I mean, he did really well. Temper choking.
So on
really well on
channel, when someone super chats, they send Cinnamon the stripper to the stage, and he has this little overlay of a dancing stripper silhouetted. So I guess because of the meth talk, we're going to be sending Deborah Joe to the stage. And if you know anything about meth or meth heads, you know she's late to work today, DJ. I appreciate the $5 super chat. I'll call you when she shows up. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chaos.
No, you're good. Deborah, I don't remember what I was saying.
You're talking about Brian Hitch cutting his.
Oh yeah.
He was the current Venom.
He was also, and I love, I've been a big Warren Ellis fan for a long time, and then he sort of had to go dark for a minute. But he was the only good thing about that Batman's Grave book too, was Brian Hitch's art. Warren Ellis wasn't. That's not Warren Ellis's best work. And people forgot about Batman's Grave, but it kept publishing. And Brian Hitch had some great Batman drawings in that book. That's worth it to go flip through at your comic store just to see Brian Hitch's Batman in there. And it, no one talked about it because it's in the middle of all the Warren Ellis issues. So, but yeah, The Authority's good. I'd probably start reading Planetary again soon. Read it from the beginning. That's another Warren Ellis.
Not familiar with Planetary, and Brother John Comics just mentioned the same thing. So what's Planetary? I don't know.
Yeah,
about.
Yeah, it's his other. You just look it up. It's his other big sci-fi comic. So also very important.
I thought nothing but great things about Planetary. I know Missing Link has been urging me to read that. Same with I think Eric Durant's, and they both said that it was a fantastic read.
Yeah, I loved it. Like when in the 90s and early 2000s, the idea of collecting a run was crazy, right? So a lot of these stories that I call my favorite, I've actually never read them 1 through 8. Like I've never read Sandman 1 through whatever, right? 80 or whatever, 100 or whatever. And because you would just sort of pick up an arc and you would read the arc and be happy with it. And Planetary was sort of that. I didn't even remember. I remember liking it but being confused way back when. So I've never sat down and read Planetary 1 through, I think that one 27 issues.
John said it had the great Cassidy art as well. Great story and gorgeous to look at.
Yeah.
Cassidy. Did anybody else pick up Ghost Rider #1? I know that Never could figure it out, and we were talking earlier in the week.
I did.
He shared the trailer that Marvel put out for it. Every now and then the companies will put out little, almost like a motion comic trailer just to get some engagement on it and everything. It was one I'm really excited for, but it looked like they're leaning heavily into the horror aspect of it, which is exciting. But I'm looking forward to reading it. I get my copy today. That was my blind pick of the week going in. It's a #1, so I'm hoping again, I'm not anti-Marvel. I just don't find very many books that really hit my excitement bone. I try countless #1s when they start another character out, and I normally find after a few issues.
I think you need to commit, whether you like it or not, to something like 6 to 12 issues.
Yeah.
Not Ghost Rider necessarily. So I like Ghost Rider, but I'm a mark. But I also understand that Ghost Rider is, definitely not for everyone. It doesn't always make sense, to be honest. But yeah, this book is definitely more horror book.
So
And
the last time, let me tell you why I'm jaded on that. Okay, the last time I committed was Cantwell's Iron Man.
Yeah,
I went about 12 issues, and I should have dropped it out number 1.
Yeah, I mean, but Cantwell's Iron Man, that's like, I mean, I heard people like it actually, but
yeah, but
I can't comment on whether I didn't read it. But that's like reading. I know that Iron Man feels like he's an A character because the movies and what he did in the movies, but that's like choosing. That's like if I said DC sucked and I read, Hawkman or something. You know what I mean? You'd be like,
did he just name a Marvel character?
No, Hawkman.
Oh, Hawkman. I heard Hawkeye. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Mark your eye.
I love I don't pick up a lot of Marvel and that, but like I do love Ghost Rider, and it's been a while since they've even had a series out. Like they had a couple of one shots.
The last thing we got was the Spirit of Vengeance one shot, or the Return of Vengeance, which I had a blast reading, and I think a lot of that has to do with like my age and exposure in the '90s. Like there's a lot of fun Ghost Rider coming out when I was a kid. And
you like the Spirit of Vengeance? You like the King in Black tie-in, Spirit of Vengeance, that one shot?
I don't remember. I don't know if it was a King in Black tie-in or not. It was just him escaping hell, him like kicking ass and getting out of hell. It was fun.
From like a year ago?
Around there, I think.
Yeah. That one. So there was a Ghost Rider title, Travis, that was coming out just before the pandemic, and the pandemic killed it. And it was actually pretty good. I really liked it a lot. So if you were reading that ongoing, and then the pandemic, it didn't come back after the pandemic. And then the one that I think you guys are mentioning is either Benjamin Piercy. Is Benjamin Piercy writing this one? This new one? Well, the other writer had to tie up all the loose ends. Like they gave him an issue. He was clearly going to have like another 2 arcs or something. And he literally had to tie up all the loose ends. So if you had read that previous one, you were like happy you got an ending, but that one shot was like really, cut everything really short.
Yeah, Piercy's writing this one.
Okay, so the other one was written by the guy that I get Piercy mixed up with.
But yeah, I thought having not been reading Ghost Rider, just grabbing that one shot, it was a fun one shot. Like all right, here's something I'm liking it too. What was that X-Men title that came out not long ago? There was only like 4 issues. It was like Hickman stepping back in for a second, or someone addressing the other stuff. Inferno or something like that.
Oh yeah, that just ended.
Okay, so I picked up Inferno number 1 and I read it. I'm like, okay, so this is not a step-in point. This is the opposite of a step-in point. This is if you want to read X-Men, like here's the middle finger, go grab another book point. So that's the polar opposite of how that Vengeance.
That was the very opposite. Yes, that was really a continuation of Hoxpox.
Yeah, and I think you pointed that out to me. Like, so that's how Vengeance felt the opposite of, like, having not been just reading it. It was a fun, dynamic, on-brand story, and that's what I enjoyed.
But you understood then who the spirit of, well, I think it was corruption was? Did you get that in that book? Do you remember that character? I wonder if we're talking about the same book.
I don't know. It's also been a year since I read a one shot that, after a year and that just being the only thing I really remember is what I point out, him just kicking ass to get out of hell.
Yeah.
Now, do you think they're coming out with this new series and that because they're eventually going to come out with a Ghost Rider TV show or a movie?
I don't think you could do a TV show because they did Ghost Rider and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And they did good with them. Yeah, they did good with them, but they could only afford to put them on TV for like four episodes in the last episode.
But that was because at that point that was on like ABC. So now that they're under Disney Plus, they have a higher budget, so they could probably do a TV show.
No, I like the Disney Plus shows, and I've watched them. They're all low budget. They look cheap.
Disney Plus just got their first F word, by the way. On Disney Plus.
Oh, what movie?
Free Guy, I think that's what it's called, with Ryan
Reynolds.
Oh,
really? I didn't know they said that. I didn't watch. I turned that off.
It was okay.
What?
I was about to say it was an extremely goofy movie that unless you're like a Fortnite junkie, you probably won't enjoy. It's
I
just
thought it was fine.
repetitive.
I just didn't
It
care.
was repetitive.
I've never played
I,
Fortnite in my life, but I love that movie.
I thought it was just bland, man. Like and I think what got me is when the two programmers or whatever that went in as police officers and started chasing him, and when it's like, all right, I'm going God mode. I'm like, all right, there's tons of video game references in this that I get are references, but I don't get the importance of them because I don't do all that. And when all the special effects started happening, I'm like, I think this is supposed to look cool, but because it's so just over VFX, it just looks like there's nothing impressive. And it goes back to the conversation I had how I watched Terminator 3 recently, and I'm like, I think this was like the last era of practical effects with a little bit of computer effects. I appreciate practical effects so much more. It's actually impressive.
The semi scene in that movie is awesome.
Yeah,
I actually like Terminator 3.
Full on computer effects, like there's nothing spectacular about it.
I don't know. You get into like how it's the first F-bomb on Disney and that, but like you come to Canada, our Disney Plus has all the Fox network programs. So like up on the banner there, like underneath or above, like watch this next, we have like Pam and Tommy up there on Disney Plus. So
well, I'm not against it or anything. I'm just saying like it looks like we're moving that way. You know, we have.
They're going to get the Netflix shows. The Netflix shows are going out there. Those are filled with fucks or F words.
You're fine. Yeah.
But this channel isn't until now.
Yeah, Disney Plus here has been branded as like definitely like you can hand your kid the remote. You know, there's not parental settings.
Hey, Mark is just going to allow Disney Plus language on, and since Free Guy just got on there, now
we're allowed to now that Free Guy's on Disney Plus.
Yeah, I can't wait till Disney Plus.
That's a weird thing, though.
Friday, we don't like you won't hear
I know.
You won't hear forced language on out weeks, and you won't hear on my pre-recorded videos. But when I'm inviting people over to hang out on the community, I'm not parenting y'all. Y'all are grown-ups.
Well, Mark, call me the day that Disney Plus has nudity. I want to be on that day on your show.
Like, dude, you just need to come to Canada. Like, you literally need to have parental control on Disney Plus in Canada because, like, you can get into so much different things. Like, they have because
a rough one for
yeah.
Oh man, that was I didn't even know what I was watching at that point. I was like, what's going on
huge
here?
Dynamic shift in that show that we haven't even returned to.
We've gotten some different episodes. It has not been the same throughout, for sure.
No, man. Like, there's episodes where you're just like dying laughing and like not sure what's happening, and then there's episodes where you're like, they're pulling on your heartstrings, and you start to feel bad for Pamela.
For sure. The first one's like a story. The second episode is like weird sex. The third episode is this last episode was a flashback. It's super different. I have loved the show. I can't believe how much I've loved it.
Yeah, Flash by Night said Canada's Disney has Netflix shows.
Oh.
Why do we pretend like there's like borders on the internet? Are there?
Yeah,
like,
I don't understand that either, especially when you get VPNs.
Yeah.
That's how I watch everything when I was
point that out.
I know, you said that.
Not. Yeah, there's not borders.
Chaos, have you read Silk?
I read the first 2 issues on Marvel Unlimited. I read the version where there's like some kind of where there's that demon dog guy in it.
I'm talking about the one that came out this week.
Oh no, I haven't read that yet.
Because I loved it.
Yeah, she's a good character.
It's 2 issues in, and I think it has been spectacular.
Except for Venom, I read all the Spidey stuff online on Marvel Unlimited. So
it'll be a while.
Yeah, something like Silk, I like to wait till it. So that's one of the reasons I haven't finished Silk is because I was reading it as it was new. But if it's like 4 or 6 issues and they're just going to start over, it's better for me just to wait till they're all out and read 6 in a row, or else I'll just forget. Like I forgot that I was reading it till you just mentioned it right now, and I haven't read it like in 4 months. So
yeah.
Okay,
well, I wasn't reading that one. The new one is the one I'm reading, and it's really good.
Yeah, I'll look into it. Okay, I gotta wake up the kids. 5:30 a.m. over here.
I appreciate you hopping on, man.
Yeah, I'll be in the chat on and off. I'll see you guys later.
All right, take it easy.
Have a good day.
Tyler Wave.
What the fuck's happening?
Just stay on here until we
it's
stop
all good. It's nice to have somebody else at 5:30 in the morning time zone with me.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I know.
He's still here.
I can't believe it's 5:30 there. It's 9:30 here.
Where are
He's
you guys?
frozen. It's like he's posing for a bad school photo.
Looks like
I'm
he's
back.
dodging something.
Yeah.
Miss me with that.
Ciao.
Take it
See
easy.
ya.
Good morning, Noggins Comics. Chop and drop. How are you today? If we were a video game, who's the main character and who's the NPCs? I don't know, man.
If we was a video game,
NPCs.
yeah.
It's not NPS. It's NPCs.
NPCs. Yeah.
Solidifying my statement, I don't know, Rob.
In your defense, there wasn't the proper capitalization of an abbreviation, so
Hashtag capitalizations of abbreviations matter.
that's right.
Well, would any
Of
the-
acronyms,
the
actually,
new-
it's actually an acronym, not an abbreviation. I apologize.
anyone with like news style videos where you're just like saying what's happening, that would be NPC, right? Because that's just like automatically there, you know.
I gotta go over here and finish getting this kid ready for school real quick.
You're in charge, Tyler.
Watch out.
Here I am.
Tyler knows that the second that he hops on here.
Yeah.
Somebody mistakenly put him in charge,
Yeah.
but better than me.
Why is that? What would you do if you were?
Fall asleep. I'm
Oh,
not. This week is a weird week for me. My
Why?
wife, and my youngest are out visiting colleges, and
oh
so
yeah. I heard.
I'm
you say
stuck at home alone with the dog, and the dog doesn't want to sleep in its normal spot in my youngest's room, with my youngest not there, so she's whining like the little bitch that she is,
that. Yeah.
and I having to like, sleep out in the living room with her.
Are either of you reading Saga?
Never heard of it.
Yeah,
Are
what is
you reading it,
Saga?
Rob?
I've actually heard of it, but I don't read it. No.
House of Slaughter. Yeah, that was trash.
I did read just because Rudy sent it to me. The Legacy Luther Strode. I read the first issue of that. That was pretty cool. I love the art in it. Is there? I don't know if anybody in the chat or if you two have read it. Is there something prior I have to read to that? Because it feels like I should know something prior to that.
To what's it called?
The Legacy of Luther Strode.
Oh,
By Image Comics.
Not the right guy to ask. But Saga's so good.
Now explain Saga, because like I don't know what Saga is. Rob doesn't know what Saga is.
Here's Beckerman.
I know
He
he's got
says
some
that.
horned woman or something on it.
It is incredible. Like I feel like that is the book to read to where you officially are into comics. Like that. At least that's how I felt when I.
Oh, good.
first read it.
Then I'll tell that to.
So one
I am
day,
not into
seriously-
comics, everybody. Just so we're clear,
Like
because I don't read
it's not-
Saga.
it's not that
Pay no
you're
attention
not,
to
but,
any
like,
of
that's
this.
how I felt when I first read
I'm going
it.
to be
I was like,
rich
oh my
now because I don't have to waste
now
money on books I'm not
now
into.
I found like what an amazing comic is. Like that, it just.
I
so
understand. It's
it-
another one of these elitist books that people are
it-
going to.
it
If they read it,
made
they
me
think that
feel
they're better
elitist. It
than
made
you
me
within
feel
the
like
own
I
comic
found
industry.
That
Like,
story.
oh, you
that
didn't
I
read
was
Watchmen
looking
and didn't
for.
love it? Oh,
No, it's not.
you
like
didn't read
that.
Sandman and love it?
I'm trying to
Oh,
think of like
you don't
like a
read
like
Saga
Back
and love
to the
it?
Future. You know, like you love movies, but then you see Back to the Future. It's like that. That is what it is.
Back to the Future's not all that either.
Back to the Future was an instant classic that has held up to this day. I cannot believe you don't think that about Back to, but that's just an example. Everyone has their. I can't believe you just said that though. That
What, I mean,
Future's
This is
amazing.
like all the it's just like unsubscribe.
I will admit that Back to the Future is a classic movie, but it's not really all that.
I do agree.
Yeah,
like
it is
to
all
like
that.
rewatchability and stuff. Like it's good to a point, but like it's like not a movie that you're just like, oh yeah, I'm down for watching that every weekend. I have movies that I
It's
wouldn't mind
not
watching
Smokey
every
and the
weekend.
Bandit. I can watch Smokey and the Bandit over and over and over
Beckman
again.
says that was for yeah, you're right. It is for me, and I like to try to have an open mind when I say things like this decisive, but that is how I feel about this book, and it's not for me for like anything, and because I think there are like movies that just span that, and it's the same with comics, and this is one of them. Same with Invincible. Another movie I'd say the same about is Jaws. Like that is one of those movies. Not for me. I think that is one of those movies.
Well,
like
Jaws is a movie like that only because the impact it's had on society and their fear of going into the water to this day.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's so much more than that. But yes,
so many people who won't go into the ocean because they're afraid of sharks, even though statistically they're more likely to get stung to death by 1 billion jellyfishes than they are to get eaten by a shark.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I'm
Ignacio.
with you, Brother John, in every way. That is exactly
Okay, so I started with literally the end of the saga from Luther Strode. And so I need to go back. I read like the first issue of The Legacy of Luther Strode, and I guess that's the last series you're supposed to read. Oh, well, I read the first issue of that, and it made me want to go back and follow up on these. So
I don't think you should have to necessarily read everything when it's like that. Because I mean, like you said, you pick that one up off the shelf. You should be able to and still enjoy it. Good for you, DJ. Didn't you only have one girlfriend in high
Hopefully,
school?
you got out with all your partners.
Didn't you marry her?
Dang. Broke up but got married, you know? Just one
now,
of those
if
things.
you're gonna like compare Saga to like a great movie that you can like rewatch over and over again, I would have to say Mallrats.
I've never seen Mallrats.
Oh man, get the out of here.
Yeah, that's what Louise told me.
Dude.
I think you would actually really enjoy Mallrats.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Schooner.
I need to get it on DVD first.
You dumb bastard. Schooner is a sailboat.
What, like in the back of a Volkswagen?
I think people are referencing Mallrats, maybe. I don't know what this is.
Oh, we are.
You've never? Yeah, I know. I've never seen Mallrats. Did we send you the link, John? Are you on Instagram?
yeah. Kevin Smith like pays me every time I mention one of his movies or his name. Yeah. So DJ Links is right.
Actually, I just saw he's going to be at MegaCon, and I gotta send a book off. I need to get him signed. I want Kevin Smith to sign one of my Daredevil books that he wrote.
Oh, the Guardian. Guardian Devil.
Remy Q.
What's up, everybody?
You know, I'm not sure whose is better. Your background of unfinished drywall or Taylor's cement wall, which just says AC on it.
I think his cement wall would hold up better. So,
well, it'll hold up better than drywall, sure. Add moisture, and yours is not very good, solid. But still, I mean, they're both great. I mean, you have more decorative ability, even though it's
thank you. I appreciate it.
Even though it's a workplace, right?
Hey, I'm wondering, is the clip generator on YouTube a new feature, or did I just miss that the whole time? Have you guys seen that? The little scissors?
It's been off and on for like different videos that you can go onto, but now it's on every single video. You can clip anybody's video on YouTube now.
Yeah, it's awesome. I was like, what the hell are these scissors? And I clicked it, and it was like creating a clip, and then it was you guys, and I was like, oh, wow. This whole time? Like,
I never knew that.
Uh-oh, that's dangerous.
I know, as many times as somebody's been like, oh, timestamp it, and then you have to go back and like record it and everything. Like, nope. Now you're just right there.
Now you get all the now clipping everything we say right now. It's all going to be on Spine Ticks.
Sorry, didn't mean to say that out loud.
Man, what a blowout week, man. Like I agree with Mark whenever like Thursday hit and I was just like looking so forward to Peacemaker, and then I was like, wait, it's
No
done.
Peacemaker, no crappy Boba Fett. You know, no shows.
Well, I'm alright with the Boba Fett. But
no, but I mean, it was still something that you were
still
watching to
something
talk
new.
about.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't care, but it's still new.
Instead,
at least I can be mad about it and complain.
Yeah, instead I found myself.
Give me something to complain about.
I found myself sitting down in the recliner, getting caught up on freaking back episodes of things like they call me Cat or something stupid. I don't know. Absolutely stupid network television.
I watched Pam and Tommy though, and that was incredible.
Oh, there's a show that's on. The only crappy thing is it's on Apple TV, and not a lot of people have Apple TV, and there's too many streaming services, I think. But it's called Severance, and it's I forget who the actors are in that, but it's like you can separate your personal life and your work life. So like going down in the elevator and stuff, like you lose consciousness, and then it's the you that's in the workplace. So you don't have that experience going to work at all. But then like you're severing your personalities. So the one that stays at work never really leaves. So like at first when I was like getting into the show, I was like, oh, that'd be a really cool idea, like severing your ties with work and that. And it's like you don't even go to work.
Do that. Especially
and then you get into like the person that's in work and that, and like how they're kind of trapped there, and the anxiety starts to creep in and that, and oh my god, it's such, there's 2 episodes out right now, and it was just a freaking amazing show.
I have to reference aggressively relaxing talking about
Adam Scott from Parks and Rec and that, and it's different seeing him from a comedy role going into this kind of serious type of role. And it's a thriller type of show.
Referencing aggressive relaxing in his Star Trek season comment. I don't know if it's any good. I mean, to be honest, I keep watching them pull out, all these new Star Trek things, and I don't subscribe to Paramount because there's just too many or CBS or whoever the hell it is. I don't even know who streams it, but it's just there's too many streamings. I can't get them all, and
so many.
I remember trying to watch Discovery. I bought like the first season, and it was just so flipping out there all over the place. I just gave up on any of it.
I wish there was a way to get them all, and you had them on like channels, and you could just like change the channel, and it would be on
television. It's what they used to have.
Really?
I mean, I figured
television.
If I could just like turn on my TV and it was just there, and I just changed it, and
it's amazing. Like 20 years ago, they were all on one thing called a TV.
Yeah, for one,
you just turn it on. And then, as the convenience of
which app is that show on? Yeah, I'm trying to. Is really somewhat annoying, but not
only that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you can't just have like one central DVR where like on your thing where you sit there and go, okay, record from this app, this, where then all you have to do is go to your DVR and go, yes, there's all the shows I care about, right?
DVR.
Well, and it's like if you have a show that you would like to recommend to somebody, that's the first thing you do is you have to be like, all right, do you have Prime Video, or do you have Disney, or do you have Netflix? All right, now wait a minute. Do you have Peacock? Because this show is like, no, I don't. Like, okay, forget it.
I just found out actually. I'm excited. My cable companies was like had this streaming box that they sent me for free since I don't actually do their cable TV, just their internet, and I just read. They sent me a message saying, "Oh, you haven't hooked it up. Why don't you send it back to us?" And so I opened it up and looked at it, and there was a section saying that if I just by using it, I get Peacock Premium for free. And I'm like, "Oh, well, shoot! I'm gonna have to hook this thing up then and actually watch it, because then I can watch Bel Air."
I heard you say the first episode was good.
Yeah, the first episode of Bel Air was freaking pretty sweet, but it wasn't enough for me to justify paying for an ongoing subscription. But if I can get it for free, by using this box,
Why would you pay like $7 a month when you can pay $100 a month for that mystery slab that you hate?
Yeah, the last one, yeah, that last one especially, right? You know, that one actually is funny. So I got a replacement coming back to me. So because it was damaged, I reached out to BAM and sent them pictures, and they said, "Okay, yeah, we'll, take back." But their normal instructions say that that you have to pay to ship it back to them. And in my email to them, I expressed my disappointment in that position and felt that it wasn't fair or whatnot. And since I sent them pictures of the box and everything else too, and the box was not fucked up, they agreed that they would go ahead and cover the return shipping back to them as well. So that book went back to them, and the new replacement's on its way. And we'll see. Apparently, there's 2 or 3 different variants that they did for that book that got sent out. So I got the most common variant of it. So I'm hoping that the replacement comes back that's either a 9.8 or one of the more rare variants.
Maybe be like a 9.2.
Either way, I'll still not be all that thrilled about it because it's still a Vampirella book, and who the hell cares about freaking
9.2,
Vampirella?
baby, 9.2.
You do? Great. Now I'll go to AOK all my Vampirella shit I keep getting to.
You going to school, Mark?
Yeah, I'm ready to school.
Have a good day.
You got your skateboard, son?
What, Rob?
You get your skateboard? I mean,
yeah. I'll just hold this and kick
with that over your back there, your hat on backwards. You look like you're ready to
Raise
put on
scooter.
get a skateboard and.
I feel like a stereotype of my time.
Isn't it now like longboarding? Is that what the kids do these days?
I don't know.
Touchy subject right now for me.
I
buddy.
have no idea what the kids do these days.
Rollerblade, don't they rollerblade?
So my manager at work.
That's what I did when I was a kid.
It's definitely rollerblade.
Broken foot from longboard.
Four-wheelers.
He doesn't skateboard. He got on a longboard and broke his foot the first time he touched one, and that's why my week's been very chaotic.
Skateboarding in the high point.
On the rollerblade.
Yeah, I'll see you on this in a few minutes.
For me, skateboarding was in the mid '80s. Man, that was like when it's peak. The whole Pal Peralta group and the Bones Brigade.
The Bones Brigade.
I can see like me and Remy on rollerblades at a Comic-Con, just like
each
other, holding each other's hips, and like
or those wheelies. Remember those like the shoes with the wheel in the back, and I can just see you wheeling through.
Yeah,
a Comic-Con, just being like,
just make yourself a cosplay costume where you can use a hoverboard. Like you could be Aladdin on his carpet and just have it hanging down and just be on one of those little hoverboards and ride it around.
Honestly, the rollerblades may get you more clout. They might be like, look at how retro that is.
Yeah.
You gotta go
Everybody's got to go
hoverboard now.
Definitely retro with like the 4 wheels side by side, like the two.
That's what I say. Yeah.
Yeah.
You used to go to the roller rink, freaking with your friends, man.
Oh yeah,
that was all
to the roller rink.
That was how the best birthdays were always at the roller rink. What are you talking about?
Yep.
Those
were the good old days.
Yeah.
Those were my days. What are you talking about?
Like the early 2010s when I was.
Well, what do these kids do? You know what I know about kids these days is that mine sit in their room and play video games. That's what I watch YouTube nonstop. That's what I know about kids these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is that like kind of like not that far off from what we're doing, except we're on YouTube?
Sure, yeah. They're watching,
but we just didn't.
The difference is we're
kids.
talking about something. I don't know.
We just did when we were kids. We did like it's funny. I got a Facebook. I think it was the year after my senior year, like the summer after my senior year. So I got to experience high school and then just missed that Facebook era.
Yeah, I was already out of high school when I got Facebook too. So like,
I definitely was. Hell, I didn't even get email until after high school.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that you were like grade 10.
There wasn't email wasn't widespread when I was in school.
Really, like texting just came in when I was in like middle school, high school.
We were still we were just getting pagers.
That was. But I mean, I feel like there was like a 5-year gap where it went from like a whole new generation of kids in 5 years. It was so crazy.
things changed.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. Yeah. The idea. I mean, none of this tech. It's high technology when as a kid was we got Discman instead of we could stop listening to shit on cassette. That's high technology to us in our time. So it was.
I remember that. Like, I think I was like 10 when that first came out, and it blew my mind.
I, for the longest time, was not a fan of CDs. I remember I revolted again. I was like, why the hell should I pay $15 for a CD if I can get the cassette for $9?
Mm-hmm.
You tell him.
I'll tell you why. When you get fancy enough to have the disc changer in the trunk. Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I had
when
the
you're
mini
big timing like that.
I had a mini disc changer in the trunk. Forget your CD, man. I was when I went all in, and I had mini discs so I could record my own stuff and change it around.
Man,
yeah. Went to Oregon Trail 2 dropping. Yeah, that was a staple, man. That was in Oregon Trail. In school, I remember in elementary school, there was a computer lab where it was like off the side of the library. It was filled with, well, originally it was Atari computers, but later on they became Apple IIs. And then we would play like Lemonade Stand or something, which was like some stupid game where like you were virtually running a lemonade stand and would have to look at the weather report and decide how much lemonade to make or something. It's like,
oh my God, that just brings me back to like, remember when like Facebook first came out and then they had the games like Farmville and all that. Like that was like a huge following for that.
My mother-in-law kept spreadsheets about stuff with farms. It was ridiculous. She went down that rabbit hole so hard.
I used to play Bejeweled on there. I was really good. I was like ranked in the top 1% of the world.
I didn't really care about Facebook.
I was so good at it.
I'm still waiting for MySpace to come back. What are you talking about? No, just kidding. Used to ride my bike to local. Yeah, exactly. That was it. When when we were kids, Brother John, I know, like, that was it. If I had a bike, I could be anywhere. Yeah, I did that all the time. Castle Wolfenstein, I played in college. Not Castle Wolfenstein. I played Wolfenstein 3D because college was the first time I got a PC computer. All the way up to that, growing up, we always had Mac or Apple. We had the old Mac, the itty bitty Mac. It was all one piece. Pick it up and the SE, because my mom did desktop publishing. So, but yeah, no, it's I'm blown away. Like my son, when I thought when he was younger, I was like, want to teach him how to ride a bike, and he just didn't care to learn how to ride a bike, and we barely got him enough so he could go once around the block, and he said, "There, I learned," and he stopped, and he didn't ride a bike again until college to go around campus. And now my youngest, we're getting ready to send him off to campus, and still doesn't know how to ride a bike. Doesn't care to learn how to ride a bike. I'm like, it's so weird to me. It's almost like Dracula.
It is weird.
I love that pause too. You're just like, the time where you just realize Dracula, like, paused for a second.
Yeah, Drax trying to be like the Riddler in the Batman.
I want to see that movie.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It looks good.
I want to say you look excited, but I can't really tell.
Yeah, I had some work done.
You don't work today? Or are you working right now?
Yeah, I'm hard at work.
Oh, okay. Wow.
You should just make a big.
Or that Jim Carrey, where he's just like, he was at the police station. He was taking those new pills for what was it? Meat or I think it was just like.
Take a drink of something, Drag.
Oh man!
How painful is that?
Is it hot coffee? I hope it is. Please God.
Oh.
I tried.
Oh,
I'll have
Love you,
some
Dre.
for you.
I do. I love you, man.
and just think,
So what are we talking about?
I resubscribed last night.
Talking about how kids these days just don't understand.
Yeah, it's not.
I was
the
telling
same.
everybody that I had purchased a video game called Catch, so I could play with my son a video game of a father and son playing catch outside.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
That was like my life as a kid. I had to do that more than anything else. I remember throwing the ball at like a wall sometimes just to go play catch if my dad wasn't home.
Wow. Here's a coming up by there's a local old school concert. They call it old school concert coming up in my area here. Starring Too Short, Lisa, DJ Quick, 2 Live Crew, Mellow Man Ace.
What are you
2 Live Crew. Yeah.
It's just
Isn't that what
crazy.
Tommy Lee was in?
No.
No, he was Motley Crue.
Yeah, that's what he said.
No, 2 Live Crew.
Same thing.
Out of Florida.
Yeah, I think he lived in Florida.
Yeah, sure, why not? Whatever you say, man. Go squirtle all over yourself.
Squirtle.
Yeah, that's right, Roscoe. I would almost go just to see Too Short. Then you stay for 2 Live Crew. Just to see those old guys trying to sing those songs, go like, ew.
Man, Remy's getting his slab wall ready. Look at that.
That's right. It's gonna be a huge wall.
That is going to be a
It's gonna be
wall.
huge.
You have to say it with a Y.
I don't know how to pronounce it like that.
Huge.
Yeah, I can't.
Huge. It's
It's
going to
gonna
be
be
huge.
huge. Right, Remy?
Yep. The biggest thing to come since that last thing.
Since me? Wait.
I was born in Florida.
I was born to find my business.
I love Florida people.
Do you?
All of them.
Every single one?
Every single one.
I knew you were a Trump
Oh
lover.
man, Roscoe's not gonna like to hear that in the chat.
I'm not in Florida.
You're in California, right?
Yeah.
It's like Florida West.
I said when I referenced Florida, I was referencing 2 Live Crew.
Isn't it like
the same
Florida
place.
adjacent?
It's like
It's
Florida,
perfect.
Florida
Yeah,
West.
it's like the Yukon to Nova Scotia.
It's
No.
Florida with no pulp. That's
Yeah. Yeah. It's like
They're
Florida
right next to
with
each
lots of
other.
Flavor.
Separated by a French segment in the middle. Louisiana
All the
for
same
us.
people live
Yeah.
in both states. But
I mean,
one
everybody's
is
some
more
kind
to
of
the
Florida.
west.
It just depends on how much
The
pulp
difference
you have.
the main difference in Florida and California is this. California does weed. Florida does bath salts.
That's a big difference.
The ocean temperature is a little bit warmer in Florida too, but yeah. You believe that Kyle, the promiscuous time traveler, came up into my neck of California. That son of a bitch made an excuse every single day not to meet up and have coffee.
Oh, you didn't end up meeting up?
No.
Oh wow.
He'd have some frickin' excuse every single day. Oh, the people I'm with are sleeping in. Oh, and finally it came down to, oh, the 2 girls I'm traveling with are both on their menses together, and they
What
won't
does
want
that
to.
do with anything?
They don't want to go out, and he couldn't get a car or something. And
I've heard these excuses before. He's on drugs. He's
Well,
he's going to score smack and
well, he was in the right spot. He was staying up in Alameda, so I mean, there's Oakland's right there, and not a problem.
there you go. Yeah.
I would definitely have met up with you, Rob, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
Well,
only.
I was
that's why I didn't
traveling
meet
with
up
two
with
girls.
Drac, man. Somebody was offering me like some weed brownies, and I was all over that. I was like, Drac, I can't come out and meet you, man. I'm too glued to this couch right now.
Well,
I know the feeling. Yeah.
Well,
they go out to the dispensaries. There's a difference.
that's usually what I like when I travel with two women to go pick up some smack out of town. I'm like, I wish Rob was here because I would leave these chicks in a heartbeat and
Yeah.
go meet up with that guy.
That is what
is
you said to me
true.
last time.
Becker didn't make a point. Maybe it's because I don't use flavored creamers in my coffee. But who wants to have coffee at that point? If you're talking about putting flavored creamers in your coffee, you're absolutely right. Why would the fuck you do that shit? If coffee was meant to have that,
You
it
don't
would
have
come that
flavored
way out of the bean.
creamers?
I don't put flavor
What
in
do
my
you-
cream or
You
my
drink your
coffee
coffee
either.
black as God intended.
Oh, you don't put
No,
anything in the coffee.
I don't drink it black, but I do put creamer in my coffee.
No.
But I don't do
You
flavored
drink
creamer.
it black as God intended, or else you upgrade your coffee to better tasting coffee. If your coffee tastes like crap and you have to cover it up, just buy better coffee.
Oh,
I just like
I don't
milk.
think I've ever had
I like cream.
bad coffee. Yeah, I just like it so it's not so fucking hot.
I am very opinionated about it. Don't
I
worry.
hate when it's just gonna scald my mouth. Hate it.
Yeah. That's why I have cup mug warmers all around the house that keep my coffee at a stable temperature, right at the perfect drinking temperature. So if I'm here, I want to go to my recliner. There's one over there. Whatever else, it's how it should be. My family was, my dad was a cop, so there was always coffee all over the damn place. And my grandmother was from Louisiana, and there was coffee all over the place there too.
Tyler, didn't you tell me once that you liked your coffee like you liked your women black with tons of pubes?
Okay.
All right. I guess maybe it was the Taylor then.
If I have the
I did, but that was backstage.
Right. Okay.
I just didn't. I'm just hoping Lisa's not watching. Sorry, Lisa. He's just kidding.
Sorry, Lisa.
He's
Not
just
about the
kidding.
pubes thing.
Let's see how you.
I'm pretty sure that was just like an alternate version of Tyler that said that.
No, that would definitely be me.
Hey guys, I'm getting a phone call. I might need to jump off here real quick.
All right.
Just send them the link so they can jump in.
Yeah, exactly. Paul Rogers, a time traveler, doesn't have time. Beckerman, I don't have chocolate chip cookies, but I do have Tim Tams. So, yeah.
Have you tried them yet?
Oh, I destroyed them, and then I had to go buy more.
Okay, so did you do a Tim Tam slam?
No, because I don't drink tea.
No, you can do it with like milk, or you can do it with really anything.
Wait a minute, where'd you get Tim Tams at?
My local grocery store sells them, and you can also buy them. Yeah, you can also buy them on Amazon too if you wanted. But Amazon's where I get my maple cream cookies from Canada.
Very good.
Yeah.
Biggie is the person to ask about saying filthy things for sure.
But yeah, no, I've definitely been destroying some Tim Tams, that's for sure.
Man, you need to get some Timbits.
Timbits? Is that like
We
crumbled
have
up
those.
Tim Tams?
Yeah, no, it's like I don't remember what the restaurant's called. Tim Hortons.
Oh, yeah, we don't have Tim Hortons in California.
Yeah,
it's a donut shop.
No, I'm aware of what Tim Hortons is.
No, I know.
I just wasn't
referring to it as a restaurant is a bit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
don't
really.
give them too much.
That's like saying Dunkin' Donuts is a restaurant. Well,
we have
Dunkin'
it
Donuts
here.
does sell breakfast sandwiches now, I guess. But
We have it here, and I would consider it's just like a fast food joint. It's more than
Yeah, I mean, at this
donut
point,
shop here.
it kind of
Yeah.
is because they sell a lot of other stuff.
They sell
Yeah,
like sandwiches.
they've gotten into like the doing grilled cheese now, and
Yeah.
like
do they
they're
do it
open all
on a
day.
donut?
It's definitely
Like
not
slice
just
a donut in
morning
half and
donut
put
shop,
grilled cheese
at
on
least
it?
where I live.
No, but I used to get when I would go out with my brother. There's a bar near my house, and right across the street from it was this donut shop that was open 24 hours.
Oh,
And we'd get all good and sauced up, and then sometimes go over there and get the woman to make us a donut sandwich. Like,
Yep.
Whatever with turkey or
Yeah.
whatever you want.
I've heard that.
That donut shop ended up being the donut shop from Umbrella Academy. That's where they filmed that. If you ever saw that.
I drink tea without pubes. Interesting. Yeah, I don't drink tea because I'm American.
I'm not going to click on that.
Are you talking about sweet tea? We got sweet tea down here.
And if
That's
I
my
forget to
old
say,
nickname.
Becker, that'll teach
Everyone
you for
needs to
leaving
find
your
a sweet
doors open. I close every door behind me that I.
I've got a whole well of sweet tea in the backyard. Like
Well,
anytime you dig, that's all you get is sweet tea out of the ground.
My wife is huge on sweet tea, but she's from Maryland, so that's understandable.
It's
but
like the river is made.
I don't
of
drink
sweet
it.
tea. You just like scoop up a big old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drink water, black coffee, and bourbon.
That's on the weekends. That's what I send my boys down to the river with pitchers, and I'm like, "Here, go grab some sweet tea," and then they come back with sweet tea.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, makes sense. Maybe you should have it plumbed so you can have a tap in your bathroom, and you just
That's
not
too
your bathroom,
fancy.
your kitchen. Yeah, just
You don't need to do that when you
sweet
That's
tea
too
on tap.
fancy. Yeah. What's the point in having the bucket that I can dip down into the well?
And kids,
Do you clean the bucket?
I want
That's
people
why
to
you
have the
have
authentic experience when they come around here. Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
That's the only reason to have children is so they can fetch you sweet tea.
Maybe you could do it in a giant instead of a bucket. Why don't you use a giant mason? A giant like old pickle jar or something that you.
If it came out of the tab, then people would be like, "What does this pipe run to? Do you have it like something in the basement?" Or it's like, no. So I have to show them this comes out of the ground.
The old hand pump.
Yeah. That's even better.
We had oh, Mark's back. Never mind. Fun's over.
I've been listening the whole time. I've been having a blast. I think Drac was spot on. I was actually there for that when Tyler was talking about that. He said the whole pubes first conversation.
The backstage conversation or just
Eat rock soup.
Oh, look at mommy.
I'm not sure.
The old "what happens backstage stays backstage" has been eliminated.
You want?
The war is on.
Oh, look who's here.
I can't peel that.
Did you close your
Wait
door?
a second. That's a different background. I'm not used to Beckerman in a work setting.
Yeah, where's your art?
You're trying to kill me.
Oh, I'm over at Chris the Comic.
Oh, that makes sense. You're up in Canada. They let you in.
One's what?
That was quite the trek.
Well, I like to believe that Chris is wherever there's
to say
it. He's kind of like everywhere.
Yeah, but with stuff just strewn around. The man has a million pieces of memorabilia all around him, but nothing's hung up.
No, you don't need it.
Or he just has a bag of holding.
Yeah, it keeps it like when he pulls it out, it makes it more exciting because
he doesn't pull it out; he whips it out.
Yeah, when he whips that shit out, you get more excited.
You go.
So I just wanted to thank you guys for that coffee discussion with my door wide open.
You're welcome.
Did anyone join in the conversation after they heard?
I got a couple of people looking in. I got the prairie dog.
Were they walking by with their coffee cup, Becker? They're just walking by.
Well, you need the pubes to get out, like any donuts you get in between your teeth and that. So it's a flossing part of it as well. So you definitely have to have that pubes. It's like garnish on top of your coffee.
But it's a double-edged sword because those can get stuck in your teeth, and then you got to get more to get them out.
Yeah, and then you're just walking around with like pubes.
Okay, Clarence. Okay, Clarence Thomas. Shit. No.
Just smile.
Just shows up.
we knew you were coming, Burke. That's why we started talking about it.
It's actually your pubes we're referring to.
Yeah. That guy has a smile like pubes in his teeth.
Wow, this conversation is gone.
Well, we were talking about Pam and Tommy earlier, so it's not off the rails that much.
And if this is your first time on Legion's Hangout,
this
All I
is
know-
what we
hit like
always
and
do.
subscribe.
All I know is that when it comes to coffee, I'm
Probably
a
we're
serious
supposed
man.
to keep it
I bring a
clean
thermos
out
to
there.
work, even though I'm working in my own freaking home.
Good morning, Jonathan. How are you today? I think Jonathan bought some books off Nick that he was selling to drum up some money for the book exchange as well. For those that are coming in later, weren't here earlier, my LCS got burglarized yesterday.
Is that a PayPal link still up somewhere? I need to
It's
go
streaming right
It's
here.
on the it's right below
on the
you.
bottom. Yeah, it's abx.augusta@gmail.com. So between because the insurance doesn't cover broken glass, and that's the only repairs to the front door. The frame and everything is good, but it's that safety glass. So that was out of pocket. And then the what they did was they hit that. There's obviously had to be two people because they hit that, and it didn't break open for them to go in. But if you look on the side, there's a little gap there. So someone had to pull the glass up for someone to squeeze in, and they ran in, grabbed the register, to snatch the whole thing, and dipped. And what it was is right when he closed, he just ran Donna home to come back to work to continue working, you know. And they obviously were waiting for close because in that very brief time is when it happened. And when he got there, within like 30 minutes, there was already a cop that had responded to the alarm and everything. And so they got away with the cash till for that day, the cost of the register, the replacing of the glass, and some cameras that he's going to put in, add some cameras to the place and everything to try to help out. But as Scott said, like when it comes to actually catching these people, like the best camera in the world is foiled by the cheapest hoodie in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So
Burke said,
Gee,
did they
the
not steal any
pandemic just made it
books?
easy to excuse to be walking around wearing a mask.
yeah, very true.
It seems so weird to me, like-
have a mask, just two simple pieces of tape, as Drac demonstrated,
Right.
makes you damn near unrecognizable.
Right.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
really weird to me, like when I get out of my car and I'm about to walk into the LCS and I'm putting on my mask because I'm going in. I feel like I'm going in to go rob the joint. It's like, all right, let's put this on before we pull this job. And then they rob me.
Right at the start of the pandemic, just when people started wearing masks, I saw carjacking in broad daylight, like right in front of me. Because
In Canada?
Because you did it, or
they have that there?
They do, yeah.
Answer Steve's question real quick. I don't know if I already answered it, but no, they didn't take any product or anything. They just ran in, and the alarm had to move in quick. They had to be in and out in a minute or two. You know, like this. It took a little bit. It probably took them longer to get in than it did to get in and out. Like just to get through the glass and everything.
imagine stealing.
Yeah,
a cash
it wasn't a
register when you
collector,
can
for
reach
sure.
like 4 feet to the right and grab like thousands of dollars worth of books.
And
Well,
what's
not
funny
only
is
that, but
the
they didn't do it on a
register
Wednesday.
the display case. They didn't
Amateur
even walk
hour.
into the store. You know, like the display case from behind the register is a sliding door to get in and out of it. You know, there's like slabs and stuff directly under the register that you can see from the customer side. But they went behind the counter to grab the register, not even in front of it. Thankfully.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree with
didn't
Remy.
know
They're
anything
definitely
about
not collectors. If they wanted to like top dollar, they would have went on a Wednesday.
Yeah, so
Wednesday,
we've eliminated anybody in the community because everybody's had better ideas of how to rip them off. So,
Well, unless it's a
Every
community member that's
LCS
just that
needs to be
smart. They grabbed all the dollar spec books that people don't expect to look for, and like, you know what I mean?
They're like, man, where'd all those spec books go? That's
What
they
is going
grab.
on, House of L? Good morning, Digger Jim.
Like, we'll make them think that we just have to cash it, but we really took
Mm-hmm.
all those big Star Wars books that
I just like what this is proof that everybody has thought about robbing a comic shop because everybody's like, Remy's like, oh no, you got to hit the register on Wednesday. It's like he's put some thought into it.
This is how you do it. You got to take that dollar box too, like that dollar bin of spec books. You got to take that.
There's
But here's my question.
Single comic's worth like 5 times more than what they took.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally one book.
But in this day and age, robbing a comic shop is a bad idea. I mean, who the hell is going with books at $5 a piece? Who's paying cash for a freaking bunch of books?
Yeah. As Paul pointed out, thankfully in this day and age, the majority of transactions are all hard transactions.
Sure. Yeah, most of the cash in the register is probably just there for change in case some idiot comes in with actual cash.
Yeah, the actual cash amount that was in the drawer was around $300.
Yeah, so.
That's still pretty good, though. To be honest with you, I mean that's more than what I would have thought.
Although,
in all sincerity, and on their end, that's probably the best hourly rate they made in their life.
Yeah, okay.
$300 split, no less than 2 ways for 2 minutes worth of work.
Hey, but the bottom line is, in this day and age, they're lucky. They're very lucky that they didn't come in around closing time and just mess that on the mind and just looking to do damage. So
yeah, they didn't come in with a weapon or anything at close and actually rob Paul.
Yeah.
They got the store, which is an extension of them. But
comic book store. Do you need to have a weapon? Come on.
And
it's a soft target, for God's sakes. We're filled with working nerds.
And also a big shout out to the community.
Just come in with a set of dice.
Comic community and all these people that we get together and do this. Like, I cannot begin to thank everybody enough who has reached out and extended their hand to help Paul out and to help it not be such a loss. Because he's not like, this isn't Elite Comics. This isn't Midtown Comics. This is a small local LCS that's been around since the 80s. They get by. They're not living the high life. You know what I mean? Like, this was a huge hit to him. Like, it seems minuscule, but timing is everything, and this was very detrimental. So I appreciate, and Paul even sent me, like, he said that he's thanked everybody. He's doing his best to responding to people that have sent him help in this, because Paul did not ask for help. He did not ask me to help. But there's no way with our platform and our community that I wouldn't like put it out.
And didn't Nick yesterday on like the two, well, I guess it was 3 Nerd Dads yesterday, put up some slabs for sale to donate to that.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Nick did this on his stream yesterday and started putting up books to sell. The proceeds are going to Paul. Right? That's
last one left. $100 shipped. In Yuckley, Last Ronin #2, Virgin variant.
That's the good one too.
$100 shipped. That's crazy.
Shout out to Tate and to War Machine Punisher for stepping up and buying the other ones. Appreciate you guys. And like I said, it's just knowing what that shop meant to Mark and that influence. It's just like couldn't stand by.
To my dad, to my kids, like it's 3 generations going strong there. You need
wow.
She can't go to work. She tries to hide so she can't leave for work. And when Kyle's like, all right, fine, I'm leaving. Nope, all right, now I'll give you the hug.
Makes sense. I tried doing that too, but I still have to go to work. Very cool. I love how Mark mutes and we're all quiet.
Huh? Oh.
Can you tell them hey party people?
No, hiding.
So with
Travis? Remember Travis?
Seeing what Lee posted this morning, when do we expect Remy Q plushie dolls? Because I really think I need one.
You need a baby Remy Q.
I need a baby Remy Q.
Yeah, that cracked me up. That was hilarious.
You don't sound sincere.
Oh no! It was amazing. Trust me, I saw it. And I was like, "Angel, check this out."
Remy Q baby, it's perfect.
Remy Q baby.
That's awesome.
It's a literal Remy Q baby.
Yeah.
Listen, so when we package this up, it needs to come with optional Thor hammer.
Yeah, I like the little booty.
Tinfoil hat, and replaceable backgrounds. I want the piano
Later-
background.
Later, we'll offer the accessories that include prosthetic legs, Nerf blaster,
Bottle of Fireball.
I don't buy that. That's baby Remy Q. He's not wearing a bulletproof jacket.
No.
Yeah, but shirtless would be the other option. So again, we're looking to brand the accessories later on. So yeah, the body armor will be offered in an accessory package later.
Nice.
Like a Build-A-Bear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We really go the whole range. Like, I'm either not wearing a shirt or I'm wearing a vest. Like, what an odd.
Defense is all the way up or completely down.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
probably
Sometimes I do both. I mean, if I really want to make a statement, I'll go shirtless with the vest on, and then it just like come at me.
right. It's probably adult accurate also. Some nights, some Friday nights.
Yeah.
It almost looks like though on his left foot he's got an opposable toe.
That's the Neil Adams version, so they can fit the logo.
Yeah. Yeah, Abe was outside.
Hate the Nikki 9D shirt. That's hilarious.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, in case anybody missed it, I opened a couple British variants up, some Silver Age British variants
He's okay.
last night, and one of them was a 9D, and we couldn't figure out what the D was. Nobody in the chat knew.
It was the pens.
Somebody, somebody said that we need to have a Nikki 9D now. So
Yeah, we had that same conversation on my my Golden Age Australian Buck Rogers books, and then it's an old. I guess it's one of the ways that they've displayed pens in the past.
House of L comics, I did see that, and I am super excited for that. We get like Batman as like an actual kind of like a humanized kind of T-Rex. And then, like, did you guys see that too? The Justice League, and they're going to cross over with dinosaurs.
I was hoping that
Absolutely,
Tom
yeah.
Taylor.
Yeah.
So it's going to be amazing.
So
It's
is
not
Batman
Tom
going to run
Taylor,
around?
it's Daniel Warren Johnson, so it's going to be even better than that.
Is it? It's not. Why did I think it was Tom Taylor?
If it's crossover
draft
dinosaurs,
or
is
whatever?
Batman going to run around going "not the mama" to everyone?
No, that'd be great, wouldn't it? And he would strangely have to be drawn like Remy Q Baby.
Yeah, not the mama, not the mama.
Hit everyone with a frying
pan. Yeah.
Yeah, House
I'm
of
glad
L
that
just
somebody else
commented
did that.
he's not sure how he feels about it.
I've tried to black it out from my brain.
I think it
Well,
looks
I think,
cool.
in all sincerity, because it's Daniel Warren Johnson writing it, you have to keep that in context. On the surface,
Yeah, it's
the
gonna be
idea of
better
that
than
sounds
that,
ridiculous, but by the end of this series, you're going to be scratching your head, probably emotionally moved, having forgot that you're reading.
Yeah.
And
Dynasty.
here's a great thing: it can be part of continuity.
Absolutely, yeah. Thanks, Rob.
Have
for
you
bringing
guys?
that.
I know you guys have, but House of L. If you haven't read Wonder Woman: Dead Earth, that's by Daniel Warren
Read
Johnson.
Murder Falcon, like that. That's really where I.
Oh
tell
yeah,
them,
Murder Falcon is the
Murder
best.
Falcon
But
is the tits.
I think Wonder Woman: Dead Earth is right up there too. I mean,
Absolutely.
we're talking Murder Falcon is like
Murder Falcon, Dead Earth,
Yeah.
Beta Ray Bill. All of
But-
these exist all in like
and
extremely
all of these are like
up
above
here.
most comics.
Yeah, all three of those highly recommend.
Well, since we're on the topic of like DC, did you guys hear about that new
Always on the top.
Wonder Twins TV show or movie? Aren't they going to come out with a Wonder Twins movie?
Is it going to be
HBO
tied
Max?
in with the Arrowverse? Because I know at the end of their Crisis event, we saw the little monkey pop up from the
Yeah, Gleek.
hmm
I don't know if it's going to be, but it's on HBO Max, so it shouldn't be that bad.
Shouldn't be that bad. A show about
And now we're talking
sort of
tears
space
down
twins
here.
that turn into a water-based and animal-based
Bucket of water. They were in Justice
Form
League not
of
too many
an ice
issues
pick.
ago. Sinmar, that Superman villain from the end of Bendis' run, was attacking Earth in Bendis' current Justice League, and they were all rallying together to go fight him. He was like an unbeatable villain. He's super OP. And what Zan? That his name? Zan goes, bucket of water, and he turns to a bucket of water, and the sister splashes him in Aquaman's face. and that Aquaman goes, yeah, and then jumps into the fight. It was hilarious. It was just out of nowhere, completely unexpected that they used this actual person to splash in Aquaman's face to rally him, and it was like a huge boost for Aquaman. It was so funny.
I'm gonna go F a fish.
You know, it might be interesting just because I have no context of the Wonder Twins outside of Super Friends.
I need.
Weren't they were created from that TV show, that cartoon?
Right, and that's my
Super
only
Friends, right?
experience with them is as a kid watching Super Friends. So I mean,
I am so dumb. I didn't realize you guys were pointing at the ticker that's literally below my head. I went searching everywhere for that PayPal. It took me 10 minutes to send them money. I went through the chat. I was like, where is this damn... Well, I'll just go to the chat from the other day. I know Mark put it in there. And I went and found it, and I sent him the money. And then I realized it's right below my freaking head.
Yeah, that's what the ticker is.
That's what I said. It was right under your face.
Well,
that's what I said.
Beckerman, in your defense, how often are you able to see stuff that's below your head?
Oh my God.
Shots fired.
What does that even mean?
I need to get my life together.
Good morning.
I mean, I know when I look down, I don't see a lot.
Pops is in the building. What's up, guys?
All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to work, fellas.
Thanks for running them off, Rob.
Hey, Beckerman, you know I love Beckerman. You know I love you, Mike.
First off, Beckerman, huge thank you for helping them out, man. Like, it really does mean more than you guys have any idea. Like, it helps out tremendously.
The fact that Burke's calling people out for bullying, I love it.
Yeah, now all of a sudden I'm an asshole.
Burke,
I got it.
I wonder if he had to cut any kids in line to get to the front of the line to call you that bully, Rob.
Yeah.
I get it. I went across the line.
I wish you would have been able to pop on Ruby G's thing last night.
Yeah. I was trying to get the house calmed down and get some stuff together so that I wouldn't be slammed for this weekend. I've got to work this weekend. And
I think Burke left some stuff out. I can imagine he not only cut people, but he like gives them a hip check. It's like, and the kid just like goes flying off.
He kind of cleans their window for him.
And he's just like, what? like to a ref, like, what did I do? I didn't do anything.
He does the high twist around where he catches him with the elbow.
Yeah. He gives like boxing out the old Karl Malone. Just
all right, Tate, have a good one.
All right, see you guys.
All right, Becker, take it easy. In just a minute, Tyler, I'm about to be heading out to mail off your package. And I have to go like track down lost mail at the same time. I got you a package.
For once, Tyler will have a package.
And then I say, do you know who I am?
As they're crying on the ground, looking up, going, yes.
I can see, while he's doing the push, it's morphin' time.
You see my subscriber count? I'm not really a big deal, but
wait, is Burke a gym teacher? Nobody might have missed his calling. He does receive customized basketballs, if that's kind of like a gym teacher, I guess. You ready to go, Monkey? You go wipe your hands. Bring me the wipes so we can clean your hands before we leave. They're up there on the table. Now get the wipes from the table. No, the other table. You see him?
That was freaky as hell. My doorbell rings because I ordered some breakfast, get the McDonald's delivered. But
do you get any custard pies?
No, they don't have them there. But the first time in like years, I opened the door. I expected my food to be sitting there on the porch to pick it up and bring it in. The dude standing there at the door still to hand me my food.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Damn, there's somebody actually standing on my porch.
Hold on, baby. Hold on.
Half the time, it's like they drop it off. They don't even ring the doorbell or knock on the door. They just drop the food and leave. And you have to like Is it here yet? What?
It's delivery with a smile.
It's just freaky because like it says this whole in like I think the last year and a half. Can't remember the last time a delivery driver was actually standing there waiting for you to open the door.
Did you yell at him? Say, get away, pandemic?
Next time I'm coming with a broom. Ha!
Please let me eat my McDonald's.
Absolutely,
dying.
Roscoe. There's absolutely hash browns in here. How can you order McDonald's breakfast and not get hash browns?
You can't. It's not possible.
All right, let's go to the post office, baby. We got to send Tyler his mail. You want to carry this?
No heavy.
Say that's man's work. Wait. No.
Did you hear her?
Yes,
said,
heavy.
No, heavy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's awesome. All right, I'm gonna
Just like I look like a kid. Don't want to do any work.
I'll jump back on live when I get mobile, where I won't wreck doing it.
Bye.
Post office.
Post office. Tell them see you in a minute.
she get him on the fake phone, the toy phone. Call up the post office. Tell them that you're coming.
You want to tell them, hey?
No, thank you.
Why are you just looking at their souls like that?
I'll eat your soul.
We are
Is your
unworthy
spirit
of
animal?
a hello. Oh. Violence.
Oh,
Oh.
I need an eardrum.
You don't need that.
No.
You have two of those.
That's right.
Burke orders extra. Good for you, Burke.
All right, let's go post office.
Look at that. Stack them on top of each other. Have a double stacked hash brown. What else do you get? Did you get a
Egg McMuffin with bacon instead of the ham.
Oh my God.
Because I refuse to call Canadian bacon.
Have you ever had somebody block the door with it? I hate that the most. I've gotten that before. I want to chase that person down.
Oh, where you like open
leaning
the
up against
door
the door,
into the food?
Yeah. Like you put my drinks in front of the door so I can't open the door. Smart ass. Really?
My door.
Like
That
that's
is
where I would
power
say, do you know who I am? Like no joke. Like I will trap
That's a
you.
power
Remy, my
right
front
there.
door opens inward. So
Oh, yeah. My butler opens the door.
I guess
for me.
Remy has
But
an Audi.
You don't have like a what's it called? Like a storm
Screen?
door or
Screen door, yeah.
Yeah, I have a screen door. So it
my
opens
screen
on the
door
side.
goes side, retracts, and rolls up into the side.
Yeah, but we don't live in Florida West.
Yeah. Rob
Yeah.
goes door open and it goes.
Yeah.
Food in my hand, please. And it goes,
Get in my belly.
we
There's
don't.
a
Yeah, we don't live in
hurricane door
Jacksonville.
Florida for all the Florida hurricanes.
I'm surprised that you're using your hands to eat. Don't you have a machine for that?
Yeah. Just like a robot just like comes out of the side.
We don't touch our foods like those peasants in Bel Air.
Remy, next time you get your food delivered, you should get the delivery guy to stick around for a chainsaw unboxing of your food.
You should open the door and just rev it up.
Now hold on. I never thought about that. A food unboxing. You know, like the bags taped up or whatever. Yeah.
Say, hold it out
You can
for
open
me.
the door. You should open the door with your open the door with your hockey mask on.
There's a hockey mask with a chainsaw on
And
it. Did you forget my ketchup?
Just with the
My
hockey
order
mask,
better be
holding
right.
it, and everything. Just be like, I'm ready. It's like, get back here. You put that drinks in front of my door.
Oh, which reminds me, did anyone watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre? The new
Yes.
one? Yeah, I watched it last night.
What'd you think?
It was okay.
I've been too busy
I
watching.
didn't have high
something else.
expectations, so
Too
there's
busy
some
watching
pretty
something else on
brutal
Netflix.
scenes.
I kind of want to make a video and just have it just clips of the movie and it'll just be like everything wrong with this movie in 30 seconds. Just run the clip. Like I don't mean to be that guy. Maybe my expectations are too high for it. I don't know.
Mine were not, because I don't have high expectations for, such an like iconic movie like that. Like, to do a remake or a sequel, it's, if you compare it to the original one, it's gonna suck.
Yeah,
Pretty
and
much
for
all
me,
the
it's just
time.
Chainsaw Massacre here.
Yeah.
It was filmed in
It's just
Nick's
called
backyard.
Monday Morning is what it's called where Nick lives. Although yesterday you guys were, if you want to watch a great stream, go back and watch Nick and Nacho or whatever you guys call it. It should be called Filling Holes, but it's not.
The whole boys.
Yeah.
Oh boys.
Filling Holes with Nick and Nacho, but it's not called that for some reason. But they talk about war basically the whole stream. It's a great stream.
with a smidgen of space racism. You can never forget the space racism.
That's the best kind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, and I got to film my coal hole as well.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
See, look, even Evil's like filling holes. It should be called Filling Holes with Two Nerd Dads. Oh, that's what it's called, Two Nerd Dads.
Yeah,
I don't like that name. Not memorable. Filling Holes is much better. See, look, everyone likes it. Filling holes, and you guys say it the whole time. The whole time.
You can have your featured thing of the moment. Featured thing of the week is where it's the glory hole.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is the
Look
glory
at
hole
this.
segment.
Yeah.
Ignacio, team meeting, Ignacio.
I said this to you before your first episode.
You did. I immediately passed it along to Ignacio.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I screenshot the whole.
Then why didn't he say yes? It's much better.
You have to talk to Ignacio.
So it's Ignacio's fault? I'm disappointed if it's Ignacio's fault.
He's the puppet master, so to speak.
Oh my god, Ignacio, you suck for that.
He's the one with the hand in the holes. He's the one who makes the thumbnails.
You suck for that one.
I can't even fix the timing when Remy Q comes in. I can't even do his thing when he comes in. It takes me a while to find it.
If I'm saying you suck, Ignacio, you know it's bad.
Yeah, I picked up my tickets for Batman 2 today.
Oh yeah,
Batman 2. I'm just gonna get to see the first one.
Yeah, I'm seeing the first one for
this
sure.
is actually Batman 19 if you're counting from the first one.
No, sure. Well, why not?
Yeah,
We're gonna count all the
This
shorts
time
from the
next week,
40s.
I will have already seen it at least one time. I cannot wait.
I see it on Friday.
Yeah, they had a show on Tuesday actually, Tuesday night early, but it was all sold out already.
I go Friday early in the morning while people are at work, so I don't have to be around as many people. Because, no offense, but people suck.
Yeah. Thursday afternoon, I'm seeing the first one in my city. Cannot wait.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours long too.
Yep. Yeah, I hope it's good. I also hope I don't see any spoilers. That's one thing about the No Way Home movie that I wish like I could go back to the 90s and experience movies where it's like you just don't know anything. Because I felt like I knew most of what was coming. I don't think I know much about this movie at all.
So you got to figure that's coming from Marvel then, right? Like they are leaking their own stuff.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely sucks a little bit.
I'm doing a hot take right here. I've been saying it on multiple, like I said it on Comics Will Break Your Heart when I was on there with her. I don't think that's Patrick Stewart.
Really?
I think they're screwing with us, and it's actually James McAvoy.
Could be. Could be both.
It's actually me.
Yeah,
Don't
you
tell
know, too,
anyone.
they put so much misinformation out there. I think he could be right.
Yeah.
Could be right. I think this one is going to be berserk, though. Like the amount of cameos we see in this movie is going to be.
Yeah.
The only thing I can guarantee you is that we will have Chthon.
Yeah.
Who?
Chthon.
The one-eyed purple people eater.
Who the hell is that?
Or no, maybe not Chthon, but there is a character that is tied, and it was shown like in a. If you look at the cover of the poster in like a high res, you can zoom in and you can see a character, and I think it was like Chthon.
You've said that so many times, and I still don't know what that means.
You know, Chthon.
No.
Oh, that's Chthon.
Oh,
Right.
God. Now I know exactly what you mean. What's the first appearance? I need to grab it.
Like the book you can't find. I want that first appearance, and nobody knows what the heck you're talking about.
Oh, you know, Cthulhu.
I know what that is.
It's like a type of character that's like reminiscent with Cthulhu. Maybe clitoris. I don't know.
I can't find that first appearance at all. Chthon?
Chthon. Shatrock.
The song.
Let's say Hat Rack. Hat Rack.
Chat track.
Sid Shattuck.
So Tyler, yesterday was Logan's birthday, and I got him some Pokemon cards.
Yes.
And he
What's that?
flipped out, and because he's collecting, and I actually when him and Angel were at the comic shop yesterday, they had a few graded cards, and he was like, I want that one, and she's like, we're not gonna get that, like that's too much. I don't even know what it was. And then he found another one, and she was like, well, maybe we'll get that for another like your party, because his party's tonight. So I was like, maybe we'll get that, and it'll be a gift later. But anyway, so he opened up these cards, and he's like going through them. I don't know what it was. It was a deck. I don't know what it was. And he's like telling me about all of them. I said, well, I was like, my buddy Tyler did Slab Hub. And he had a bunch of cool cards on there. And sure enough, we went through and watched it. And it was like clockwork. Like you would pull up a set, and he's like, oh, and he knew all this stuff that you were talking about. I was like, I don't know. I need to get into it.
That's great.
I told him, I was like, you know what? You like it this much? I said, I'll make a deck, and then we can play. I don't know anything about it.
I've got some cards. I'll send you guys some cards. Even if you have them already, it's whatever. I've got extras.
No, he went through, and he was super excited. Then he busted out the stuff that he already had, and him and his little brother laid them all out on the bed, and they're like, and I mean, he's like exactly like how you were talking about the foil and this and that, and I don't know what the different ones are. I was like, I guess EX is good, and he's like, well, not always. And I was like, all right,
Yeah,
I quit.
I
was like,
yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
But I wanted to tell you, you had another viewer for Slab Hub, and he was thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressed.
That's great. Did you guys open packs then?
No, so I got him. I just got him. It was like, I mean, it was a pack, but it was like a pre-made deck. I don't know what it was.
Oh,
it was,
okay, yeah.
It had like one special card, and then all the other cards were related to it somehow.
Yep.
I sent you a message, Tyler, showing you who that character is.
I saw. That's a terrible name. Chthon. That's how you spell that.
But images were in the poster, so they're saying that he's possibly in it because like even the face on the actual Darkhold is like that of Chthon with the face and then the horns curling over.
So will this be the villain of the movie, or is this not a villain?
Thinking it is a villain that is the one. Like if spoilers for those who haven't watched WandaVision.
I thought he hated spoilers. What are you doing?
Yeah, but this is the point. This is what I'm saying about like it. Everything gets put out there, and if you don't say it now, I'm probably going to hear it in like a month. You know what I mean? Like you're not really spoiling it. It's just put out there by Marvel.
They think it's the voices at the end of WandaVision. That's Chthon calling out to Wanda in her child's voices and that. So we shall see.
Huh. Yeah, that wouldn't be a spoiler for me anyway, because I don't really know what that means. But cool. Hopefully,
if you have not seen WandaVision, then there's no point even going back and watching it by this point.
Yes, there is. It's good.
So, from what I understand, Chthon was the one with the kids for the hands, right? Was that him? Or was that somebody different? Because Wanda's kids were originally like a construct of this demon, I think.
I thought that was Nightmare.
No, Nightmare is that character. I know it. That character is a Doctor Strange villain.
Well, Doctor Strange says in the trailer, "I've been having the same nightmare" or whatever. So, do you think Nightmare's in this movie?
That could be like plausible as well. Like, there's so much in that trailer that like.
Yeah, there is a lot.
And
Mephisto. Wait.
And what Marvel likes to do with us. What I found that Marvel likes to do with us, they like to be like, look over here, when all of the actual plot is like over here. Like in the trailers and that, they're like, okay, we'll get everybody to focus on this one spot. They did that with Professor X showing up. Everybody's talking about that and the Illuminati. But like, and they're missing points in the trailers and that is over here that is not like that hyped up, in my opinion.
I think they're talking about a ton of things. I've heard stuff about Superior Iron Man or whatever, and Monica Rambeau and Spider-Man. I've heard all kinds of stuff.
A lot of people are like, are actually saying they'll be upset if Tobey Maguire doesn't show up in this movie, since like it's a perfect thing to do because Sam Raimi is the director in that, so they should definitely have Tobey Maguire in this movie, but I don't think they like have much room to even put him in there. Like, there's so much going to be in this movie.
Need to be in there. I heard that Drax is going to be in the movie.
I heard that too.
It's the first time I'm hearing of it.
I think Robert Downey is going to be in the movie.
You were just being told by your contract that you have to say that, so that way we're thrown off the set. We understand that.
And then people are like, Deadpool's going to be in the movie. Like, they're just going to like throw him in there as well. And it's just all over the place.
Marvel spec is like the best spec or the worst. I don't know, because it's like it you know what I mean? Anything can be spec'd on, and because the MCU exists, it can have value, even though they may never show up, or if they do, it could be a worthless character for one scene. It's like
here's how it matters. It sucks because they drive up all the damn books.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
I don't need to. I'm not buying books to freaking turn around and flip them. But you're making me have to spend more or get lower graded books just to be able to get something because y'all freaking driving up these damn prices for stupid reasons. You also have to wait until after they crash.
That's why I don't pick up any Marvel, and I don't like the thing I like to do is like speculate on like if it's gonna happen. That's the fun part about it, because like I don't have to spend $1 on it and just have a conversation with friends and be like, I think this is gonna happen and that, and just have a good time talking about it.
I saw a hilarious meme the other day where It was the one guy where he's all happy.
Oh, that's
speculators hearing that Chameleon's coming out, and then it's the sad guy saying spec.
Bro, get out of here. That's Sony. Who's getting excited for that? Nobody's getting excited for Sony Spider-Man. Get out of here.
And then speculators realizing that Chameleon's
First appearance was
Spider-Man number one.
Number
Oh,
one.
well, just
yeah.
get it for that then.
I thought Real Rude was the real big spec guy, Roscoe.
Well, the first appearance of Chameleon is the only reason why anyone would buy it. I mean, why else would you buy it?
Yeah, I'm
Amazing
trying to get
Spider-Man.
the first appearance of Catwoman right now, actually.
Oh, from the Lois Lane girlfriend of Superman.
I don't know. Whatever the first appearance of Catwoman is, I haven't looked, but I'm gonna try to get that one.
Pretty sure it's in like Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane.
Either that or a very early issue of like Detective or Batman. I
I heard
mean,
it's in
No,
like
no.
one of the early Batmans, like Batman 1 or something.
No,
So,
I
it's not one,
right.
but yeah, somebody
It
looked,
is.
but I don't remember.
it's Batman 1.
It's early and it's expensive. It's just like Chameleon if you go after that.
Yeah, that's why I said it. It's Batman.
Selena Kyle, number one. Low grade, 63,000.
Yeah.
No, I
I'll
love the
probably
meme
just
that
go after
Marvel.
like a 1.0 or 1.5. I
I
don't
love the
want.
meme.
First cover appearance is Detective 122.
No, no one cares about cover appearances.
What was her first appearance or first cameo?
First appearance of Catwoman,
Mm-hmm.
Batman 1.
Oh, Superman's. I'm sorry, I was thinking first appearance of the Silver Age. That's what the Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane, number 70, was the first appearance in the Silver Age.
Apparently,
Catwoman.
no
Yeah.
one got my joke at all.
I did, Tyler. Get over it.
I'm glad you did, Burr.
Does anyone ever?
As long as
No, I love
get it.
y'all were talking about the memes, but you're talking about how Marvel's like wrecking y'all. But did y'all see the meme that Marvel put out yesterday with the Tobey Maguire, Andrew McGarfield, and the three Spider-Man pointing at each other, and it was like everywhere.
Garfield dropped it, wasn't it?
No, it was more. I got it like directly from like Marvel's newsletter. It was the same picture I got that Gore the Butcher picture from.
So what does it mean? I haven't seen it.
No, it's pointing.
It's that point, the Spider-Man pointing at the other Spider-Man, like, "Hey, I'm Spider-Man. No, you're not Spider-Man." But it's like, I mean, first off, you're talking about spoilers. You're talking about what they're releasing to the public. Okay, that was supposed to be like hush hush secret, right, for people that hadn't seen the movie. But people hadn't seen the movie yet if they hadn't gone to the theaters, and the DVD doesn't release or Blu-ray or whatever until March 22nd. So, I mean, there's still a big, I'm pretty sure most everybody's gone to see Spider-Man, but you're talking about spoilers. I mean, that's a major one right there. And that was something that was omitted from the trailers. Like, they didn't have Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire in the trailers, but, I mean, Marvel put that on their page. Like, I mean, you can't say they're not spoiling.
Yeah, but they just finally released Daredevil in the movie, too, so...
You see that article about he was mad that nobody freaked out about his appearance in the movie or whatever? The guy that played, I'm bad with names,
Charlie
but
Cox?
the guy that played, he was kind of upset that in the theaters that he went to go see his appearance in, that during that scene that he was revealed that it was, the theater was real quiet and he was expecting like.
Yeah, my theater, everyone was like,
My
"What?"
theater went. I think I was the most excited one in the theater, but everyone was like, "Look!"
He was saying like he saw it in like 3 or 4 theater, and I was just thinking, well, maybe they were just watching the movie, or I don't know,
Maybe a bunch of loser theaters.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but that was another article I saw. That was like all over IG yesterday. That article about Charlie Cox, and he was getting upset that nobody freaked out. I was like, who's not upset? I thought that was dope bringing him back. Come on, bring all the Netflix
He's in
people
the wrong
back.
places because everyone on our comic book YouTube, which is huge on YouTube, loved it.
Comic book YouTube is huge on YouTube?
Oh, God.
As
yes.
opposed to where else?
Everything's being pushed comic book YouTube just everywhere right now.
Is it my headset that's so loud? Is that what they're
gained
talking
like a
about?
couple hundred subscribers yesterday, I think. From his
They-
live.
I don't think so.
Really?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, maybe I was looking at somebody else. Maybe I was looking at Mr. Beast or something.
Nope. No.
You
No new
must be thinking
subscribers.
it's all about Austin LeMay.
Yeah,
that
that's
man,
true. I might have
you're
been
not
looking at
following
Austin
his
LeMay.
YouTube channel.
Austin
and
LeMay
subscribed.
just passed Dracula. Actually, maybe we should be doing a push for Austin LeMay right now.
I mean, if you're not subscribed to Austin, then you're just a fool. The man puts out the most engaging content ever created.
Yeah, you're like one of those jackasses who uses money still. Who uses that?
Yeah, what's up with that?
The show I did last night, though, that was fun. That was a good show.
Yeah, it was. That was a great one. Thick Thursdays. Can't get enough.
Yeah, see, there you go. DJ knows.
What's
Austin
up,
is a
Robert?
national treasure.
Like Nick Cage?
No, that
Nick
was
Cage.
Nicolas Cage was in National Treasure, whereas Austin is a national treasure.
Oh, so
It's one letter different.
Austin
but
is
it's a very
the
big difference.
Declaration of Independence. Can we get an edit of that? Of Nicolas Cage holding the Declaration of Independence and Austin LeMay is like inside.
He is
Austin
the
LeMay-
Declaration of
LeMay
Independence.
drew the Declaration of Independence. Some people thought it was written, but it was actually drawn.
It was
by,
drawn
by
It's
Austin.
just Austin. Yeah, it's just
when
Austin.
you
It's
draw
just a picture
letters,
of his
isn't
face.
that just writing?
But Roscoe drew the Constitution. So
That's why we're so messed up.
no, he's right. Austin is Nicolas Cage. He's just got his face got taken off. He swapped faces.
Face Off, Austin LeMay edition.
Draws any face he wants. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to Slab Hub. Wink Inc.
Oh, nice. I don't think I know what he had.
He's bringing Slabby Boys.
That would be a good one. Unless it's not. Damn, what was I looking
It'll
at?
be a good one unless it's not. That was some deep conversational thoughts there. It's
Yeah,
wonder,
no, that's
it's
exactly
no
what
wonder
I was
people
thinking.
come to you to know, to set the
This
pulse,
early.
to set. Never heard of her, Rob. Never heard of who? Wink Inc.
Really?
Oh, that was a
Well,
person.
I'm sure he's being facetious about you never heard of. But I'm saying her. I was like, oh, what are you calling out Wink as being female?
Never heard of her.
I'm not sure I understand what that reference was.
I think it's like something people
but-
say, like, "Oh, never heard of her." It's supposed to be a
I've also
joke. Yeah.
usually said never heard of her, never heard of him. But I mean,
But
I don't know.
Burke
Maybe
is
I'm not from
offending,
Kansas, so I don't know.
offending everyone. I think that's what Burke's trying to do.
Remember, Burke said he was sick, so maybe he's like, he took too much NyQuil,
Yeah.
I
Who
mean,
knows what goes on?
I think
back
maybe
there
it's
for
just
it.
that Wink is dead to him because Wink doesn't care about the Power Rangers.
Yo, let's see List Eman make his announcement. It's
Oh yeah, he hit.
Next
he's
tonight,
got
if
something
anybody
really good
cares.
coming up.
No in the mix tonight. Is that the announcement?
That's a great announcement as well. Yeah.
See, I got the joke, Burke.
Yeah, there's a problem with the chat sometimes because it's
No, I
delayed
got
before it. No, because it's delayed for StreamYard before it populates from when it's done, and you're like, it just sometimes doesn't resonate right.
No, I got it.
And I'm not from Kansas, so Boss Baby 4. I'm growing up.
Can you make an announcement? Do you did I already send you the link? I'm kind of forgetting who I've already sent the link to.
It's in 18.
Sometimes I send like the same.
We're only allowed to
people the
have.
link
You know what?
more than
Actually, that'd be
once.
good. Let E-Man needs to come on because
Yeah,
I
sent it to him.
need to leave to teleport myself to Romania here, and so we need to have the Bay Area represented. So E-Man can come on and
We can get
take
promiscuous
over
time
for me.
traveler on then.
Well, he's not from the Bay Area, and he's not even in the
He
Bay
was
Area.
there last week, I heard.
He was here last weekend. He was in Alameda, but
Yeah,
you
so
know,
that's the same thing. If you've been there in the last week,
he's been there to see the
Bay
nuclear
Area.
vessels.
it's the same thing.
Can you tell me where the nuclear vessels are? In Alameda.
Is that a joke? I don't know what that means.
It's Star Trek. It's a Star Trek 4
Oh.
reference.
Nope.
Wow. The nuclear vessels.
Now Burke's making fun of me
Of Rob?
or other people. I said I got it, so it
You also
must
don't
have
have you're right. I don't have I don't even have a
I
college
don't have a
degree, Burke.
master's.
Thank
No,
you,
I
Burke.
do.
So Burke, thanks for making fun of my education. That I
Or
don't even have
maybe
a
he's
college
making fun of
degree.
Biggie. Just
But that's
assuming.
okay. At least I live in
Who
a $1 million
knows who he's making
house.
fun of? Thank you, Burke, for just hating on us all today.
Yeah, that's all right. No,
Oh, because we didn't get his joke.
Yeah.
I didn't waste money buying a master's degree. Did still got me a teacher's wage.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
how long does it take as a teacher to pay back them college loans?
especially a gym teacher. Uh-oh.
Gym teacher. Burke is not a gym teacher. He's an English teacher that can't spell morphin. What's that?
Eman.
What up, yo?
Dude,
In a
when I
minute.
meet up with you, I'm gonna cut that hair.
Why?
Dude, this
Because-
is my pandemic hair, man. This is something
know.
that
It's looking a
Pandemic
little.
hair.
It's looking a
If you
little.
ever cut that, can we make a wig and send it to Rob? To put on his head?
Hey, why does Rob get it?
that's
Yeah, I was about to say, there's
Everyone-
multiple bald
Yeah,
fellows that would
You
appreciate
got
some
like a
hair.
couple of people on here that,
First
that
of all,
need hair.
Rob doesn't want it. I've been proudly shaving my head since the 20s. So since I was 20 something. So
20s.
and that
right,
growing
since
Since
my
the
20s.
You remember
old
back
are
in the
you?
1900s?
We're in the 20s right now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Hey,
Mhm.
as
Yeah.
soon as I'm done here, guess who's photoshopping E-Man's hair onto Rob?
Right. I'm working on it right now.
Yeah.
It's that.
That is some.
You gotta floss it. You
Yeah,
gotta.
Some of these guys have actually seen me with hair. Some of my pictures with hair, but it's just a flat top. So don't get excited.
It's really weird, guys.
I had a flat top when I had hair. So
Hey, the funny
I'm
thing
trying
is,
to
I had a
picture
flat
that
top.
on Rob right now, a flat top. Like, how would that look?
like hair, short hair, but flat. No, not a high top,
Wow,
fade.
now Burke is
Flat
just
top.
Did you look like?
outright hate.
Did you
I
look
was-
like Chet from
Yeah.
Because that would be funny.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
What
If you
did
look like
I
Chet from
do?
Word Science, that would be like the greatest flat top ever.
Look, there's Austin right there.
It was great. I miss my flat top.
I've never seen you with one, Rob, but I'm already missing your flat top too.
Yeah. My wife describes it as being so beautifully flat, you could hang a picture level by it.
So beautifully flat.
You can use it to hang pictures. So.
Come here, honey. Stand still.
Exactly.
That sounds majestic.
You know,
You guys caught me while I was making breakfast for the kids, so that's why I'm kind of in and out.
that's what she said. All right, I gotta go to Romania. I'll check in with you kids later.
Be careful of the missiles.
Tyler Wade.
Fortunately, that's just across the border, but you know, I'll say hi to your maker there, Drac.
All right.
Pennsylvania.
Is he talking to God? Is that who he's going to meet? He said his maker. Well, what's going down? I'm
Don't
lost.
say blah blah blah.
Ethan, do you actually have an announcement?
As he's making breakfast, you can
That he's
hear him.
making breakfast.
Is that-
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's his.
That he's
Yeah.
making breakfast?
That's why I'm not in my. That's why I'm not in the studio right now.
He's mixing up the hair dye. He's gonna dye his hair brown, blonde.
Yep, there it is. It's a
Oh my God! Pour it right on your head. Do it. Do it. Do
Oh
it.
God.
Oh, my daughter's right here too. She's
Please
like,
do
"What's
it.
going on?"
She's like, no, Daddy. I'm hungry.
See how yours.
Final Fantasy VII was amazing.
Final Fantasy VII was amazing. You're going to hear about it all on TM show coming up real soon.
We're talking about the original or the remake?
Both.
Or the mobile release that just dropped yesterday. What are you talking about?
I wasn't crazy about the remake.
The stepdaughter.
Did you know that, Tim, that they just did the mobile remake?
I am definitely going. Is it free?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be downloading that later.
So I downloaded Elden Ring last night.
Ooh, how's that? Have you touched it?
Downloaded. That's all I said. I didn't say anything about playing. But I'm looking forward to playing that one. You know,
yeah.
Change. I offended Nick. Where's Nick at? Nick, there he is.
No, I figured you, since you've been playing Horizon, that you play that.
Nick was dead. He's like, wait, you're not playing Horizon? You know, I was like, no, I want to check out Elden Ring. It's the hype, so I just jumped on that one right there. See what's going on. But I'll eventually jump over to that Horizon game for sure.
You'll probably wait for me to finish and send it to you, probably.
You talking about the Horizon game? Horizon? You talking about like this on PlayStation?
Yeah.
Okay, right. It's the side quest. Like not side quest. It's not an official sequel, isn't the Horizon Dawn you were talking about?
No, it's not Horizon Dawn. It's Horizon Forgotten West. That's the official sequel.
Oh.
Yeah. Check that one out. But hey, in the middle of all of this, is it cool if I make an announcement myself, you guys? Is it all right?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So this Sunday, February 27th, on the C-List Villains podcast at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, real time. Where's Mark? Real time. We're interviewing the Miranda brothers, creators of We Live and We Live Age of the Palladians, live on the C-List Villains podcast. I've been inviting everyone to come because if you have questions, hopefully they'll be answered. Come and hang out with us, guys.
So you're inviting us all. So you're sending us all the links.
I'm inviting
to the stream.
Into the chat.
That's awesome.
You know, everyone is more than welcome to be in the chat with this one right here. So if you guys have questions for the Miranda brothers, dude, please come bring them through so that way we can.
I'm super excited for them coming back with We Live in that, and because it's been a year since we.
It's been a year, yeah.
It was originally supposed to be released like last August, but I guess pandemic.
I'm excited that they're doing the black and white separate number ones, I guess.
Yeah, two different stories, and that's what I have questions about because I don't know if Black and White is going to continue on as
their colors, really,
the Odin series, or is Black and White like the beginning, and then number 2 is going to be.
It's two separate number 1 issues that converge into issue 2, which is just continues.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's why we have the Aftershock. That's why we have the Aftershock ambassador here. Where is he?
That's what I'm here for. Yeah,
there you go.
Are you Aftershock ambassador?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a fun gig.
You didn't send me anything. How would I know?
Tyler,
don't feel bad. I'm in Canada and I didn't even get anything.
Oh my god! You're a terrible ambassador.
The only problem is with the shops I go to, they don't know, they don't keep track of what they sell apparently. So I'm just like, if I go to try and find out, what titles did well or didn't do well, they're just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, well, that's helpful.
It's like, don't you run this shop?
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's
Oh,
what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to just collect information, like what books did well, what books didn't do well.
Yeah, and I never get any information from them. They're just like, I don't know.
How do you not know?
I don't.
How do you sell anything if you
like
don't?
They're not doing inventory. They're not doing.
Yeah.
How many did you have? How many do you have now?
Maybe one or two people in the shop keeping track of everything. It's like they're not going to remember.
Like, how many did you first order?
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Page, huh?
How many did you order?
Yeah.
So you had
Like, do you
20,
need any more?
and now you have 5. I mean,
So
you
how many did
sold
you sell?
15.
It must be 8.
Two.
Yeah.
Two.
He sold 15.
I'm just saying it now though. Like
Yeah.
it sounds like you're close around like a lot of shops, and I don't get that. Like I'm not like I have to order online, so I can't wait
Yeah.
to make it towards like where you were, and go like hunting with you. Like just go
Yeah,
back
man,
issue
great.
hunting with you, man. That'd be
I
fun.
can take
Me,
to a
you, and
bunch of
Ozzy.
shops. Yeah.
Speaking of somebody that's been like with the community and it's been around jumping like back issue hunting with some of the most amazing people in this community, John's Comics for Kids.
Yeah, the team. I'm a honorary team nerd herder now.
What? That's actually pretty cool, man.
They were some really cool guys, man. That was fun. How's everybody doing this morning? I mean, morning. It's 7 a.m. for me. I don't know about you guys.
Good. You got into like the conversation. Like you should have heard our conversations earlier. But you're into the good conversations now. We're not talking about pubes anymore.
Nice.
We've already
No, though,
discussed
I did want to
Right?
mention John.
Dang
I
it.
had
Can we go back?
Robert on my show
I mean-
last night.
Wait,
He
so that means
mentioned
we missed the good stuff? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
It's possible.
but Robert mentioned when he met up with you guys that you hugged him and he quote said could feel your thing.
Feel your thing?
Like,
I mean,
In the
that's
comments.
like what a grandma says. isn't it?
John's like, that happens to me all the time. Every time a guy hugs me, you know, they kind of get a little.
A little ugly bumping. I'm just saying.
Let me make you a sandwich.
I think John lives close enough to Hollywood where people mistake him for some kind of celebrity and they just have it all on him. Like, oh my God.
Shoot, yeah. More like a post-rehab celebrity.
I saw you on TikTok. That's what
Still a celebrity, John.
Yeah, it's better than a pre-rehab celebrity. The one that's on their way in. It's good that Mark's not here. We're not busy talking about the books we read this week.
No,
Oh,
just the
throw out that
DC
subject.
books.
I just want to throw
We
out.
already
highly
did that.
disappointed
We
in
talked about it.
Supermassive. Just want to say.
Yeah, Supermassive was
Super
awesome.
massive.
I think there's a huge disconnect because I went and checked, I think, CBR just to see what their reviews are in some of the books that I read, just to see if my views align with somebody else's. And they're like, oh my God, this is one of the greatest books ever. I give it a 5 out of 5. I'm like, this book sucks.
Oh,
Shots
I
fired.
wouldn't give it a 5 out of 5, but I definitely enjoyed it.
I mean, like,
And the next crossover comes out next week, I think. Rogue Sun.
yeah, well, no, that's the solo for
The
Rogue
new
Sun.
number one.
Rogue Sun and Radiant Red, I think, comes out soon too. But I'm like, this world was just, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I'm really upset. The art was great. Don't get me wrong. If you're into the art, it feels like 90s image art in the sense that this is like a really good, greatly drawn and colored book, but the story was kind of blah. So Supermassive, I was highly disappointed in it.
See, I never got past Radiant Black issue 1. So I read issue 1 and I was like, it's all right. Like I wasn't really wowed by it. I hear it just got amazing, but I just was, for me, issue 1 never got me enough to make me want to buy issue 2.
Yeah, two and 3, was it 2 and 3? I think were really bad, and then it got good.
It got good from like 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah,
and then
Yeah, it was like when they brought in the villain.
See,
Yeah,
I don't
like
have
when they
that
brought
level
in
of patience. Like I'm like, if I have to get through 3 shitty issues of a book, like I'm like,
oh,
sorry,
I
you lost
like
me.
number 1, but I know a lot of
You're
people
dead.
didn't.
And plus, it costs money, so you're just like getting into 2 issues. If after issue 2, and you just spent like money on both issues, and that you're just like, am I gonna spend money on another issue if I didn't like the first 2?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
there's so much to catch up on and read, anyways. It's like, you gotta win me over fast.
So much X-Men.
Yeah, I
right?
just wanted to hop on just to say what's up to everybody. I'm in the chat. I'll probably pass out after this. I don't know. I've just been really sick the last couple of days, so
sorry, man.
No, it's all good. Fucking sucks. I don't even feel like a real person. Everything is on alarms, and as soon as my alarm goes off, it's like, all right, go pick up the kids, come home, pass out.
You got the Rona?
It's a whole big mess because all my kids are like, what are we having for dinner? I'm just like, I thought I bought burgers. Like
cereal. You're having
go
cereal.
find them.
Cardboard.
Kids love cereal for dinner.
I bought burgers the other day, and I left them inside the car. And so I told the kids, like, go find them. It's here somewhere. It's a fun little thing. And then I just passed out.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
So when you get in your car at some point, is it just like rotting meat now?
No. It was like they had gotten to me like 30 minutes after I had fallen asleep after I'd gotten home from getting the burgers.
Oh, good. Okay.
And so it wasn't like an overnight thing. No, they were just like, "Oh, Dad, how could you forget?" And I'm like, "Listen, I don't even know how I even got burgers in the first place. So let's be happy I'm home, right?" Nobody was happy. Everybody was happy about the burgers, though. So it was all good.
So you got to take the wins when you get them.
Right? Exactly. But all right, love you guys. We'll see y'all later.
Look, man, feel better.
Hey, bro, feel better. Alrighty then.
There he is.
That glare when he looks up, it's just
Mhm.
no, not even
So
that
nice.
glare. Okay, well, both glares again.
As I said, there's a glare.
I was
right?
looking, I was talking more about the looks up and he just looks like a
That
moth.
isn't me. Please just sit like that all the time.
It's like a
Better?
halo. He's got a halo.
No, it's not better.
It's on Halo. Comes
That glare, Nick, the glare that you get when you look into the camera. It's
I said earlier, Roscoe, that I don't remember who I sent links to. You should have said something then.
Roscoe, I'll send it. I'll send it to you, Roscoe. Hey, Tyler, did you do what you were supposed to do yesterday? What we discussed early morning?
I have no idea what that means.
He forgot who he sent links to. How is he supposed to remember what happened yesterday?
Almost out of sleep.
Good point. Do you see where Mark is broadcasting from now?
Mark
The soccer van.
Get a car?
Yes.
Yeah. I had to order. Like, I'm waiting on it to come because there's no cars anywhere. Why couldn't you just say get a car?
Because I don't want to put your private business out there. That's why.
Oh. No, that's not private. Who cares?
Hey, John, what was your read of the week?
I
I'm
honestly
just
haven't.
kidding. I'm just kidding, dude.
Oh, I haven't read anything this week. This is the reality. I've got all
I
my
haven't
books here. I
started
just
either.
haven't read anything because
Okay.
I was busy
I'm glad.
yesterday.
I didn't want to hear somebody lie to me and tell me X-Men was a good read.
Well, I mean, I haven't read that, so I don't know.
Yeah, John was busy riding the Little Mermaid ride.
I mean,
yeah,
I was. I legitimately was.
That face, I love that story you made. You're just like, when the girls want to ride that, you just look on your face. Like I was just started
the
rolling.
second I voted for it, I was like, all right, I'm making a video out of this. Better be ready.
I just pulled up at the LCS. The door is currently boarded up while they're waiting on the repair people to get here. They wouldn't come out yesterday. They said they don't even have an emergency team that comes out to fix stuff.
That's what happened? They got broken into or something?
Yeah.
We almost had an oops.
Yeah, it would have been fun, right? Would have been interesting.
You being all nice and courteous to your elders.
It'd have been great to see Mark just yell at her. A whole other side. Get out of my way. This is the Mark behind the camera.
You getting out? We'll get out, homie.
Lady Fantastic, real men ride mermaids.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Wow. Nice.
I agree.
John, the new, or is it new? I guess the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. Is that the Cosmic Rewind one?
Your glass is sliding out.
It's basically like they've just revamped
coming
the
today to fix
Tower
it?
of Terror, the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, and then they turned it into a Guardians themed thing.
I forgot they did that there.
And they did the same thing to that roller coaster that used to be, I don't remember, it was like Soaring Over America or something, and now it's like the Incredible Coaster. It's like incredible, all themed around the Incredibles movies,
awesome.
which is cool. Like that was actually the best ride in my opinion.
love Soaring.
That was.
I thought those were done. Okay, I gotta go, you guys. Talk to you guys soon.
Yeah, that was the best roller coaster, bar none. Like that was an awesome ride.
Lisa's been bugging me to go to California to go to
What's up,
Disneyland, and if I tell her that, she's gonna make us do it.
I still think all the best rides are still on the Disney side, especially now that they added the whole Star Wars thing over there. But that roller coaster on California Adventure is fire. That is an awesome ride. I could do that all day.
Yep.
All right, Captain America.
On your left. How many parks do y'all have right there? It's like Universal, Disneyland.
I mean,
and then there's like Notting Hill.
Within like a couple hours or 2.5 hour drive, you've got Magic Mountain, you got Universal, you got Disneyland with California Adventure, you got Knott's Berry Farm. Am I forgetting any? That's 5.
Magic Mountain is Legoland.
That's one of the
there?
Six Flags. It's like Six Flags, the company Six Flags. I know they've got different ones around the globe.
I'd never heard of Magic Mountain.
The one
I thought Magic Mountain was Disney. That's funny that you said it was.
It sounds like one of their rides, but
yeah, it does.
Because they got Space Mountain and Splash Mountain and Thunderbird.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, Space Mountain, because that's Disney,
that's
right?
one
Space
of their best
Mountain?
rides. Yeah, Space Mountain. Uh-huh.
I got that link you sent me, Nick. That is sick. Those toys. They finally got a King Spawn figure coming.
Yeah, they do look awesome.
So McFarlane, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. Anytime I see Spawn figures, I think of TM.
Don't we all?
Were you talking about roller coasters?
Roller coasters.
Yeah, I like roller coasters. We got a tall one here, one of the tallest ones. The Leviathan.
What
Canada's
theme park was it at?
Wonderland.
Is that what it's called? Canada's Wonderland?
Candela Wonderland.
Canada's Wonderland. It's
Y'all are really good at
it's
naming
like
stuff.
big,
I can say, yeah, Canada is like the
amusement
best
park.
at naming stuff.
Yeah, it's
That's all
What
we
are
do is we throw Canada in front of it just to
What
make
do
it
they
our
call
own,
Beast
right?
Wars again? What do they call
Oh
Beast
my
Wars
god!
again?
Yeah, okay. Because they don't even want to use wars here in Canada, so they call, even though it was created in Canada, they decided to call it Beasties instead of Beast Wars because they didn't want to use wars.
Right.
So damn polite.
Oh, I read that one. I read the Silver Surfer Reborn with the buddy cop Thanos team up thing.
Rebirth.
Yeah, it was all right. Well, I was saying I didn't read anything. I was agreeing with John. I was like, oh yeah, I did read that. I was like, I did read that.
Yeah, I went online and digitally read the reveal of Red X just because I was like, I gotta know, and I didn't care.
It was exactly what you wanted, wasn't it?
It made me feel good about stopping reading it.
Well, Kyle, Promiscuous Time Traveler, was talking about how the writer never wanted to reveal who Red X was, and they made him reveal it. And so that's what he did, basically in spite.
To spite them all.
Which it sounds like a great way to do it if that was your goal.
I mean,
I have mixed feelings for Tim Sheridan, like, because he did like write a lot of like the Masters of the Universe Revelations, which I did enjoy, but like and Kevin Smith like oversaw it, but like he did a good job on that, but like not so much on Teen Titans Academy.
I'm trying to think what else is Tim.
That's a back issue, right, Mark? That's a back issue, right? And it's not an issue. They dropped a new issue of Nice House this week?
Yeah, I think it just started back up.
No.
Yeah,
that's a
he's
back
just
issue.
doing, he's doing his.
Oh, it's a
flex
back
for next
issue?
week. He's just proving he can see stuff next week.
This drops Tuesday.
They're on
Gotcha.
sale Tuesday.
Gotcha. You're looking into the future.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people with them.
No, you got
How
a
did
new
they get-
member, Comic Book G Spot.
How did they get
It's a
delivered to the
returning
shop
member. Thank
so
you so
early?
much. Returning member.
Mike looks like he's listening to music. He was just like,
I was like, there was somebody like with a tapping. I was like, yeah, man. I think it was Remy. Remy's been quiet this whole time. Come on, Remy.
So did you guys hear the news that Futurama's coming back?
Do what? Futurama?
I did not hear that.
Yeah, it's just got picked up for like what, 22 episodes? Or 20, I think. 20. Which should be interesting, but apparently I forget who mentioned it, but Bender's not coming back.
What?
Yeah.
Thank you. Is that guy? What's up, Roscoe?
I was expecting Roscoe.
It's risque.
Risque?
Frisky bigness. Frisky bigness. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
We got that sexy morning voice. What's going on over there, Rob?
You know how I do.
Did y'all see Bloom County? Bill the Cat? Bob the Cat? Whatever it is.
Bill,
Bloom
it was
County?
Bill.
Come
It
on,
was
man.
Bill.
Yeah, it's Bill the Cat, right? Yeah. On Fox, too. Disney picked it up, man. That's dope. And
You get those at your LCS?
they said 2 seasons. They already signed not 1, but 2 seasons for Bloom County. I was like, yeah.
Wow. Yo, man, Mark, they sell cookies at your LCS?
My LCS.
So my LCS has got a big tabletop gaming thing with it.
That's
You know what I
why.
mean? Like, we're on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Here, hey, go, no, you gotta hold it.
She's
We're
all
on a
trying
whole
to eat it.
tournament
She's like,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
come
now.
on, Dad.
They got snacks and drinks and
you
all
just take
kinds of
2
stuff.
cookies and
We just come hang out, you know.
And a microphone.
did she take 2 cookies and eat them both at the same time?
It's a Beck reference.
No, let me show you. This is 2. It looks like 2 of those grandma's cookies, but with peanut butter between them.
Nice.
Peanut butter and peanut butter, baby.
She's like, that's mine. Stop eating
it. They don't need to see that. Give it.
That's better than the chips, isn't it?
Yo, I can't wait for Nice House on the Lake, though. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
That'd be like the cover I would be on in like a looking in a fridge. That would be the that would be my cover, like me getting food out of the fridge.
Because that cover's kind of basic.
What's in my fridge to eat?
On that cover B, Mark, is that supposed to be like is this supposed
It's
to be
all
at
the
the does it
statues
look
with
like
the fire in the background, and there's like a little.
does it look like in the
teddy bear or
real
something
world, or
on it.
does it look like it? Because it kind of looks like that would be the real world and not the little island or whatever that they're on.
Did it tell you?
No, I don't know. Oh, you said you want me to tell you?
No, I'm
Oh, you
not
already
gonna
read
say
it? Get out of here! Get out of here! You already read it?
No, someone's gonna buy that book and he's got dirty like cookie hands all over it.
Yeah, that's not the copy
These
he's
are
taking
these are pie copies.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No, he returns them and picks up fresh ones. He's just like, these are some.
There's some grease on these covers, so I'm gonna want to return these.
It looks like
They're remarked. They're remarked.
Right? CGC notes are going to say peanut butter stains on the inner cover.
Peanut butter smudge from Legion.
Remy's frozen face is amazing right now. If anyone looks at Remy. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Damn it. You ruined it, Roscoe.
Yo, I definitely had to clip Rob though earlier. Did anyone see Rob eating his hash browns?
What, when he was holding up 2 of them?
Yeah, but then he started doing some motions that I'm not going to reenact. But I definitely had to clip that.
Well, you can show it off later.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
no, Roscoe's worried that he'll get clipped for doing it.
Man, I get clipped too much.
I clipped Rob, but I don't think he's seen it yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. And I put it on a loop of him saying, "I'm a beef man."
Yes.
Oh, man.
I think he's gonna get a kick out of that.
Roscoe's been clipped so many times, though.
Oh man, way too much.
He's in like 80% of the clips.
Last night on Gary B's channel, I don't know. I said a bunch of stuff I shouldn't have said. And
I wish he was there in the live.
A whole bunch of sucking going on in
you know, I'd say something and then I'd look at Nick's face and be like, "Oh shit, he said something again."
Yeah. And then I remember seeing Sith up there on like he was in the chat, but like he put him up on the screen. He was like, "Yeah, that's clipped, Roscoe."
Yep. Yeah.
No, I don't know which one of y'all clicked my comment on the screen when I dropped the F-bomb, but somebody put it like right on. I was like, damn it. They weren't even like paying attention to the private chat like at that time because it was like 2 other comments before that and they just highlighted my F you Phil. I was like, damn it, they're making me look all mean and shit.
Jerk.
That's all Gary controlled.
That's all right, man. Like I'm immortalized into Sith's like figure segment in there.
Yeah,
so like
yeah,
I will always be freaking yeah. You were doing like the little
the floss.
Yeah, but so I guess everybody will always see me twerking.
Yep, you'll never live that down.
Everything is fair.
But even at that point, like there was a point where it was late in the night and I was literally like half passing out because like I just came onto the stream and didn't take a nap before the stream or anything. So I was like half passing out on the couch and like Sith like big screen me and like it's like it looks like you're getting, you know. And yeah, then stuff happened.
Roscoe's falling asleep on the stream. He's been sitting there, and all of a sudden he was like,
Rude has all the time.
Yeah,
man.
Rude's falling asleep like hours, man.
Well, like 7 hours later, I mean, honestly,
Right?
it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, we've done a 10-hour show, which is unreal.
I think I was on the end of that.
Dude, my first like full like because like I went on there a couple times prior to this, but like my first full time on there it was like 9 hours, and that video got taken down.
Oh yeah, yep.
He got banned.
Yeah. Oh, and then there's the times where like we'd be in the middle of a stream, and then all of a sudden you just go like video's not unavailable, and we're still going, and like it comes back automatically, and I was like, what just happened?
That was weird.
Yeah, they temporarily suspended our stream.
Yeah, they banned us
was
like
that,
3
three
times.
Yeah, it was like 3 times in one show.
and the video still stayed up after that, so I was like, what?
Man, I
This
tell
is the
you.
Hallmark stuff.
Yeah, what are you showing?
Well,
The
one
Hallmark
time, one time we showed Cheetah Cam, and and that didn't get tore down. You know, they put up cheetahs having sex. It was pretty wild.
Yeah, but that's just nature.
That's just normal spine tick stuff. I don't know.
But didn't we bring it up on the?
Yeah, why can't
That is really crazy though. Like watching them just kind of like not me, but like the other night when we were on Roscoe's channel, we were just watching them lay down. And it was very cute to see how they lay down and sleep and that. And it was adorable.
Until that random worker walks into the cage and he gets torn up by those things.
She said she was going to get you done. I told her she was working. She said, fine, go Paul.
Hey, John, are you wearing a teal color shirt?
It's just blue.
Oh, it's blue. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say
Seems like
mine's
the
kinda-
color du jour today.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like the same.
almost.
John's blended in with the map a little bit. There you go.
And that's because John is
There goes
Florida.
Florida.
Disappeared. Oh, this is what it'll look like with a tsunami.
And then I'm gone.
Right.
My camera goes
Bye,
out.
CGC.
Not before I get my box back.
Right.
Stay safe, CGC.
Yeah. It's crazy. CGC's in Florida, and it's like so many hurricanes come through there. I'm like, but same with Texas. Why are they? Then you have CBCS
Every 4
Texas.
years. Every 4 years, yeah.
Remy, where are you going, bro? Remy's
Mm.
Remy's on the move. Oh,
Donut holes?
Is he in a sheet?
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
no.
damn, Roscoe.
Oops.
You asked
So-
too many questions. Oh, wait, he's coming back. He's coming back.
I remember Mike was talking about this the other day about he really enjoyed the trailer for the new Jurassic Park movie. I just watched it the other night, and oh man, that does look really good.
It does look fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it
That
does.
looks so good.
When does that
I
come
like
out?
that they're bringing. Yeah, I think so. It's quick.
I was
There's a
really
lot of-
hoping that they'd go back to that basement for an entire movie instead of just half a movie, but it looks like we're gonna see more than a basement.
It's gonna be out in the open this.
Yeah, it looks amazing, and I guess it says like the final one out of this whole world. So it's going to be the final one. But like, come on, like in 10 years we'll see another resurgence of Jurassic Park.
Maybe an asteroid hits at the end of this one, and that's why it's the final one.
Oh,
Life will find a way. June 10th.
June 10th.
Surprise ending, just like how the dinosaurs ended the first time.
Twist.
Did you not like Fallen Kingdom?
The second one?
Did you not? Yeah, did you not like the
hate
two new ones?
The second half of Fallen Kingdom.
I
Why?
like
'Cause it was
I like
all
the
house
first
or
one.
whatever in the basement or whatever.
Second one wasn't that great.
Where they made a raptor kill someone by pointing a gun at them and not shooting it.
Right.
The weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Like, yeah, I agree that I kept falling out of it, like getting bored of it and just stopped watching it for a while. But like, so I'm like looking forward to this one because it feels like the first one was really good. The second one was kind of
First
bland.
one was so fun.
And now this third one, they bring back one of like the scariest dinosaurs from like the original trilogy, like from the very first movie that really scared me as a kid. Those ones with like look really cute and they flap out and then the acid comes out of them. That really scared me as a kid. So they're bringing those back. I seen that in the trailer.
Travis is having nightmares. What are you reading over there, John?
Oh, I was reading. So I've been told many times that AWA is dropping some of the best books around. So I snagged a whole ton of their trades. I got Resistance, which is like the launch of their like connected universe. So there's a lot of other comics within that universe. Bad Mother, which I heard was great.
Yeah, I really liked Bad Mother.
Yeah, Bad Mother was good.
Great.
Ooh,
that's an option. CGC.
Yeah, Chariot's been an option. I got all the issues that are out of was it Night something?
Knighted?
Knighted, yeah.
No,
I got all the issues for Knighted. So I've just been grabbing some indies lately. I just trying to make the time to read them.
Did Bearded Comic Bro and Ryan make you want to do that after
It was
the video?
a lot of people. I had already seen that. It was funny because I was in my shop last week on Friday, and I was rummaging around looking for some good indies, and then I texted Bearded and I texted a couple other friends, and I was just like, "Hey, I know you're reading indies. Like, what are you recommending?" And they all came back with a ton of Aftershock. And I was actually asking Bearded, like, "What are the best Aftershocks?" He's like, "Dude, I'm editing that video right now. Just wait a week, and I'll get you the video."
Just wait a week.
AWA, man, they put out some good stuff though, man. And it's like real. They only have like 4 issues, is like at most for a lot of their stuff.
And $9.99 trades.
Yep. Yeah, can't beat that.
And most of them are in trade format right now. So there's a bunch that I didn't pick up that are like connected based on Resistance. So I was like, okay, I'll read Resistance, get a sense of the universe, and then I can try things.
There's a
like
lot that
I heard Moths was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Telepath.
What is it? Telepaths, yeah, I've heard
Erratic. Erratic was really
good.
A book that nobody talks about that I really, really enjoyed was Marjorie Finnegan, Temporal Criminal. That was a really fun read.
Of that one.
it's a book that you can't take too seriously. Like it's all jokes and fun. So it's just a real fun read.
Year
love
Zero
Novel-
was really good.
Yeah, I heard about that one. Yeah,
Mhm.
and I love
'Cause
Novel
it's-
Robots. I mean, that was a great read last year.
I passed on that.
No, this is a good one. You got to read that, Mike. You got to read that.
It was just
now, I think.
Yeah. It's on the list. It was just one of those things when it was coming out, I was already picking up too much.
Mike
But I mean,
Diodato,
like
man.
I always loved the covers. They were nice.
Mike
No,
Diodato
AWA
art.
came out with some good stuff though.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think, man. There's some other stuff that we haven't even mentioned because y'all mentioned most of the popular ones. I have to go look.
What's did you guys read what's it the last person in oh shoot, it's like population of like Atlantis or something, and shoot, hold on, now I gotta look it up.
I never heard of that. Is it the Fourth Man? AWA too?
Atlantis is for
Oh,
tourists.
Man, yeah.
Yes, thank you. That's it, Mark.
Atlantis is for tourists?
Yeah, I heard great stuff about that too. That's something I
Who
want to
does that?
I think that's AWA as well.
AWA?
They're on fire
Think
lately.
so.
I hear great things.
I know they rebranded their like IG because before they had like 3 different IG accounts, and now it's just like AWA official. Like
It's
I
called
think
AWA Studios.
I saw that.
They just randomly, I don't know, they just randomly started following me on Instagram. But like I've been posting a lot of
same.
stuff about AWA, so
That's probably what it is. Yeah.
And I know they commented on, they shared, I think it was Bearded Comic Bros and Ryan's thumbnail. They shared it to their IG as well. So
Nice.
like it's really cool that like a publisher will like interact with their fans the way that AWA does.
Oh, never mind. That was Scout Comics. My bad. Atlantis wasn't built for tourists.
That's
Remy's
why.
hotboxing down there. Look at him.
Oh, speaking of them, has anyone read this?
Oh, I heard
Yes.
good things about that one too.
Yeah,
I
Hotel
haven't
was
read
good.
this yet. I just picked it up. I'm gonna read it today.
That's AWA too, right?
Yep,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hotel was
man.
good.
And then
That was
there's
the first book.
Second one out. Yeah.
That was the
Yeah,
first
second.
book I got into when I got back into reading comics. Was the first volume of
Of
Hotel.
Hotel. Yeah, it was good.
I tried to skip, I think, a lot of the horror stuff that the AW did because I'm just not a huge horror comic guy. I some of it I like, but it tends to be all bit more graphic than scary. I'm always kind of bored with it. I think it's hard to make a really good horror comic that without, because what makes horror movies work so well is editing and music and all these little things that you can
Jump
do. But in
scares
a comic, it's just like panel to panel. It's hard to really scare you. Like Gideon Falls scared the crap out of me. That was a really freaky read.
Did it?
I was like, dude, that weird barn and just the imagery was just really kind of haunting.
I haven't read it.
Yeah, that one I really dug as far as creepiness. But for the most part, I read horror comics and I'm like bored. I'm like, yeah, it's not really scary. I'm just kind of bored with it.
I wouldn't
Or it's
say
usually
bored,
just
but I can.
graphic.
I
Let's
can
just
agree
be
with you. Like,
nasty.
I've never been scared from a comic, I mean, so that would be interesting to find a book to have that element to actually scare you in some form or fashion. I mean, because I've had books are able to do it. So, I mean, comics should in theory,
Right. I think it's a question of the imagination, right? How much of the imagination are you allowed to utilize while reading something like that? Because I read Witches and I was like, this is just boring. This is just stupid.
Same.
Versus like Gideon Falls, like kept creeping me out.
Yeah.
Oh, I never read it.
I'm not a Scott Snyder fan.
I am,
Wrong
which
with
was
that.
I'm a huge Snyder fan, so I was and especially coming off like Noctera and stuff, and everybody was like, "You got to read Witches," so I picked up the first 2, and I was like, "This is what everybody's hyping up over." I was like, "It's not that good."
Oh wow!
No, I did not like it. Although I still have to read American Vampire, which I hear is one of his better ones.
That I liked, and
I heard
and
great things about it.
but that one it's him and like it's either Joe Hill or it's Stephen King's son, so it's not just Snyder on that book.
Yeah. Hey, I was gonna say, John, AWA put out Fight Girls. Did you read Fight Girls?
I read issue 1 and it felt like so flat to me. I was like,
Oh, it
all
was
I'm just
good.
watching is like boobies running around. Like, and I love Frank
Wait, what
Cho's
book was
artwork. His
that?
artwork is amazing.
Fight
Guy
Girls.
he's super talented, but there was no story. Like I looked at these
Sorry.
characters and I'm like, I don't know these characters. At the end of an issue number 1, I should like connect with somebody that I'm like interested in. And I got to the end of issue 1 and I'm like, there were a whole lot of boobies. That's all I can say.
And that book was supposed to be out for so long. Like it was solicited like a year before it was like even came out. And like even Marjorie Finnegan, like
Posting a bunch of imagery.
yeah, Frank Cho did the art, like
Well, I know
the
he had-
cover on Marjorie Finnegan, and it like mirrored the cover of Fight Girls.
We had the lawsuit on the issue number 1 on cover B because he did like a Conan homage or something like that, and I think it wasn't approved. So I know that was like some of the delay on the first issue because like I know 2 of the covers, like one was supposed to be my comic shop exclusive. It was supposed to be like a Bedrock City exclusive cover, and then we had all pre-ordered that because he came here and we was going to do a signing. So I bought that issue. A bunch of us did, and we all ended up with like cover A when he finally. But it was like a 2-month thing where he was supposed to be here a certain month, and it kept getting pushed back. And then eventually, that's what they told us was some kind of lawsuit. And I think it was with one of the original, like Frasetti. I think that's the guy who does Conan, like
Yes,
Frank Frasetti, or
Frank Frasetti, yeah.
I think it had something to do with like he used some of his art that wasn't approved or something like that.
Huh.
It was perfect timing.
Did anyone read the new AW8 Primos? Is that what it's called? Primos?
It's on my list.
That's on its way. It sounds really, really interesting. Like when I read the synopsis on it, I was like, yeah, I'm sold. It's about 2 Mayan brothers and what happens? They go to space, they come back, their civilization was destroyed, and so one wants to take revenge, and the other one wants to just let it go. And so like they sent, I don't know, it gets really into it and it's like taking place in the past and then taking place in the future with their relatives, like their cousins and that in the future, trying to protect the world. Bring it up.
Barbaric, we got more coming. They were saying we need more barbaric issues. We got the one shot coming, and then the second volume is coming. And the second volume, he's already promised that it's going to be at least 16 issues.
John, you
and
gotta
he's got a movie
What's
coming
the publisher
too.
on that one? Is that Boom?
Vault.
No, Vault. Yeah.
Vault.
I'll add that to my trade buying list, which is enormous.
Yeah, it's only a 3 issue.
Yeah, it should be like a $6 trade because it's only the 3 issues.
But
I think
left
so.
me wanting more. That is for sure. I definitely was like, this is ending
That's
way too short.
Yeah, that's the worst part of the book. Is just it's too.
The end saying,
There's
"All
only
right,
3
we'll be
books.
back in 2022," and you're just like, "I'm sorry, what just happened?" Like, oh god.
Like Geiger, like damn it. Orphan of the Five said they mentioned that. Did anybody read that? Was anybody into? I didn't read that one.
I heard it's great, but I haven't read it.
Geiger? Oh, Geiger's. Yeah, that's
no, Orphan
No, I-
5B. So
Orphan.
I read Geiger.
Oh no, I haven't,
I read
read
Geiger.
that one. No. I thought you said Geiger. My bad. No, I've not read the Little Orphan Annie book.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
It's a hard.
Drink your Ovaltine.
Tyler, what's the name of your dog?
Boo.
Huh? Like
Boo.
from Monsters Inc.
From Monsters Inc. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it just wants attention today.
Ah.
Hey, gang, I'm gonna go take Kate to school.
John, take care, brother.
Have a great morning, everybody.
You too, man.
All right, I'm out of here as well.
Bye, Drac.
Bye, Drac.
Good seeing you, bro.
See you, Adrian.
Yeah, you too.
Then there were 6. So what's Mark? What are you doing over there, brother? Are you just are you helping him prepping him up?
Yeah, he's putting in boxes.
Oh,
Holy
Oh,
crap.
you're reading? You son of a. You just sitting there reading?
Yeah.
Son of a. Yeah, I know. I thought you said you already read that one. Are you reading it now?
No, when we first started talking about it, I just got here.
That's crazy. They already have. Like, I don't think my stores get their books until
Yeah, how do
like
they get
Monday
there
or
so
something.
early?
Yeah.
My LCS gets their
It's
DC a
lunar.
week before.
Yeah, it's lunar.
DC gets, or yeah, a
There's-
lot of shops get theirs on Fridays. Yeah.
There's
And then-
exceptions to the rules, obviously, but typically Lunar gets books to people Friday at the latest the week before. Man, like they're so much more consistent and ahead of time than previous options. Man,
Until they see this stream and say, "Oh well, we can't ship them."
Well, no,
This
Robbie
isn't-
Pop Culture Philosophers gets his too, like, because he owns a shop, right? And
Yeah,
well, not
same with,
owns a shop, but he's the manager of it. And like every Sunday, he does his like DC sneak peek, and like gives
Coffee
his
and Comic. Coffee and Comic, he gets his on because he'll start reading them on Friday, and then he starts putting them on like Saturday and Sunday. I'm like, wait, we can't even get those until Tuesday and Wednesday. Hold on, man.
like the big dragon.
I gotta look at it.
So I want to move closer to a shop, be able to do that.
How far are you? You're like what, a couple hours?
Yeah, I don't have a shop. I just ordered online.
Yeah, I have a shop like 5 minutes from me.
It's like an hour and a half for me, but all they carry is Marvel and DC, and they're slowly changing into a magic shop. So like you walk in there, it's a small little area, and you have a bunch of fat
Sleight of
dudes
hand?
that smell like BO
Yeah.
playing Magic the Gathering, and I'm like, oh.
Is it bad that I thought you meant magic?
Yeah.
I was excited. I was like, bro.
That's what I thought he said. That's why I was like,
It's like, and you're not going
magic
there?
shop.
Like,
Magic Man.
I was like, are you kidding me? That's amazing.
They've got rabbits and
Top hats.
Yeah.
Wands that turn into a bouquet of flowers, you know.
Right. Comics. Berserkers come out.
The longest handkerchief in history, you know, like fun stuff like that.
Like,
There's
to,
a whack
like-
hack right there.
not to
You could
like
do one of
hate on
those.
Magic the Gathering, but like they're slowly making it into like this, like, and that's what I'm scared of. That most small shops will be turning into that because more people are into the Magic the Gathering or into this or that and stuff, so they're not getting as many comics. So like, support your LCS, guys. Support your LCS.
For sure.
Yeah.
My LCS just finally picked up Space Bastards, so I thought that was really cool. They finally started selling that in the shop. I said something. The guy read it and he was like,
I got
"Oh,
one.
all right."
Wipe it good. You got more in there. That's him right here.
But yeah, my LCS is mostly comic books. I mean, like it's 98% comic books, and then there's some. They don't even have that many toys in there, really, to be honest with you.
Every time he decides to get up.
So
I don't have any shops like that here. Not that I'm aware of in Houston. Most of them now are like TM said, where they're kind of more, like gaming and trading cards and stuff. And they might have like a small comic section, but the one I usually go to, it's like half and half. It's like half comics, but it's a big shop. But a lot of them, we have one. It's like a little hole in the wall, and it's like. Literally, they broke it's like, I want to say it's like 30 feet to the back of the store. And it's like all of it is like, they have this little bitty section of comics and the rest of it is just nothing but, trading cards and stuff.
Tyler, how far is the LCS from you, bro?
It's like 5 minutes. I've got 3 in my town.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but that's it. If it was an hour and a half away, like Travis just said, I wouldn't even know it exists because I wouldn't even try to go there.
Yeah.
No way. That's too far.
Someone just told me that there's like a little hobby shop that just opened up right by me. So I'm going to have to check that out now. Because apparently he has like old comics and magazines and stuff in there. So I'm like, all right, I have to take a look. But those hobby places, sometimes they're just like, you go in there, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get this book for like $5. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's a $45 book. And you're like,
$200 book.
yeah.
You never know.
Yeah. Yeah, there's this little antique place that I still have not gone to. It's probably like
I
an
was
hour
about to
from
say.
me. Yeah, there's like this antique place that I really want to go check out because I've called them a couple times and they're like, "Yeah, we have comics, sporadically all in different places." And it's like these little old ladies that own it. So I'm like, all right, I gotta check that out. I guarantee they probably have some gold that they don't even know. I just said it right now, and now
I
everyone's
have
calling.
this one antique store in Galveston. I've been there twice, and now it's like I go there just as a joke because I don't even know how he stays in business. But it's one of those guys where he has nice collectible stuff like comics, Hot Wheels, toys, and it's all old vintage, like very old stuff. But like when you go look at the prices, it's like the guy has no idea. Like he's never looked at eBay, and he's never seen a price guide for anything, and he's just like randomly coming up with the prices, and they're as outrageous as you'd imagine them to be. It will be like a dollar bin comic, and it'll say like $1 million on the price tag or something like that, and it's like, how do you even sell any of this junk? It's like, but most of it, it's not like he does. It's so funny because I think he does it on purpose because it's all like bartering. He wants you to talk him down to the price. It's like he wants people to talk him down. I don't get the concept, but no. But we do have like places like that where it's like at garage sales. Have y'all seen that? Like going to garage sales and people coming up with like ridiculous prices on stuff, like either gaming stuff or like I think somebody was talking about VHSs, right? Like I'm constantly picking up VHSs, and like the prices they want for that stuff is just it's like super eBay prices.
So you got to do like what Mark has a kid, right? Mark can go and bring his kid and be like, oh, my kid wants this comic book, and then they'll be like, oh, it's just a quarter, honey, don't worry. And then you're like, yeah, I got this. You know what I mean? How was it, Mark? How was Nice House?
2 thumbs up, man.
I saw your face after you read the last page, though. You were like, oh, man, I'm excited now. Awesome. Can't wait.
I'm not going to go into spoilers, but the way that this issue was structured, coming out of like how they did like a break in it, like the break was definitely planned, like that was not like an afterthought. Like it was really cool. It was very telling about how the series starting this arc was very telling about how the series started. And for those that didn't read the first arc, Paul just passed volume 1 trade. So this is about for those that need to catch up.
Oh, that comes out next week too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's awesome.
Perfect time.
Have you been on board with that series since issue 1, Mark? You've liked every single issue, or
say again?
Since the beginning of that series, have you liked every single issue? Like, have you been?
Yeah, I've been following it. Dude, I love stories, and this has been like an amazing mystery. That is just like it's so thick. Like the plot is so thick for being just a set number of characters, set location. Like it's one of those times where there's really no world building, and that's what's so large about the world building. Like for all we know from the first arc is the world's destroyed, and we're just with these characters in this one location. But the story is so huge. It's like one of those less is more kind of things. It's wild.
And the twists and turns that they have just in that that you can have
in a
just
short
that
amount.
one. Yeah, and that little in that one location too. Like, you're just like, man, some of those books I read and I was just like, yo. Yeah. Nice House has been,
gems.
And with this one, it seems like they're again, I don't want to hint anything or say anything.
And there's 6 issues out right now, and that'll be the 7th issue, right? Or is there 5?
No,
yeah, 7.
There's 6.
7 is the one that comes out Tuesday.
Yeah. 6 issues out right now, and 7 comes out.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be a 12-issue series, right?
Yeah, so I'll end up rereading this next Tuesday when I bring my copy home.
Nice. Yeah, I can't wait for that one. I've been waiting for that one,
getting back into that issue. Did you feel like you needed to get caught up into it because of the gap, or
you might feel like you do. Like when you start reading it, just read it though. Don't think that, oh, am I missing something? Do I need to go read? Let me go remind myself. No, just read it. Just read it. Like you can go back and reread if you want to, but when you read this, if you get that feeling like, am I missing something? Just get to the end. You're not missing anything. Like I remember the previous one really well, and I was reading this. I'm like, what's the catch here? What are we doing here? What's going on? And you get through, and you're like, okay, Walter. You old Walter.
Oh, Walter.
Oh,
You
Walter.
son of a gun.
You old rapscallion.
Oh, Tyler, I was asking your hat. It's the Wizards. Is that like a minor league team?
Yeah. So see, it says Fort Wayne Wizards right there.
Mm-hmm.
So back when I was a kid, we had the Fort Wayne Wizards here, and then they moved to downtown, and now we're the Fort Wayne Tin Caps.
Yeah, the Tin Caps. It's like an apple with like a pot on its head or something.
Yep, because we've got the potheads, you know.
Yeah.
But it's an apple because of Johnny Appleseed. I don't know if you've ever heard of Johnny Appleseed, but
yes, I have. Yeah.
Yep, he's from Fort Wayne.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So that's just like an old school hat.
Yep. This is
That's
our we have our own throwback in Fort Wayne. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. See, I have where I'm at. I have the St. Lucie Mets, so it's nothing like exciting. You know, I wish
so
it was
you can
something.
get the pro team.
Yeah, let me tell you something. It is because I'm in Florida, so everyone from New York migrates down to Florida. So if you can only imagine what that stadium is like when the real players are there, bro.
Yeah.
You go to a St. Lucie Mets game when it's just the like the minor and you can sit anywhere in the stadium. It doesn't matter. There's seats everywhere. But then when the pros come, you can't even you can't even park you can't drive there. You literally have to park a mile away to then walk to the stadium. It's insane.
So do they come for spring training or they just come random? Okay.
Yeah, spring training. Spring training is just it's a madhouse here, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I've been to the Red Sox stadium for spring training in Florida.
Okay.
And the Rays spring training.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they had a cool team like the because I would love to get one of those hats like with the weird when they have like those weird logos. I love minor league logos. They're just so absurd and amazing. Like but now we used to have like back at, I mean I don't know how well versed you are in baseball, but you guys used to have the Indianapolis Indians back in the day.
We still do.
Oh, okay. Well, are they still called the Indians though, or are they changing to the Guardians?
They're still the Indians as of now.
Okay, because Cleveland's changing to the Guardians. You know that they changed the Indians to the Guardians, which is
what did Washington change to?
The Commander.
I'll just say that I'm.
No, we didn't. No, they changed to the Commanders. The Washington
Commanders.
Yeah, I mean they should have been like the Pigskins would have been a cool one, or the Hog Mollies.
Right?
Something
Why not
to
the Pigskins?
Well, because then then cancel culture is going to come after you because you're being against pigs. No, I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
I have no idea. I mean, but Commanders just sounds so stupid.
Yeah, it does. Like an eighth grader came up with the name.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
the Washington Commanders.
Yeah, and then you have Cleveland Guardians, and it's like, ew. And I love the Cleveland Indians hat is so amazing.
Chief Wahoo?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that smile just makes me smile, man.
Did they come out with logos with the new names or not yet?
Yeah, it's like a big G.
It's a big stupid G. And then
what about the Washington?
It's like a weird looking W.
What the hell? Oh, they didn't even get like
finest.
Yeah, they didn't even get like some dude like a commander or like.
No.
Oh, come on, man.
I know it's lame ass. I hate it. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I think Redskin. Yeah, we know that, but we're talking about the Indians.
Yeah.
The Chief Wahoo logo was derogatory though, so I can understand why they got rid of that. What's up, Biggie?
What up, Biggie?
Jack?
What up? Hey.
What up, brother?
I just bought a book for $3.
Oh.
It's the first Star
Defenders?
Fox and Defenders.
Oh, beautiful book.
Nice.
Man. For $3 a Defenders.
Yeah, that is sick, man, because he's gonna play a big part in the MCU going forth.
Oh, great
It's a
book.
fucking cool cover, man. I recognized it as soon as I saw it.
Absolutely. Heck yeah, man. Nice grab, Biggie.
Yeah, thanks.
Nice grab. I love covers with Hulk on it anyway, man. That's just dope. Defenders had
Hawk and all that shit, bro. I'm all about it.
you know, people don't talk about Defenders books that often, man. And Defenders had some badass fighting covers, man.
Bro.
They always were brawling.
All of Doctor Strange's shit's hot, so all the fucking Defenders are gonna be going next, dude.
Yeah, I can see it. Nice, bro.
You gotta make a top 10 list, Biggie.
It's like
I'm not
a
kidding.
video
That'd
game,
get
right?
used.
It's like you get these books, right? And they're like coins and tokens and shit, like Super Mario World, and you get like 100 coins and you get up. So if I get enough coins, I might be able to get a House of Secrets 92 instead of a fucking Defenders 27.
Hey, Tyler.
Yeah. Oh, it's Batman.
Make that big. It's Bermejo doing the new movie.
Yep.
Yeah, the Matt Reeves.
Yeah, I knew that was coming out. Is that
wicked.
That's the B cover, I think?
It's a connecting, right?
No, this is the B cover for Batman 121. Yeah. It's that homage, the Jim Lee homage almost.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Bermejo. Yeah. I like, there's some of the, like the Peacemaker had some dope variants, like when they did for the Peacemaker show.
Mm-hmm.
I just posted one the other day, man. I love that cover. First cover appearance of Eagly.
Yeah.
But I had to get that cover just because it's just a badass cover. But there's another one where he's got his gun and it's just, the gun is smoking. Like, it's,
if you go back on my Instagram, you can see all those covers, Roscoe. I picked up all of them except maybe like 2 of them. I got like 8 of them that are all going in the Legion loot box this coming month.
Nice. Yeah, man, they got some good ones.
That's the only one I got from the older.
So how do you get a Legion loot box?
I'll let Tyler tell everyone.
You join the Legion. You click right down there, right below. You join the Legion.
Become a member.
There's
And you get
a
a
monthly giveaway sponsored by Big Time Collectibles, and it's awesome. I think you've been doing a key in each one too lately.
So you heard it. Everybody, go become a member to the Legion. Become We Are Legion. Join us.
I don't know how much it is. $4.99, $5.99. I think
leave it to Trav to make it sound like a cult. We're right back where we started.
Right? He all whispered.
I don't understand the cult thing. I was watching then. You said you stopped doing this because it's a cult or something?
Oh, no.
Who?
Travis.
Oh, I like that one.
Station with the hand.
Here's a Peacemaker book for you.
You stopped doing it with the hand.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna start to do instead. Since we're on the topic of like talking Kevin Smith, I started doing Snoochie Boochies.
Snoochie Boochies.
But who said it was cult? Who said it was a cult?
Legion. Mark.
Mark didn't say it was a cult.
That is the scabies helmet right there.
Dude, y'all see? Have you guys seen this book?
He's giving that guy scabies right there.
Spider-Man?
Look at his face. He's like, ah.
This book is blowing up, man, because of the whole what if Miles Morales becomes Captain America.
Yeah.
But now everybody's like, oh, this is his first appearance.
It's just a variant. Yeah, he's not even in the comic.
Yeah, I know. It's like
that would be it'd be considered his first cover appearance. I don't see it being his first
cameo
No,
cover appearance.
I could be wrong, but I didn't know there were any what if books that were worth anything because
None of them are
it
canon.
is a what if.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's like for fun.
War on Earth 3.
Yeah, but there is one. I know the what if Jane Foster became Thor. that is the first appearance of her as Thor. So
Yeah, so there's one then.
Well, and
I
then
think
also,
I think what they were saying about the What If was just that it didn't tie into the What If TV show. That they weren't going to use any of the What If storylines to do anything in the What If. But I mean, as far as like, I mean, because look at what they're considering canon now. I mean, have you heard the NFT crap and like what's the first appearance of this? And come on, man, people, and that's like him showing that Captain America and them saying it's the first appearance, but he's not even in the comic. It's just the variant cover and it's.
I think the What If books are way better than this show, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Like I know Mark just put up a whole bunch of Hulk What If on his Instagram. Right, Mark?
I did, but not for sale. Look at all these miscuts on this cover. Like, that's not spine roll. That's literally miscuts where the
50-50, maybe less than 50%.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Holy man.
That's crazy.
That's wild. Yeah, those What Ifs aren't for sale. They're just moving from one collection area to another. I figured I'd just take a picture of them as I was moving them.
Yeah, the What Ifs are really fun to read though and collect. I collect a lot of them. I almost have the complete volume 2, which is a lot better than the volume 1, like reading wise, but it's harder to obtain the volume 1 collection. I do have issue 2, so the second issue from it. And if you look at Mark's picture of my chatting with the comic community, he's holding that cover as well.
It's my. I feel like I just won an award. And I guess they're trying to get me off. They're trying to get Travis off the stage. Wrap it up, B.
Yeah.
All right, come on. What if and done?
Right.
What if Travis finished talking? Come on, no.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I know I get talking and then I forget what I'm talking about, so I just continue to talk until I remember what I'm talking about. Like just like right now, and we're talking about what ifs? Yeah, that's it.
I'm talking about what ifs. I only have a couple. I only have like 5 or 6.
Yeah, I have a couple of what ifs. I do have the first one though. What if Spider-Man joins the Fantastic Four? It's kind of beat up, but I got it.
I don't even care. Like some of mine aren't in that great a condition when I pick them up, but they're cheap. So I was like, you know what? I have them in my collection, so I don't really care.
Yeah,
but like some of my favorite ones were done by. The covers were done by Jim Valentino. So, and he did what was it? What if Peter didn't marry Mary Jane, and what if Spider-Man married the Black Cat?
Yeah.
Are those 2 separate ones, or is that the same one?
It's 2 separate ones, and they're like, but their issue numbers are like one's issue 20, the other's issue 21.
Okay.
So they kind of go together in a way.
Oh, cool.
But
Hmm.
But it has that iconic cover of the marriage of Peter Parker and Mary.
Yeah, it's like the wedding cover for both of them.
Yeah.
I just saw Apex comment. It says what the fuck, and imagine if like DC tried to do like their own like what ifs, like, and they were just like, what the fuck if this, and it's like, huh, like
They do.
Peacemaker.
It's called, well, don't quote me because Mark's not here. Mark's more, but I want to say that's the Elseworld stuff. Is the what if?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
you could say that.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
They also did this I mean, I can grab them, but during the Metal series, they did come out with this like dark versions of storylines. They were like, well, what if this
Tales
happened?
from the Dark Side.
Yeah.
They did those. Yeah, I have a few of them. They're like, what if? It's like not what if, but it's Tales from the Dark Side, Flashpoint. They did Tales from the Dark Side, Hush.
Like
Tales from the
Nightfall.
Dark Side, Infinite Crisis, or Crisis on Infinite Earth. Sorry.
It was all the
I
major
have a bunch of
events. Yeah, I'm missing like 2. It was all the major events. I'm missing like the War of the God ones and something else. But they kind of, I mean, back and forth, they copy each other. I'm pretty sure Marvel did it first. Don't quote me, but I want to say they did it first with the
That's
what
the
if stuff.
first thing that Marvel's done before DC.
Which
I
one
don't
did
say
DC
that.
have? What's it called?
It goes back and forth. Like you could say like the Elseworld titles, because they were doing that like in the 80s and 90s. But now they did that. What is it? What was it called?
Tales from the Dark Side.
Mm-hmm.
Or from the Dark Multiverse. Sorry, Tales
And
from
that's
the
kinda
Dark Multiverse.
And that's kind of like a what if.
Yeah,
Because
because
like
it's
in
a different
DC,
take
like
on the story in that. So
I
like
didn't
you
know
get
that.
that
That's
whole
cool.
Crisis on Infinite Earths, and it's like a different take, and it's a darker take. Same with the Flashpoint. Same with Hush. Hush
that's
actually
where-
kills Batman. So
well, it's like back in the day in the 80s and 90s, like the
I'm on my
else.
phone, so I can't answer my phone what all these references are. Shoot. Hold on. I'll Google it. Bing, help me.
But the Elseworld titles, like that's where you got like the vampire Batman, and you got like the Superman that was born as a Russian instead of like an American, or
like the good son, or the red son.
Red Sun. Because basically Elseworld tales are like, well, let's take this character and mix them up or something like that. Now they used to be not canon, but now I think they all are considered canon, just different different multiverse versions of that person or character or whatever.
So is it like called Elseworld though? Like is it like
Yeah,
say Elseworld?
Yeah,
or is it just
Elseworld.
like kind of like a book that they put out and it's supposed to be part of this? Like I didn't.
No. Like I think don't quote me on the years. I want to say it might have started in the 70s, and they've been doing it into the 90s or something like that. But they're like somewhere on the book they usually say like Elseworld title or Elseworld something, and it kind of lets you know that at the time that wasn't main continuity, that it was just like a weird side story.
Yeah,
like
see, they should have made it more like a what if though. I think is more obvious. Like they should have called it like it could happen, like Vampire Batman. It could happen, and then like that would have sold. Elseworld's weird.
I like that.
What is
it?
it? Like
confusing.
we got to discuss it now. Yeah, it could
Or
happen.
that was like,
Maybe.
imagine.
I like that.
That's money
It
right
plays
there.
on what if, like it could happen. Like this is a new idea. Like DC, if you're watching, man, like come on.
Or it could be like imagine ...
Yeah. Imagine Batman wasn't a billionaire. It could happen. And then, it's him as a bum or whatever. We suck.
That's current.
That's
current.
Was a bum. That'd be great. I'd read that book. I
Batman's
know he's
not a
broke
billionaire.
right now.
But
he is broke.
It's actually just a homeless guy thinking he's
like-
Batman, and he's like fighting other hobos and stuff. He thinks
That was
he's
the
Batman.
Dark Detective.
Imagine
That was when he had the homemade
was
suit.
born as Brittany. Like, and it's like a female version of Bruce, like Brittany, or what would be the female name for Bruce?
They have that thing, and I think that's where they first.
Brother John coming to save the day.
Hey, Brother John.
Let us know what.
Yeah. What up, boys? I can't stay on.
Hey, brother.
You got the floor. It's all you now.
Drop the
1989, Gotham by Gaslight, which was a story about
Jack the Ripper. What happened?
Sorry, my mic is freaking out. So it was a story about Batman searching for Jack the Ripper. So it took back in the 1800s. That was what's considered the first Elseworld story.
Okay, see, like right there. When was that? 1918.
They were out of continuity, so they didn't count as part of the regular continuity. And then they went on through the late 80s, early 90s, and did a bunch of just different stories. Kingdom Come was probably the biggest one. That was considered an Elseworld, and then eventually got folded back in.
The Batman Pirate.
Yeah. So they had all sorts of them that they did. They actually did a whole 1 year. They did a whole every annual for each of the books that they were putting out was an Elseworld story. So like they had all of these different weird ones. Like the Legion of Superheroes had like a Wizard of Oz riff that they did, and all these different things. So they're really cheap. Those annuals are usually really cheap to find. So you can go back and get some of them. So.
I'm definitely gonna have to find that Legion one where it's a play on Wizard of the Oz. Okay, but yeah, that sounds really fun.
Yeah, they just did a lot of cool things, and it just let them kind of break things out from the regular mold and do things different with the characters.
Mhm.
You know, I kind of feel like Black Label's doing the same thing right now.
Yeah,
it is.
All
I
those
think
Black
that.
Label like I expect that Adam Strange can show up you know, in another story and not be a megalomaniac.
Apparently, John's lying to us.
You
Digger Jim said that guy doesn't know anything.
Yeah. That idiot taught me everything I know. So, but I gotta get back to work. I saw y'all were talking about this. I love all the Elseworlds kind of stories, and I'm big on those. I'd love to talk about it more, but got a real job. So you guys keep up the good work, and I'll catch you later.
Brother John, good seeing you, bro. Nice meeting you.
See you, man. Good seeing you. Yeah, I mean, Deceased is kind of like that too. That's basically what if they're zombies, right?
Yeah, and now with the DC, well, no, that's different.
DC versus vampires.
Yeah, because they've always. I was gonna say they've always had vampires.
I mean, but it's definitely a what if.
Well, Deceased different because Deceased was like the whole planet is taken over. Like DC Vampires is like, I mean, you could say it's like its own storyline because it doesn't affect Well, I don't know. It's weird. But now they're doing that. Now they're not really doing the Elseworld title. Now it's like, because that's like Justice League Last Ride. It was like a separate continuity, like, you know, book. It didn't have. Yeah, I think they're just not titling them Elseworlds or anything no more.
Yeah. What are you showing us, Biggie?
The goods.
Showing you America.
America.
So you've seen America's ass. This is America's dick.
It's just a stripe right up to his mouth.
Yeah, it is. That's America's dick, all right.
I forget who said it before. Was it DJ? Maybe it was DJ, but somebody said what she sees. And it's
my dick knocked the phone over.
That point of view. It's the backhand point of view. Like, oh, that's what.
I'll show you what I see. Let's see if I can do it. See that?
It's wonderful.
If only that would happen on this channel.
Yeah,
that'd be great. The surprise of the century.
So Tyler, how do you like your coffee again?
Oh. That's great. What is this?
What the hell does Biggie got in front of him? Put that camera back over there, Phil. What is that guy wearing? He was like in a cowboy hat and some socks.
Hey. Hey.
What's up?
It's the first appearance of Pop's Kingdom Come t-shirt.
Oh,
yes,
nice.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, that's a dope shirt.
And the rest of Pops is here too. See?
Oh,
yeah, that's cool.
Awesome.
He's Tyler size.
He's Tyler size. What's that mean?
He's a giant.
Because everyone else is so short.
All right, Paul, I'm about to run to go pick up some Popeyes. I'll see you Tuesday.
I'm definitely looking for that now,
watching
Brother
the
John.
stream on his computer.
I'm not gonna lie, Mark. For a second, when you said, "Hey, I really wanted Biggie to go," what? And it was like, oh, shoot.
Like in the same store. Like,
that's what I thought was going down. I thought they were gonna like Mark was gonna be like, hey, and then Biggie was gonna be right in front of him.
Story like, hey, and Biggie was like, what?
See, this isn't just a comic store or a gaming store. If you want paperback books, they got them too.
What bookstore is it? What store is that? Is that the comic?
I'm in my LCS.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm in my LCS.
Yeah, that's dope.
Man, that place is huge.
It's like a library. Wow.
And what state are you in, Mark? Where are you
at? Georgia.
Georgia.
Pick me up some
the book
trades.
exchange started as a paperback bookstore in the 80s. That's why it's called the Augusta Book Exchange.
That place is huge, man. That's insane. He's still trying to walk out of the store. He's thinking
He
about
just,
it.
he just walking around
It's so
showing us.
big. There's so much here. I don't know how to get out.
Yeah, it's like literally.
Do you
Well,
really
I
want to
remember
get out,
being
though?
little. When I was little, I would run around these aisles like with my brother. It was like a maze, and now my kids get to do it. You know, like
That's cool.
Pop's back there trying to keep Monkey from running amok with the books.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's all right, guys. Well, I'm about to hop back off here. I'm about to be driving. I'll hop back on when I get to the house here in just a few minutes.
All right, 3:44 on 7. Okay.
3:44 on 7.
Yep.
27 even. Nice.
I feel like we're watching we're watching Biggie's channel right now.
Right. Get that Surgeon General warning right there in the front for us, sir.
Was he getting a gallon of gas? Come on,
There's
man.
a nice shape to his belly. You see that? There's some girth to it.
That is America. Hell yeah. Way to go, Piggy. Show him how it's done, baby.
Right. He needs a grease stain though.
Pack
Oh,
of
there it is.
cigarettes.
It's
Where's the
right-
six pack at, buddy?
It's-
That's what you need.
Oh,
Is that a candy
He's
necklace?
talking.
Or just beads? I literally
It's a
thought that
rape
was like one of
necklace.
those that you just like put it in your mouth and you just start
It's a
chewing on
rape
the
necklace.
necklace.
The candy ones.
It was
Most
a 24-hour
convenient way
raid.
to eat candy.
Yeah. He's
Hey,
just
Biggie.
getting done. That's why.
Are you going to be on the hunt tonight?
Can't talk.
What happened?
Oh, we lost Biggie.
I don't know. I said something wrong. I think he just bolted.
He flipped
I
over
watched
to the
Biggie's-
multiverse.
That's enough for
His
that guy.
Instagram Power Ranger thing. I just discovered it yesterday, and I watched it about 20 times. Like I kept it up, and I kept rewatching that shit. It was hilarious.
I don't
You
think
want
I've
to
seen
fuck
it.
with me, Burke? And I was like,
I'll
"Rah!"
come back.
I don't think I've seen that.
No, I don't
Oh
think
my
I've
gosh,
seen
it's
it.
hilarious.
Where's it on?
It was on,
On Instagram?
Instagram, and it actually came on my like I was going through the videos or
Feed?
whatever. Yeah, and it just was a random one that was on there, and I was like, "That's Biggie." it's where you like pick your Power Ranger or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"You want to fuck with me, Burke?" He starts yelling at Burke. I was like, "Yes!" It was hilarious. I watched it like 20
I
times.
gotta
I was like,
find
"Dude."
that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I saw that. That was great.
He starts
Yeah, similar
morphing
to
into
me.
like one of the Power Rangers, and then he starts coughing like a Biggie coughing. I was like,
He's all like, oh,
Oh, they have a ton of views.
Power Ranger.
It's hilarious. I'm serious.
He's on the helmet.
Oh, there it is.
Oh shit! Somebody pulled it up. Somebody share that. Who's got the share screen?
But he
That is
released that like a
fantastic.
while ago, and that's when
Yeah.
his trailer came out. I was like, dude, I'm so mad I missed this. It's hilarious.
You want to battle me, Burke? Oh, that's great.
Over here laughing my ass off, man. He's like, "You want to battle me, bro?" He was like super serious. Where's Burke's answer? Where's the continuation of this?
Oh gosh. Oh man, that was good. Good laugh. Trying to fucking battle me, Burke.
There's a manager special.
Oh.
I'm a sucker for a gimmick. You cut me a deal.
Doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, I'll take it. If it's if it's on clearance.
Do you walk down that aisle and Walmart?
It's not if it's a clearance item. It's that if it's at the register. That's where I get the problem. I'm like, oh yes, zombie playing cards. I need some of those.
Glow in the dark ashtray? Oh, that's all me.
Not smoking, but sure. You never know. Maybe I'll start. And if I do, it's going to be really cool when I do because I've got glow in the dark ashtray.
Yeah.
All right. With this skull lighter.
Yeah. Yeah. My boys learned real quickly too because they'll try to hand me that crap. I have to ignore it so badly.
Just throws.
I don't need another phone charger, but it's right here.
But if I emergency need a phone charger, I just have it now.
You never know.
Here, Dad, here's a $50 Barnes & Noble card. You need this. Like, well, you don't need this.
I did.
Yeah, that I don't invest in Barnes & Noble's gift cards.
Yeah, $100 wine voucher. You want a $100 wine voucher?
How do you still have that? Should have spent that.
I don't really drink wine too much, so
It's time to start, buddy.
Yeah.
That's what they were trying to tell you.
I'll send it to you.
Amazon knows. No, I don't want it. I don't drink wine.
Yeah, see? He's trying to get me to drink. You don't even drink it. Come on, man. You haven't used that yet?
You can send me some of like something else, but like I don't drink alcohol, so.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol.
Roscoe, I'll drink your wine. Come on, man.
All right, send it to Remy.
I'll send it to you, Remy.
He'll open it up with a chainsaw.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. It's just like spraying wine everywhere.
No, don't do that, Remy. There's a lot of glass that would be in there.
So I have been
Naked Wines.
Nakedwines.com.
Well, now somebody
I
just stole
screenshotted it. The card's used.
Yeah,
Yeah, the card's used.
Yeah, it's done now. That was it.
Damn. I better use it.
He got it all. He got it all. Like I've been waiting for this moment. See you, Roscoe.
Somebody just screenshotted like so fast, and it's like I already used it. Like you check the balance
All right,
on it, it's like
everybody.
it's gone.
Here's my credit card. No.
Oh, shit.
I've been waiting for this moment for 2 weeks. He's been talking about that wine card, and finally he showed it. Right. He shot it. I'm out.
Dude, it'd be
There's
cool
some
if
guy
you
there,
showed it.
like, he's like,
I would really love to see that credit card information. I'm poor.
Is it gonna happen finally?
So.
Here's my
After
social.
68 hours of waiting.
here's my social security card. Anyone check that out?
Yeah. Your feed like freezes right as you do that.
Some other guy appears. Like, hey, I'm Roscoe.
I'm gone. Someone else is Roscoe.
This is like, well, you do like you have that Ross or what is it, risky,
like channel update.
Roscoe.
Yeah,
Like,
Roscoe to fall back to. So like now you're not Roscoe. Now I'm all confused.
It's Risco. All of a sudden, Randy appears. He start waving his hair. It's like, damn it, Phil.
Like Phil is like an enigma, man. He can pretend to he can come in and pretend to be Tylox, or he can come in and pretend to be the older me, or there we go.
The older me. He's like, hi.
I'm Roscoe now.
Roscoe.
Roscoe, can you clock in?
Oh, there's a reason why that was 25 cents.
What did that mean? Did you eat something?
No, my manager special. It was like one of those little energy things. That's really bad.
The date says
Well, you
2020.
have amazing energy, and then you're like, wow, that really worked.
B shot went the other way, huh?
What's the date on it?
It doesn't expire until
2004.
2/18/23.
Oh.
Did you say 2018?
No, 2/18/23.
Oh,
I see the O2.
Maybe that's when it actually matures. That's
Right.
when you're supposed to.
That's when you're supposed to
You're
open
supposed
it
to
up.
wait till then, Remy.
Yeah, it's like a fine wine.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's Stacker 2 Extra Grape. If anybody sees these in a store, don't buy it.
Wait for the maturity
Horrible.
date to try it.
What did it taste
This will
like?
kill you.
Cough syrup?
This will kill you. You don't know that, not yet.
And if you do like it, they've got a bucket full of them for 25 cents.
A bucket? They have a whole bucket?
Because you know these little bottles are usually like $7 or whatever. So 25 cents.
That was the
Hit me up on
manager's
IG,
special.
Trying to tell
and
you
I'll buy
something,
them for you.
Remy.
Yeah, the manager was like,
Yeah.
"Don't
They
try
were trying
this,
to
bro.
tell you not
That's why
to
it's in
buy
the."
it by marking
Send
them
some
out.
my way then. Might as well send some my way.
They were in a
This is
bucket
a-
in the corner.
I'm just
Yeah,
around the
sure,
corner
sure.
from you, Remy. I'm not too far from you.
Hey, I'm serious. This is disgusting. Like I'm not even.
If something happens
Like I
to
love
me,
promoting stuff that I like, but I don't like this. This is awful. This is awful. This
I
company.
don't like that.
I hope this company, whoever invented this grape, I hope
It was
terrible
you,
things
Remy.
happen to you and everybody you know because you ruined my day,
Does it taste
sir
like
or
grape?
ma'am.
your new
Does it at
spot.
least
It's your
taste
new,
like grape? Is it like
It's
cough
your new
syrup?
sponsor.
new sponsor.
It's just
The
like I just want to
nastiest-
shout out the people who made this. I
Yeah.
Sure, that doesn't
wish
say
you and
chainsaw
your
oil.
family ill
Yeah.
luck.
Yeah.
Look at his face. You can tell it's not good.
Disgusting.
He's just—it's going back to it, and it's like.
You gotta shoot it. You gotta take the rest of it.
Look,
Now were
keeps
you
moving
were you
around.
sipping on it, or was it there's like a
No, I just
Oh, he chugged that shit.
it says
Uh,
energy shot. I mean, you shoot it, right?
Yeah.
yeah
shot.
that's why I thought like
Into your
maybe you
veins.
like sipped on it, and that's why you got the bad
You're not
taste.
supposed to
The
drink
first
it.
ingredient is filtered water, and I'm going to tell you,
It goes up your butt.
not filtered.
It's not water.
Not water.
It's not filtered or water. It's a double lie.
Oh, I can't read any of the other stuff that's on here. That's why I hate you, company.
That's why it was 25 cents.
Is it in another language?
I'm gonna go back.
or
I'm
is
gonna
it
go
just-
back to the grocery store and be like, y'all ripped me off.
you look closer. It's just like
My quarterback.
we got
Why are you
human
giving these out
kidneys
for
in there,
free?
human feces,
Yeah.
the whole shebang.
Just fill it with some water and get your quarter back.
Yeah.
Yeah, just return.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, would they be able to taste the difference? They'd be like, "This ain't that."
They're like, sir, we
Like,
sold this to you
you're
for
so out of luck that you need to
99.9%
return
off.
something that you paid 25 cents for. Like,
It's probably like
I have a
toxic. If you
feeling
fill it with
that it's
water,
expired.
It regenerates itself.
I'll say, really? You think this is worth a quarter? Try it.
Right? And they're like, "No,
And as you begin to
water."
throw up all over your employees.
I want to see you drink this. let me see you drink this, and we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
this
tell
is
me if it's worth a
garbage.
quarter.
It'd be a nice fight.
Thanks for this garbage shot, you jerks.
Did we lose the chat? I haven't seen the chat pop up in like a minute, man.
No,
Everybody's
we
like,
definitely
Remy,
didn't lose the
quarter
chat.
shot.
They have
Whoa.
nothing to add to this.
They hate
they're
it.
That or
not-
they all went and tried it, and now
They took off. They're like,
they said this can't be that
This is a
bad. We're
manager
gonna go
special?
try this.
we got 10 people in the chat, so there's still
Remy
people
used
watching.
reverse psychology and killed everyone.
they're all fans of that, and they're really offended that Remy was disgusted by it. He was like, "That's my favorite. What are you talking about? I buy that every day. It's on special. How dare you?"
Y'all better hope that I don't figure out where this is made at, because I'll make fun of the
I
state.
buy
I'll
mine
make
for
fun of
like
the country.
$2.
I'll hate everything.
It's made at the place you bought it at. They made it in the back.
You look on it, you like do all this searching, it comes back to you and your address. You're like, shit.
We gotta move.
Angel's making it.
Got it.
Simpsons
pot
rat
of it,
milk
just, like,
episode.
stirring
They're
it
in the
up.
back.
It's like, we'll have
She's
enough
like-
of this for life now. No one will eat it.
Remy will drink it.
Oh, they got a telephone number. They got a telephone number. We're
Oh.
calling them. We're gonna
yeah.
call them.
Good.
Oh, they're done. They're done now.
Mark, you thank me later for this.
I'm almost on
You
my.
thank me later for this, Mark. Hold on, we're gonna call these sons of bitches up right now. If they're even still in business.
It's like doo doo.
That's why they're 25 cents. They're like out of business.
Yeah, they probably are.
No, it's
Sorry,
gonna be
the
like.
number you read is
Thank
no
you for calling
longer a service.
NVE Pharmaceuticals, manufacturers of Stacker 2 diet and energy supplements. If you know your party's extension, please dial it.
Extension 0000 is not valid.
Oh,
Thank you for calling NVE Pharmaceuticals, manufacturers of Stacker 2 diet
Hold on.
and energy
Sorry.
supplements. If you know your party's extension, please dial it now. For complete directory, press 1. If you have a corporate...
He looked all professional. He
You
was
have
like,
reached the dial by name directory. To dial by first
dial by name?
To dial by last name, please press 2.
Johnson.
Do you know anybody that works there?
Johnson.
Like,
Spell the name of the
Smith.
person's last name
Yeah,
first.
Johnson Smith.
For the cheap, press 1 for extension 8416. To cancel
that's
and
the
enter
only
a
one.
different name, press stop. Please hold while I transfer your call.
Okay, everybody be quiet.
Hello?
Yes, this is Remy Q. Are you from Stacker 2?
Oh, how may I help you?
I was actually calling. I tried the this extra strength grape energy shot.
Let me transfer you this.
Perfect.
For a second.
Nope, that's perfect. Send me anybody.
Okay, let me. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Let me. Yes, no problem.
Yo, as soon as you said Stacker 2 grape flavor, he was like,
You're the
oh.
first person.
Well, because he's like,
Panic.
hello, and then he's like,
Complete panic.
oh, yes, sir. Oh.
Not the great flavor. Not the great.
He's like, that's not my department. I'm root beer.
They're all screaming in there.
No, they were probably like, shit, somebody tried the grape. I thought we were selling it for 25 cents. Somebody
This
buy
is
it.
supposed to be on the market anymore. We're supposed to get rid of it now.
I'm sorry. I'm in
Brazil.
I'm in the strawberry department. Let me get you over to the grape department. We've had quite a few complaints.
Sir, this is Stacker 1. You wanted Stacker 3. That's the grape variety.
Give him whatever he wants.
It's from Andover, New Jersey.
Oh, you
screwed up there.
That was an immediate red flag right there if you would have read it.
Imagine if you complained, they're like, well, sir, we'll send you a whole case. It's like, what?
It's like, I don't want any more of this crap.
They're like, is this Remy Q?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Hi, yeah. Can you call back to the number would be if you call back 973 601 8426.
I'm sorry.
So it would be 973 601 8426. There will be somebody that can help answer your questions. Do you have the number?
You said it was 973?
973
Okay.
601 8426.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Better not be fucking with me.
I put it in the private chat.
He just gave you Coca-Cola's number. I just looked it up. No, I'm playing. He's like, gotcha, sucker.
NVE, good morning.
I'm sorry, who is this?
NVE, how can I help you?
Yes, I actually was calling about the Stacker 2 Extra Grape.
Okay, yes, we are also Stacker 2.
Okay. And was there any sort of recall or anything that you had for the grape flavor? I picked it up as a manager special. It was awful, and it still is in. It hasn't expired yet, but again, I didn't know if there was like a change up if you guys were reformulating the flavor or something.
No, we didn't do anything. What happened? What does it taste like?
Not good. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know if I could. It wasn't a grape. I got several of them. Just because they were on sale, and I wasn't sure if that was something that was prompted by the company or not. And then again, it's not expired, so I thought maybe y'all were reformulating this.
No, we didn't. Do you mind giving me the lot number information? It's on the bottom of the bottle.
Sure. Underneath the Best Buy?
Yes.
021823 XESG.
Okay, actually, it should be lot, pound, and a number.
Oh,
L,
two.
pound, and a number.
Yeah. Sorry, that's beside the Best Buy, not under it.
Oh, it's not before Best Buy?
It's before it, yeah, but not underneath it.
Yeah. So what is the lot number then?
It's L2.
Okay, and the expiration?
2/18/23. Austin over Peach.
And is that a 2 ounces or 4 ounces?
It's 2.
2.
Yeah, I got
And
several
where
of
did
them,
you
but
purchase?
it was a Food Lion.
Free Lime?
Food Lion, like Food Cat.
Oh, okay.
Boo. Come here.
In what state?
North Carolina.
Now. Come here.
Raise up.
And it does not taste good.
Oh no, it was awful. Yeah, like I said, it was crazy because they had it on sale. It was a manager special for 25 cents, so I got a couple of them. And then when I tried it, I was like, man, they got to be reformulating this or something. I was I was stunned. There's no way this was released as it was originally intended. But it wasn't expired, so I don't know.
And how many bottles did you buy?
I got 3.
3, okay. We'll be sending replacements with a fresh batch. And as a replacement to those that does not taste good, I would recommend just to toss them out. You don't need to send it back or anything. And I'll file a complaint under the lot number that you provided.
Oh, so you think it may be just the lot that was like this particular one? I mean, I wasn't worried about getting anything. Like, you don't need to send me anything. If it was the same thing, I don't know if I'd be
You
interested.
don't want a replacement?
I mean, again, I don't. If you think the lot is bad, then that's different. But no, if it's just going to be the same thing, it was surprising.
Because we do have the new batch expiration is 24/25. So with the winter time, sometimes when we ship the product, if the company doesn't pay for the truck that doesn't freeze, the shot will freeze, and sometimes they explode. The taste might change. So we don't really know what happened.
Okay.
But shipping from us, we can even send a replacement, like shipping out on Monday, so it doesn't sit over the weekend to you, and you should be getting by Wednesday.
All right. Well, yeah, I appreciate it then. Thank you.
Of course, no problem. And let me take your name.
Yeah.
Billy Johansson. I live
Billy
at
Johansson.
7 Hillsborough Lane.
4205 Sesame Street.
Sometimes they explode.
He just turned his weight.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Like, come on.
Look, and he's drinking the other. She was like, "Go ahead and try it." That's what she told him.
Like, how safe is that? Like freaking, like sometimes
She was
they
like,
explode.
"Can you go ahead and try the
they're
other one?"
selling this crap, and like, could you imagine testing them? Like, oh well, that batch exploded, but it should be fine for consumers. Like,
but as far as I know, there is no recall
Okay.
going on right now. So just toss it, and we'll be sending a replacement. Okay?
All right. I will try those. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. Have a nice day.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right. If those ones suck, there'll be a video.
Yeah, we
on
saw your
Remington
reaction.
Studios.
on
Check it
that.
out.
on the new try you and Angel can both try one.
Yes.
Just think you get the
Let's talk
ones
about
that
it.
like actually are
After
full
2.
price instead of a quarter. So
Let's talk about it. Stacker 2, grape flavor.
like, I don't understand how they can like say like in all
She was like,
honesty
"Well, they
like
might
that
explode."
some explode. Like,
What's the science
I'm
behind that? Is
still
it the
stuck
heat?
on that.
Wait a minute. Did you get the 4 ounce or the 2 ounce?
2 ounce, yeah.
Depending on how much you've ingested, you might explode.
Right. Is it hot where you are?
I'm gonna tell you. There might be an explosion later because my stomach.
Please
That's
don't
right.
tell
It's
me
bubbling
you
in the
had
wrong
lot
way, huh?
two. Please don't tell me you tried lot 2.
No, he did.
Any lot but lot 2.
Now hold on. Did I say that wrong? Because I said you mean the thing under the Best Buy, right?
Yeah.
Or did I say it wrong? Okay, because that's
No,
why I
you
gave
said
him
it
the
right.
date. He was like, no. It should have an L, and I was like, oh well, that's beside
And a
it.
pounds.
Go immediately to the emergency room and say,
No, I like
had
I like
lot
how
2.
I like how when you told her
exactly what it means.
I like when you told her where you bought it from, Big Lion, and she was like, "What?" And you were like, "Big Lion, like Big Cat." And she was like, "Oh, okay."
I love how you like threw in there. She didn't even notice. You were like Austin over
Food
Peach.
cat. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Austin over
Remy
Peach.
Q,
Yeah.
Is Remy Q Studios? Please like and subscribe.
Yeah,
Right.
it's Remy Q from Barbecue Studio.
Hey, by the way, you're on Legion of Comics. How you doing?
Yeah, that's funny. That one guy. Hello. I was like,
Yeah.
yes, this is Remy Q. Hold on. Let me introduce you to somebody. Hold on 1 second.
I got an interview today.
I know. You know what? I should have been like, hello. What the fuck? Put that phone down and pick it back up. You address me as sir.
You should have been
You know
like,
who I
"Hello,
am.
this is the regional
My name's
CEO of
Steve
Stacker
Burke.
2." You know,
My name is Steve
I'm
Burke.
part of the Burke fam.
I'm part of the
Burke fam.
I'm part of the Link Squad. Have you heard of it?
Are you aware that I know Mr. DJ Links?
Right?
Oh, you don't know DJ Links? Well, you know what? Hang up with me. Call your boss and tell them that you
Go
don't know
look him
who
up
DJ
on YouTube.
See how
From the
good that
form-
works.
I'm from the former cult of Station.
I think you work
Right.
I think you work at Lot.
No, station.
You know, just disbanded for being so reckless.
She was very courteous, though. You know, she took care of the
She
situation.
was a lot better than him. Yeah, she was a lot better than him.
Yeah.
Hello? Like,
He didn't know what to do.
I don't think he
He
knew
was
what
like,
was
I'm
going
my
on.
extension.
What is you?
No,
what
he
are
was
you at
having.
home?
Did you
Did I
hear?
just
Go
call
back
you
to
at
it. Did
home?
you hear it? He was having like a party or something because he was like, "Hey, oh," you know, he's like, he was not expecting like a customer. That's what it was. He was
You know
like,
what I
"Oh,
imagine?
it's Bill. It's pranking me. It's Bill."
Yeah,
I
it's the
imagine
same
it's
person
like
that always calls.
it's like some phone from 1983 that nobody's picked up or dialed in. It's like all dusty. It starts
That's
ringing.
kind
He's
of how
like,
it sounded.
what is it?
Like a rotary
It's the phone. You know what I mean? It's like, how did they get this number?
Somebody's calling a landline.
Hello? Hi, this is Remy Q. Huh?
Oh.
Yes, I'm calling about Stacker 2 grape flavor. Let me get you over to our
Oh, that's right. That's when he freaked out. When I said the Stacker 2, he was like, oh, no.
It's Remy Q.
Yikes. Somebody actually drank that piece of crap.
Previously on Legion of Comics.
Yeah, you
I
missed
actually
it,
have
man.
to hop off now that Mark's back. It's a good timing. So good hanging out with you guys.
I love you, Tyler.
Take care,
See
Tyler.
ya. I need this solved, Remy.
Tyler, your book's on the way.
It's solved now. It's getting replacements and everything.
Hey, Biggie.
Hey.
Hey.
Yep, I'm about to go eat, man. I hope you guys have a good day.
Take care, Biggie. Good seeing
Will you be on the hunt tonight?
Oh yeah, I'll be on the hunt.
I'll be there.
Are you gonna be there, TM?
I'm gonna be in the chat.
Chat.
Yeah, I'll be in the chat.
Same. I'm coming back though, Biggie. I'm coming back, bro.
Are you competing, Biggie, or are you just hosting tonight?
Oh, I think we lost.
No, we lost. Damn it. Because
I like watching other people, so it depends. It depends on what we do like storylines.
Nice.
I'm coming back. I'm gonna team up with Bleeker, and we're gonna tag team.
The dude from the Muppets?
Yep.
Bleeker.
No, that's Beaker. Oh.
No, he's out.
He didn't like that.
We got beat up by the Nation of Domination last time, so that was pretty good.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
We are the nation of domination.
Yeah, they're gonna be doing the Nation. Anyways, I'll catch y'all later, man. It's been fun. Thanks for entertaining me while I run around town.
Absolutely, Biggie. Good seeing
Appreciate
you,
you
bro.
hopping on.
Shout out to Remy Q for taking care of that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back and like, right at the 4-hour mark, and watch what just happened. It was beyond
Can I do
amazing.
that now?
What's that?
Should I do that now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was just like, oh shit, I'm in charge.
Mark was listening to it the whole way home. Like, no, don't call them.
They're calling Remy back. They're calling Remy back.
Right. They're like, sir, we just saw your YouTube live. We were alerted.
We understand you spoke to Dave first, and he transferred you
Dave,
to me.
Dave shouldn't have picked up that phone. Like,
Oh man.
What did I miss?
Really.
Remy
Remy
just got
called.
a new shipment of those energy drinks sent to him.
And he drank one and it was nasty, so I ended up calling like two different customer service people. The first one was like, I think the first one was like an accountant or something like that worked for a Stagger too. Because Remy was just pressing like extension numbers. No, but the second one was like a real customer service person.
Did it get resolved?
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Quickly. I might.
Well, we're not 100% sure. They're sending them a replacement. So we'll see.
Sending the same product.
Sending them the same
He might
product.
get it like 2 weeks later and he's like, oh, it's the same shit. I'm calling him back.
Oh, yo,
Mac
is
and
that,
cheese?
Wait, what? Oh, Popeye's mac and cheese? Dude, it doesn't beat Chick-fil-A's mac and cheese, bro.
See, I don't have either
Oh,
one of
really?
those here. So
Oh, if I hit the space bar, it drops me in and out. How interesting.
Would you say, Travis, you don't have a Popeye's or a Chick-fil-A?
no.
Oh my
We have a Popeyes, but it's a supplement place called Popeyes.
What?
Oh.
Oh, I was like, what?
Spinach
I was
capsules.
like, what?
Spinach whey protein.
Can get
spinach
potassium
capsules.
pills.
Yeah. Oh man, you're missing out, Travis. What's like your like main fast food place there?
The main one that I like to eat at, probably Subway.
Or that's not really fast food. There's not a drive-through or a dollar menu. What's the
There is a drive-through. Subway.
All right, Travis, stop it.
It's Canada.
Other
Oh
than
my
that,
God.
I would have to
Or
say
so. I don't know if I'd want Subway through a drive-thru. Be like, yeah, I want some of that tomatoes over there.
I'm just thinking about that.
Yeah, you literally have to tell them, like you're making your sandwich like at the drive-thru. You're like, I want tomatoes, lettuce, cucumbers, green peppers.
Bro, could you imagine being behind somebody and they're like, I want Italian. What other kind of bread you got?
That'd be the worst. Yo, but you'd have to have like a big screen with like a big like TV
All the
screen
options.
of them.
Oh no,
with,
you
like,
don't get nothing. You just get the monitor, or not the monitor, but the speaker.
box.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, it's Dairy Queen. Yeah. It's like our Dairy Queen. Our Dairy Queen doesn't have a menu. Just hit the box.
Yeah. It's like, welcome to Subway. Figure it out.
Yeah. If I'm going to Dairy Queen,
download
I'm
our
gonna
app.
listen- Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Ahead of time.
Ask for
What's
it.
your order?
What they give you?
That's funny. I love Popeye's chicken sandwich though.
It is not
Popeye's has
today.
a fire chicken sandwich. But I still love Chick-fil-A though, man. I don't know.
I like their wraps.
You don't
I do
like
not like
Chick-fil-A,
Chick-
Mark?
I
You
know.
guys don't.
You ain't got nothing for me.
I'm not a big
Oh,
chicken
that's
fan.
right. I forgot you don't eat meat. But you should try the mac and cheese from there though, bro.
I'm good.
The fries are good. The waffle fries or whatever.
Yeah.
That's honestly like my favorite thing from Chick-fil-A because the chicken sandwiches, they're like, the chicken cut is really good, but like what bothers me is all you get is that and bread and they give you like a packet of mayonnaise and like, bro, you talk about how expensive Chick-fil-A is and
I
like
get Polynesian sauce, baby.
Polynesian sauce. No, Chick-fil-A is a joke. It's like $8 for like like a nothing.
I like it.
I mean, it's not bad, but for the price and what you pay, everybody I know, it's like their favorite restaurant. It's like
It's not
just
far away from me, but it's out of the way for me to go to Chick-fil-A. You know, there's some restaurants that you just have to pass other options to get to. And if I'm eating fast food or something, it's because it's convenient. Like going from the book exchange to my house, the route I take, Popeyes is what I pass. Like there's no other like Popeyes or Arby's, and I'd rather
What
get
else do you eat from there though? Just the mac and cheese? That's it? And
from
beans?
Popeyes the red beans and rice and mac and cheese. That's it.
I like the red. No mashed potatoes. I like the red beans and rice.
I'm not saying I don't eat mashed potatoes. I'm saying from there, like if I'm stopping there,
Oh.
that's what I'm getting there.
What else?
So you don't eat? You're a vegetarian, Mark? I didn't know that. You don't eat meat at all.
Have you ever had the Impossible Burger from BK Lounge?
Oh yeah, tons of times. And shout out
The
to
black
Dave
bean burger, man.
The whole vicious circle callback right there. It's been a while. Me and my dad call Burger King the BK Lounge.
Yeah, that's what I've been
The
calling it.
BK Lounge.
Yeah, it's from Dane Cook's stand-up. I'm a big stand-up guy. I love stand-up.
Yeah, same here, brother. I used to love Dane Cook stand up when it first came out, man. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I loved it.
Hello?
He
I'm
goes
a car.
like when he goes on about his little bit on the atheists when he sneezed in line, bless you, and the person got offended.
Yeah.
Long story short is like, what do you think happens when you die? Well, when I die, I get buried in the earth and I decompose and I become one with the earth. It's like, oh, that's great. Well, I hope one day when you die, you decompose, you become one with the tree, and then some lumberjack comes along one day, chops you down, you get sent to the mill, and they make the Bible out of you.
Oh God, I love it. Yeah, Dane Cook was the man. I love. He's like when he had the monkey. He's like, I taught myself how to talk. Yo, that just threw me off. Yeah. Dane Cook was the ish back in the day.
Dude, he hit out some like really funny movies in a very short time span, like Employee of the Month,
Good Luck Chuck.
When he played Tank. What was that one? My Best Friend's Girl. When he was like the guy you hire to remind the girl that just broke up with you that you are the best that's out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He had a really short career.
I think he got canceled and then it was able to come back, but what like the hype for him was gone at that point.
Do you know that one of his first movies was called what was it called? Double Impact with Dennis Rodman
and Van Damme and Rodman.
Van Damme.
He was in Waiting. You know, he's the cook in Waiting.
Yep. What did I do?
You're the worst one of them all.
Yeah, man, Dane Cook. What a name.
He was fun to watch. He had like a good energy and presence, you know.
Yeah.
I liked him in movies. I can't say I saw a lot of his stand-up, but I did enjoy. And I've seen like his first couple ones. I don't know if I've seen a lot of his later ones, but I did like that's like he brought him in Waiting. He was one of my favorite characters in Waiting. Like I thought he was, he was like part of that energy. And yeah. He was part of that energy that brought it alive. I'm trying to think of like he was in a. What was one of the later rom-com?
He was in
My Best Friend's Girl, Waiting.
He was also in the first couple episodes of American Gods.
He was in that movie with Kevin Costner, where Kevin Costner was the serial killer, and he wanted a shadow under him.
Mr. Brooks or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm trying to remember him in American Gods. He was in American Gods. Dude,
yeah, he was the getting a little bit. He was the guy that was getting. He was best friends with the main guy. He was getting his member, pleasured by that guy's wife, and then that's where she died, and she died with his member in her mouth.
Oh,
I don't know. I remember that.
What was he a member of, Trav?
Members only. He's a member of members only.
He was a member of the Legion of Comics, man. We are Legion.
In your mouth.
Yeah, Austin said he got canceled for stealing upcoming comedians' material. Wow.
Yeah.
That's what happened with Carlos Mencia.
Yep. Yeah, Joe Rogan, man, took him to task. Like, got on stage and just called him out. I love me some Joe Rogan.
Because I forget who Dane Cook, but it was a big thing for like a year, and that's why. But that wasn't why he got blacklisted out of Hollywood. It was another reason, like why they stopped.
Who, Mencia?
It was something else. No, Dane Cook. There was like two incidences with Dane Cook that like kind of led to his demise in Hollywood. Mencia, I don't know.
Mencia was just a thief, and like well after the fact now, and I'm sure you can probably do it for Dane Cook if that was something. There are people online who go and find the alleged whatever and start putting them up with the originals, and Yeah, that's clearly stolen. And they address the whole thing. Like, there's going to be times when, a lot of us have the same thoughts. We react to things a certain way. We think something is weird or whatever, and they make dialogue on it. There is overlap with comedian. They take that into consideration as well. Like
when they're looking up
Jim,
stuff like
Jim
that.
Jeffries and Bill Burr both have a joke about gun safety in your house, and if somebody breaks in, having to go get the gun out of the safe or this, that, and the third. And there are similar elements to it, but they didn't borrow from each other. They just both have the same thought, as many people would do. Like, if you have your gun locked up in a safe, the bullets in a different safe, and someone breaks into your house, waiting on the like, hey, wait a second while I go get my gun kind of thing. They both made jokes on that, but without stealing from each other.
Hey, Mark, you said you're a big stand-up comedian fan. The last show I saw back in 2019?
Live?
Live was Sebastian, bro. Sebastian Maniscalco.
Haven't heard of him.
I don't know.
I have a very specific taste in stand-up.
Yeah, me too.
If it's not like George Carlin level, it's got to be like Anthony Jeselnik level or somewhere on that spectrum. Like,
okay, well,
Jim Jeffries, Chappelle, Bill Burr. Like,
I saw Chappelle. He was the last one I saw because he came here 8 months
what's that
ago.
guy's name? Like Tom Segura and Burt, whatever his name is, always shirtless. I think that they're absolute trash. Like, more power to them, but I don't think they're funny. You can't get me to laugh to save their life.
I've seen a lot of the bigger ones, like Louis C.K. I saw him when he came here. Dave
I
Chappelle.
like Louis C.K. before, as Chappelle would put it, he died tragically in that masturbation act.
Yeah. Man, you talk about somebody that, like, I mean, because there's a couple of those that, like, because Kevin Spacey but there's some of those that's just like, man, why did that have to happen?
I want to have to look him up, Roscoe, the Sebastian guy.
He
I never heard of him.
He gets annoyed. Like, he's like one of those guys that, like, hates a lot of things when people do. Like, he's like, he gets annoyed, and it's hilarious. You should see. I'm gonna send it to you right now. One that I'm.
Has he been in any movies? Is there any other references?
He was in The Irishman.
He was in what?
Irishman on Netflix.
The Martin Scorsese film.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was he in?
I don't know.
You don't remember, do you?
I'll just pull up a picture of him real quick for you, because I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm not good with names. So I mean, you could be saying somebody that I might have seen.
I think I have seen this guy. Yeah.
He's funny, man. Oh my gosh, his, like, the way he acts. Like,
oh yeah, I do know him. I've seen him live, like, not physically live, but I think I've seen like 2 or 3 of his shows. He's funny.
Yeah, he cracks me.
I do recognize him.
He's
like, did y'all ever watch Lewis Black?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
His little antics and
yeah. Oh God, yeah. I loved him in Accepted. Accepted was
yes,
that was a good movie.
Yeah, that's where the disgruntled teacher came back to be the dean.
Yep.
That was such an underrated movie. That was an early Jonah Hill movie. Of course, Justin Long, Blake Lively is younger in that one.
Ask me about my wiener.
Yeah.
He's like
that weird pose.
Yeah.
hey, that's
I love that. That's like one of my favorite scenes.
I like when the guy who's delivering the beer kegs shows up. He's like, "Hey, what's going on here?"
Oh, yeah.
Like, weird rock.
That is a very underrated movie.
I don't know if you guys have watched Gotham and that, but like the guy who plays Penguin was in that movie too. He was the guy with the ADHD. He couldn't sit still. He had blonde hair in that though.
Yeah. Like when he comes and sits down with them doing yoga, sits down, thanks, this was fun, this was great, guys, and just dips out.
And then the guy there's just like, I want to blow people's heads up. Like that's what his like
I want to blow
his
things
course
up with
was.
mind. Yeah.
For me lately, it's been like Aziz when he does drop his like stand-ups. I love Aziz Ansari, but I think some of his stand-up specials have been some of the funnier ones. But Dave Chappelle, of course, is another good one. But I can't say I'm like super indie on. I don't think I ever have been. You know, I like honestly, that's why I kind of enjoyed the Louis C.K. show when he would do that. You know, where like he interacted with the other comedians and stuff like that. I kind of really dug that because it like opened your eye to other comedians and everybody that he was friends into. I got, you know, I would look them up and I was like, oh, they're just as funny. I was like, man.
I also like Bo Burnham.
Bo
Was also
Burnham
good.
is he's beyond just a comedian. He's a one man show performer. Like he's amazing, dude. It's not going to be everybody's taste, but that is like 100% talent in that kid from his toes to his head. It's insane.
Yeah.
Now, what's his name? Chris D'Elia.
Oh, Chris DeMeo.
No, Chris D'Elia. I don't think it's DeMeo. It's Chris D'Elia.
Oh, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. D'Elia or something like that.
He's all skinny, dark hair. He's freaking hilarious. Bieber even had him on the Comedy Central roast
because it was his favorite comedian.
Yeah.
And then he roasted him hard. Like everybody was like taking light shots at Bieber, and except for him, he like went all out.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Why Travis loves him now. Yeah. Yep. That's Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like his demeanor.
I recognize him too.
Yeah, he's been on some like shows and stuff.
Shows. That's where I recognize him from.
Yeah, he was
like
on
TV, I think.
Yeah, he was on a few shows.
He was on that show, You, Undateable, Whitney, Life in a Year, Flock of Dudes, between films and shows, Little Evil. I don't know. I don't recognize any of these that I'm naming. I've heard of that show, You.
Yeah, You. I watched You.
I watched Whitney, and that's with the comedian Whitney. What's her name? Cummings.
Whitney
Yeah.
Little Evil. Little Evil.
How'd you forget her last name, Travis? No.
Because I wanted somebody else to say Cummings.
Yeah, I'm not actually. I'm not a big fan of her though. But
Like Sarah Silverman. I know people are always like half about her, but I've always enjoyed her.
yeah, Sarah's cool.
Yeah, I liked it back in the day. I think I got a little bit used to her stuff, and I don't know.
Yeah, I think for a while she's got stale kind of thing. But originally, like back in the 90s.
There's a new guy that I've been watching lately. His name is Roy Woods. Do you guys know who he is? I think
That sounds familiar.
Dude, he just did a stand up about like Street Fighter and about the people that are in the background. Yo, I was crying. I was laughing so hard because he's just like, these guys are middle of fighting in a market, and then you have people buying like broccoli rabe. Like, it's like
they're buying apples.
And he's like, hey,
He'll be like,
back there, Duke, and he's like, oh shoot, I peed my pants. I was laughing so hard, man. It was insane. I'll send it to you guys. That's like one of my favorites right now. But he's just talking about the people that are just like, hey, this happens, like the people that work there. Like,
in the background on the screen or whatever. That would be a good movie. You know how they did Wreck-It Ralph with all the stars? What about all the background people in the games, like the NPCs or whatever that have to deal
That's
with all
what
this
that
shit?
movie Free Guy was about.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
as
true.
all these
True
players,
that.
rob banks, they just lay down and go through the motions of like just like how
Yeah, that's true.
background characters would, and they're still just having a conversation like it's not happening or it's completely normal. It wasn't a bad movie. It didn't
I like Free Guy.
do anything for me.
It's okay.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't bad. It just wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't like overly spectacular or anything.
It was like 2 hours long for something that, in my opinion, didn't need to be. And the way that it was, the way that it looked and everything didn't seem like it was too harsh of a movie. But they unnecessarily throw in an F word in the middle of it for no.
I thought that was crazy. And then it's on Disney. It's on Disney Plus.
Nothing to the show. So we're sitting here watching it last night, like with the whole family. And luckily the kids checked out by that point because it really wasn't even keeping their attention. And he just did that little line to his goldfish. I'm like, what did that do? Like, what purpose did that serve? What adults that need to hear that are okay with hearing that language, what adults on their own are coming to see this movie? What adult cares about this movie? This is clearly for younger people. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that was
I'd
just
say
a stupid
that
movie.
and like product placement in certain movies. Like, what was that movie I just saw? Uncharted. But like the one product placement that's in the movie, it's so like distasteful or whatever.
Was it for Pepsi?
No, it's like Papa John's.
Mm.
And it's like
I'm a
right in your
Pizza Hut
face.
guy.
Yeah, but that's like back in the day with Mark Wahlberg and his Bud Light crap on the Transformers. And like, hey, let's stop and drink a Bud Light. And look at all the Bud Light that's being destroyed in the city.
Michael Bay's big on product placement, my dude. In that first Transformers, a Mountain Dew machine gets hit with the Allspark.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a lot of the funding for those movies. You know what I mean?
But I
Like,
love, but that's like, you know, in Zack Snyder when he did it, like, you know, do it as it's like I love how certain directors and stuff will do it. You know, they'll have it in the background, or they'll have it as like this sad destruction, like you said, they crashed into that Mountain Dew truck or something. You know, have it a piece of the movie. They'll just stop the movie and be like, yes, and you can buy this stacker too, nasty grape shot at.
Remember the Truman Show with Jim Carrey be in the
Yeah.
middle of an
Oh, I
argument
love
with
the
his
Truman
wife? Honey, we shouldn't argue. We should take a sip of this nicely house brewed coffee.
Right.
Sip, blah, 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 blah.
Maxwell
Bro,
coffee.
man, on the nose.
No, I'm with you. I like
I'm
the.
very familiar with Roy Wood Jr. He's from The Daily Show with Trevor Noah. He's hilarious. Him and Jordan Klepper do the back and forth all the time, playing the opposite ends of the opinion spectrum. Yeah, Roy Wood's
I like
hilarious.
that guy, the Trevor guy. I know he's
Trevor
big into
Noah?
politics. Yeah, I know he's big, but I'm not big into politics. But I do
He's got
think
a
that
couple
guy's
of
funny though.
stand-ups. Like when they first got him over here to take over the Daily Show, he did like a stand-up that he goes into
Mhm.
more. A lot of it is based off like his time in South Africa where he was raised and everything like that. It was good.
But even like honestly, like me not being into politics and watching him talk about the politics, it was just his attitude and everything. I mean, it was fun to watch, kind of thing, you know. I enjoyed him. You know, it's always like people to people and who they like and who they don't. But I enjoyed that guy. It's like the two guys on Saturday Night Live. They do the little news section. That's always like one of my favorite bits.
Michael Shea.
Yeah, bro. Like, dude, they're both so funny and the way they play off each other and
They're at their finest when they do the write each other's line segment because they do
Yeah.
not hold back on each other.
yeah, they.
Yeah, that's really hilarious.
Truman Show reference. I love the Truman Show. It's a dope movie.
Well, guys, I think I'm about to kill the stream. Go ahead and cut it off. I'm about to get ready to go get Finn and do a little bit of relaxing. I got a lot of reading to do before Sunday, and this is the only day I really have to do it. So I'm probably I want to read this new Ghost Rider. Nice House was great. I'm excited to have read that. Make sure y'all check that out. And again, thank you to everybody on here as the ticker goes across the bottom. If there's anybody in here who wasn't in here this morning, which most likely is, my LCS got vandalized and broken into, and the cash register ripped and ran with.
Damn.
So the community has really come together and like helped out and been sending some donations and love Paul's way, the LCS owner, because it would really hit him hard. So I cannot thank everybody enough. And Paul asked me to make sure to thank everybody again, the people that have donated. He's been able to message most of them back, having their information on social media, but wanted me just to convey his thanks as well. It means so much more than y'all know. Miss Donna was in tears. She was happy. She just couldn't believe the generosity from this community and never ceases to amaze me. We're proud to be a part of a community like this. Don't know if y'all want to say any goofy stuff or promote yourselves or whatever, but feel free to before we dip out. I know that's something people do.
Well, I have an exclusive. I have 5 comics left in Canada. So this is just for Canada. Rogue Trader can promote his, but like I have 5 left in Canada. So if you're in Canada and you want a TM Nerdy / Rogue Trader book.
What comic is it, Travis?
Happy Pines.
Happy Pines.
It was a Kickstarter. It was written by a Canadian that takes place in Nova Scotia, the story. So it's a full Canadian book. So it's the best book for me to be in it. Have been my very first exclusive for.
Does it take place on an island?
No, it takes place close to an island.
Nice.
So you guys, if you're interested and if you're in Canada, hit me up on Instagram and I'll shoot you invoice. Other than that, I'm going to be over with Mike and Roscoe on Spine Ticks tomorrow night.
Fantastic. And be sure to check out Remy Q Studios on Instagram and on YouTube. He's got a fantastic channel here. Roscoe, what's happening with you, my man?
Between the lines on Monday with Cardboard Crazies, we're gonna have Free Energy on, and then
Heck yeah.
Saturday tomorrow I'm gonna be doing Cover Slingers at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Gray Man's channel, and then 11 p.m. we're gonna be over on Spine Ticks as always, man. Saturday for Spine Ticks.
I don't know about that. It's a great show, but Saturdays for me are for the banter with Chip Gettler and White Shadow.
Well, we're usually on after that.
Yeah. Sometimes, like I go to bed at like 2, 3 a.m. and they're still going. I don't know if y'all have ever actually checked out the banter, but Spine Takes has this reputation for running long, but they literally run all night too. There's good stuff. I'm going to start trying to bounce between both of them though, because I see all these like great drawings that Mike does and of himself and all that, but those last week were hilarious.
Yeah.
The mullet.
Yeah, that's Tylox. That's not me.
And then Roscoe drew that. That one's my favorite right there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some
The
awesome
Bleecker
stuff
Street
going on.
one.
Fantastic. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate everyone hopping in and hanging out. Be sure to check out At Week's End every Friday night, 9 p.m. for a spoiler-filled look back and review of this week. So until next time, as always, I'm Mark, but we are Legion.